That's going to be juicy. I am just keeping an eye, obviously, on the press conference, or certainly I was until I just had to set up and start this live stream. So I was trying to keep an eye on the WWE press conference and trying to keep an eye on UFC. We're obviously building towards Triple G and Canelo. We don't have any, in fact, we take that away. We don't have any fights on that at the moment. But yeah, it's all happening at the moment. Let me just bring up Fight Pass because I am a little bit delayed as a result of watching that press conference, which I think is still going, by the way. But yeah, hope everyone's well. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. If you are joining us, well, we've got a little while to go until we get to the boxing. The boxing is around about 3 hours away. So we do have a little bit of time to kill. So we are going to be watching UFC, first of all. So I could have done like a separate UFC stream. I could have done UFC and then gone straight into boxing. But I decided not to do that because it wouldn't give us much time for the boxing. So I just thought we'd do the one big stream. Kind of made sense. So, right, we have got our first fight. Motta versus Van Camp is about to start. This is in the lightweight division. This is UFC, as we said, nothing for the boxing yet. But, so, Motta, let's break this down and then we can jump into the chat. So, we've got Motta against Van Camp. I should have my notes for that somewhere. Here we go. Right, this is in the lightweight division. Motta comes in at minus 240 favorite. Van Camp is plus 195. Motta hits hard. He's got really great takedown defense. 0-1 in the UFC. So he's also 0-1. He's quite exciting with a slight experience advantage. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He's very good with wrestling, very good with grappling. There could likely be a finish here, so quite excited for this first one of the evening. This is going to get us underway, and it's nice that we don't need to wait too long. We're just getting right into it. So, yeah, our first one this evening is going to be Motta against Van Camp. This is in the UFC, and as we said, the boxing won't start for a little while. In fact, what I feel like I need to do is maybe just put a little thing up on screen, just saying when the boxing is going to be starting. So, because I'm sure that's going to be a question that we're going to be asked. Let's change this over. So, starts at 1 a.m. UK time. Don't know what would 1 a.m. be on Eastern time? Eastern time, would it be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? What it would. So, 8 Eastern is when the boxing should start. Eastern time. There we go. Lovely. Right, we've got both fighters are inside the octagon, and we should be underway with this one soon. Dort Knight said, I forgot about Tapology. We can be looking at Tapology, but it's not really set up for this week, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I will try and refer to it. I certainly don't have it where we can show it on screen, but yeah, I will try and refer to it. But Roman is going to retain, hopefully. Summit, hello. Hope you are well. Triple G, Yadong, college football. What Saturday? It's crazy, isn't it? Hayden says, how are you today? I'm doing all right, buds. I'm doing all right. Just obviously got so much going on at the moment. It's just like hard to know where to turn. Has that press conference finished now? We haven't quite got started with this. No, they're still going. Okay, they're still. I mean, like, I ain't catching any of this, by the way. So yeah, this is. They've announced it. It's going to be Roman versus Logan for the championships. That's not a surprise. We expected that to be the case. I must admit, I was hoping the belts wouldn't be on the line, but they are, and that's going to be, press are just asking questions at the moment. So how many people are watching? 57,000. are watching that WWE press conference at the moment. Retribution in 5 years. I'm 5 years younger than you. Paul, shout out to you. Days, sorry, but Roman fighting Logan is way too soon. I have no idea why you're apologizing to me, mate. That's exactly what we're saying here as well. I don't mind the fight. I don't mind Logan versus Roman. That's not a problem, but it makes no sense why the belts are on the line. To have 2 matches and then find yourself in a title match. It's literally because of his following, which is everything I hate about celebrities being in WWE. It's literally about, it's just dirty. It's not about skill. It's not about finding who's the best. It's about finding who's the most popular. And it's just sucks, doesn't it? But I don't mind the match. I ain't got nothing against Logan against Roman. I ain't bothered about that. I just, don't think the belt should be on the line. Right, Motta is now actually minus 150. So it looks like money has been coming in on Cameron Van Camp. Cameron Van Camp's going to have a 3.5-inch reach advantage. So we are at the Apex. We are in Las Vegas. And so we are about to get underway with UFC this week. Just hearing from Triple H. I'm going to have to catch up with that whole press conference after. But the only people on stage are the Bloodline, Logan, and Triple H. So I'd imagine there's probably a little bit of trash talking. But I don't think there's anything that's going to come out of it other than that. You are 3 minutes late. You should boo yourself, says Summit. We haven't missed anything, but it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Retribution. Nicholas Motta fighting out of Brazil. He's got a record of 12-4. And smile on his face. As we said, normally there has actually been a cancelled fight tonight. Aspen Ladd is no longer fighting anymore. So we don't have Aspen Ladd on this card. Aspen Ladd, I forget who she was facing. Sarah McMahon. That fight has sadly fallen off. So I did wonder if they were going to make us wait for this first fight. But we're just going to get straight into it. Right, here we go then. So Van Camp is in blue, and we've got Motta in white. And both guys coming into the center of the octagon. And as we said, this one, both guys looking for their first victory, and this one should be resulting in a finish. So we've got Motta in the center, and we've got Van Camp on the outside. Both guys keeping it quite tight, quite respectful at the moment. We should be able to get the stats on screen as well. I wonder if we can get that sorted. Should be able to. It's not the biggest. It's not the best. It's not really... These streams aren't really built for like having the stats. I might be able to make it a bit bigger. Let's see if we can get that sorted. That would be helpful because that might be a bit small. I mean, in all fairness, I don't think that's made any difference whatsoever, but I tried. There we go. Reigns Paul has been confirmed, says Kale. Come on, Motta, do it for us Nicholases. That's true, actually. You don't see many Nicholases in the UFC. That's a good point, that is. Just Nick, hope you're well. Just Nicholas, hope you're well. Nice hook shot there by Van Camp. Jab coming in by Motta. Jab coming back by Van Camp. And at the moment, I don't know if we've got... Have we got the stats? Come on, ESPN. Let's see if we can refresh this page. There we go. As you can see, not a hive of activity at the moment. Nice few shots coming in by Van Camp, though. Van Camp on the outside. Couple of jabs, left jabs coming in. He's getting his jab off and then getting out of there. So a couple of minutes gone so far. 1-2, nice by Motta. Both guys coming back into the center. Hook shot coming in there by Motta as Van Camp is moving forwards. Nice shot coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Van Camp. Straight shot coming in by Van Camp as well. Hook misses by Motta. We've got Van Camp edging forwards. trying to get some jabs going and finding a way through, working a low kick as well. So at the moment, you can see Van Camp 14 significant strikes to 9. So Motta with 9, Van Camp with 14. And Motta is the one that's standing his ground in the center. Oh, Van Camp with trying to throw a big knee strike there, but couldn't land it. Motta keeping it quite tight in the center, and he's doing a good job of not letting Van Camp pull ahead too far. At the moment, he is ahead, but only by 4 significant strikes. Both guys bouncing around. When is the main event? Main event is, well, it depends what you regard as the main event. The main event in regards to the boxing is going to be a long time. We're here for a long time. I think they're saying it's going to be about 4 a.m. UK time, and right now it's 9:15. So we could be looking at like 7 hours time. So it is going to be a long run this evening, but we're quite used to doing these kind of streams. Van Camp doesn't have a win in the UFC. No, I don't believe he does. Strikes coming in, though, by Motta. Motta pounding away, and the referee steps in. Motta picks up the win. Motta picks up the victory. So he just turned it on at the end there. Just started overwhelming Van Camp. Van Camp was up against the cage. He goes slumping down. There's a lovely shot that comes in. It's a lovely left hand. And Motta is right on top of him. So Van Camp goes down, and then you just see this barrage of strikes by Motta, and it's a first round win. We thought there would be a finish in this one. I must admit, I didn't expect it to come as early as round 1, but it is a victory for Motta. So first fight done, and it is a win for Motta. Round 1. And good. I must admit, I thought Van Camp was looking pretty good there. He was certainly ahead, but I mean, Motta just went through the gears, landed a big left hand, and managed to get the job done. So a victory for Motta in our first fight on UFC. If you are joining us for the boxing, we've started a bit early because of UFC. The boxing doesn't actually start for a few hours. So we're doing UFC first, and then we'll just seamlessly go into the boxing. But we're going to try and watch both at the same time. Obviously, our priority is going to be Triple G and Canelo, hence why this whole stream is Triple G and Canelo. So that's the priority tonight. But I think UFC might be done by the time that starts. Miss Clown said, Biff Bash Bosh. Summit said, you booed me for not having a profile picture. Yeah, it was deserved. You were unfair more than John Jones. I don't know what to tell you, Summit. I mean, you know that having a profile picture is very important, and you decided to completely shun this community by not having one, and so the boos were justified. But I've moved on from it. And I accept you now as just a normal, regular community member. No grudges are being bared, so. Let's get sexy, says Miss Clown. Let's get sexy this week. Who else forgot to do Tapology? Well, I forgot to set up Tapology, so I don't actually have a way of showing you Tapology, unfortunately, so I can put my hand up there as well. What I might do is see if I can at least give you an update as to who's leading. Let's see if I can click on Tapology. If anyone is watching that WWE press conference, feel free to let me know if there's anything that I need to know on there, anything of significance. I saw the start. The start was where they announced that the match is going to happen and it's going to be for the titles. And that's all I saw. So if there's anything else I need to know, feel free to let me know. Right, I've got it. So at the moment, Banjos and Witch Irish Fan, Kai Hogan, Drama Kane, Garrett Hayden 30, Cicada, Keith Rowe, Brian, Other Mother, Temps09, and David Walker. After the first fight, all of you guys are in the lead. So obviously very, very early doors. We've also got a couple of people to add to the Wrestling Days League. If you do want to join the Wrestling Days League, just go to Tapology. And if you go over to Tapology, you should be able to find, you should be able to create a profile, make your picks. You won't be able to do it for this week, but you can make your picks and you can then join the league. It says join groups, pick'em groups. Just look for Wrestling Days League. We've got 216 members right now. So very cool. Very, very cool. Days, face-to-face, Triple H had to split them up. Chev said there's nothing of significance. Izzy Girl said that's all you need to know. Heel Santa said it got intense. It's finished now, says Pepper Awesome. Okay. WWE LOL said, no joke, they did a face-off and Logan tried to bite out towards Roman. Okay. Summit said, Days, others weren't booed for not having a profile picture. Yes, there was. Of course there was, Summit. We were booing people all last week when they didn't have a profile picture. You wasn't alone, Summit. But as I said, it's in the past now. Let it go. In the words of Elsa from Frozen, yeah? Let it go. I would try and come up with something else she said, but I've never seen the film. So, and I don't even know if she sings that song. And the face-off is finished. It got tense, says Pepper Awesome. Okay. Doesn't sound that amazing, to be honest. I mean, like, to do a press conference and just announce that, I mean, it's something different. It's better than just doing it on the show, I suppose, but it would be nice if there was a little summit that happened. But if you're saying that it got tense, I don't know, perhaps it's worth watching. We are in commercial break at the moment, by the way. If you are just joining us, we've already had our first fight. You can see that we should be going to our second fight very soon. Looks like that is going to be Tony Gravely taking on Javid Basharat. So Gravely versus Basharat. We might have to wait a little bit of time for that, of course, because the last fight has just finished in the first round. So it means that we might have to wait a little bit. But fight number 2. In fact, I can start putting that at the start. Fight number 2. Nice. I feel like we're getting settled in now. This isn't the best layout, to be perfectly truthful. I feel like we definitely could have made this a bit better, but hey, it is what it is. Trenton said, me versus Days. Confirmed. That is confirmed. Dominic says, how do you think the main event is going to go? How do I think the main event is going to go? Against Canelo and Triple G. I think that Canelo's going to win. There's a lot to talk about with the boxing, and I mean, we can get to it right now if you want, but headlines would be that I think that, for me, Triple G easily should have won 1, maybe even 2 of those 2 previous fights. For those of you that don't know, tonight is actually the trilogy, and the first fight was a draw. Second fight was a Canelo win. And a lot of people on both fights scored it that it should have actually been for Triple G. So there's kind of a lot of people that are a little bit sour towards Canelo because of him being gifted these victories, really. Because the judging is questionable at best. But we're looking at a very different situation here because Canelo is now, like, I can't remember how old exactly he is, but he is a good few years younger than Triple G, and Triple G is 40. Got to think then Triple G did not look great in his last fight. So, and also seems to be quite susceptible if you go to the body. So it seems like Triple G, is not. I mean, like, he's definitely going to be able to offer something. But Triple G has already had 2 fights for Canelo, and he's not been able to put Canelo away. So there's no way I can see Triple G putting Canelo away. So really, the only path to victory for Triple G is to take this the distance. And that's going to be hard to take it the distance at the age of 40 against one of, if not the best boxers pound for pound. And he's already done that twice, and he's already won pretty much twice in people's minds, and he's never been given those victories. Like, what is he going to do different here that's going to give him the win? How is he going to beat Canelo this 3rd time at the age of 40 when he wasn't able to do it years ago? Like, I think that the fact that this rematch, or this 3rd match, has taken so long to get to is going to really hurt the buy rate for this. I think there's probably a fair few people that are going to skip this fight because they are fairly confident that it's Canelo all day long. Canelo actually comes in. I know Canelo said Triple G's dangerous. Don't make no mistake about it. But Canelo comes in at minus 500 favorite, which is, it's definitely not the widest at all. I mean, I've seen people minus 10,000, so minus 500 is nothing really in boxing, but it's still a firm favorite. Let's put it that way. It's not like minus 100 or evens or anything like that. Minus 500 in UFC is just crazy. A crazy favorite. You don't see minus 500s every week, but in boxing, that's. It's a bit closer. But, it's the age in it. And also, as we said, Triple G just didn't look that great last time out. So my feeling is that Canelo is going to win. He might even get a stoppage. I think he'll work the body. I think that he's still got his power. He's still got his movements. He is coming off that loss to Bivol. And I think he'll just want to remind the world that was because it was at light heavyweight. And actually, super middleweight, he's a very different prospect. There's no one that can bully him around at middleweight like he was being outboxed and bullied to a degree at times in his last fight. So, yeah, really interested to see the fight. I do expect Canelo to win. I feel sorry for Triple G. I think he deserved one, if not both, of the previous fights to go his way. But we'll see how this one goes. So Dominic, appreciate it. Right, we've got as well our next fight coming up, so we can jump over to that. Someone in the chat saying UFC India, we will settle this inside the octagon. Roman is going to smash Logan, said Shift Gods. Well, next fight, because they're doing the ring walks already in UFC. We've got Tony Gravely taking on Javid Basharat. Gravely is a wrestler. He's very powerful on his feet. 4-1 in his last 5. He's got more experience. He's got great top control. He likes to try and win minutes with his grappling. He has been finished 6 times, and that's a bit of a concern. He's got good cardio. He looks for control time. He looks for the takedowns. He's taken on Basharat, who is undefeated, 12-0. He is an all-rounder. He's got a height advantage. I think he's got like a 92% finish rate as well. He's got a good striking defense. His takedown defense is a bit questionable. He's quite close on the feet as well. Both guys out-volume their opponents. So both are like volume guys. This is going to be really interesting, actually. It's going to be really interesting because Tony Gravely likes to take people down and win minutes. And Basharat is someone whose takedown defense is not the best. So he can get taken down. But if it stays on the feet, I think Basharat is probably just going to edge the striking. And as we said, he's got a 92%. He's got a 92% finish rate. And he is an all-rounder. Like, he's good on the feet. He's good on the ground. I've got Basharat winning this. I think Basharat does get the victory, but there are paths to victory for Tony Gravely. So, yeah, close. And I've actually got close written down on my notes at the top. Close bantamweight fight between Gravely and Basharat. Gravely, more power for him, I would say. But as we said, both guys are kind of volume guys. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this plays out. Retribution said, I've got Basharat on my parlay. Cue it getting busted about now. That's nice. There's an amusing Hulk Logan picture doing the rounds on the interweb. Very good. Doesn't Canelo start at 1 a.m. in the UK? So isn't that at 9? No, I don't think it's 9 because that would be 10, 11, 12, 1. That would only be 4 hours. And it's 5. We're 5 hours ahead. So I think that's 8. I'm going to text my buds to like this stream, but the grudge is still there. I appreciate that, Summit. Part of me doesn't want this grudge to ever end. I really respect the fact that you feel cheated and you're just simply not letting that go. I really respect that. So I like this. I like this dynamic that we've got. It's like a hostile friendship. That's what I'm sensing, Summit. And I'm here for that. It's how most of my friendships go, actually. Right, here we go then. Gravely against Basharat. And we've got Gravely in white. We've got Basharat in black. And we are underway. Right, let's see if... let's see what Basharat's takedown defense is going to look like. That's going to be the key here, I think. So, kicks coming in by Tony. Kicks coming back by Basharat. We've got Tony edging forward. Basharat on the outside. And circling round, coming in, throwing out a straight left. Kicks coming in, though, by Tony. Nice left hand by Tony as well. Nice getting some shots through at the moment here. Tony looking good. Leg kick there as well. Basharat's trying to get his hands going. Kick to the body. Nice slip underneath. That was really good by Tony. I really like that by Basharat. He was trying to get his hands going and he couldn't quite. And so he then started to go to the body. He just slightly dipped his head down. Tony saw that and boom, tried to deliver this big knee. But where we are right now is Tony has driven Basharat up against the cage. There's actually blood coming from the eye, just above the eye of Basharat. Not sure if that knee did the damage. Went for a takedown, couldn't get it. By Tony. They're saying that it might have been a clash of heads that resulted in that cut. But we're already a couple of minutes in, and this is fun, man. This is good. Tony's got Basharat up against the side of the cage. He's trying to drag him down. But not really getting anywhere too quickly at the moment. You can see that Basharat has just edged it on the feet. Not much, though. Significant strikes 7-4. Total strikes 8-4. And right now we've got Tony round the side of Basharat, trying to pick him up, slam him down. And he's got him over against the side of the cage. So Tony in control. It's good at the moment. This is exactly what Tony would have wanted. Big knee strike coming in there by Tony. That blood coming down a little bit quicker. In fact, so quick, the referee has just called time. And he has taken Basharat over to the sides. I don't know. They're going to call the doctor in or something? Just having a look. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look... I mean, it's bad, but it doesn't look bad enough to actually stop the fight. Stop the fight! I wonder if I do have that sound effect, actually. I thought I did have the stop the fight sound effect. Stop the fight! Right, well, a doctor's come in, he's looked, he's gone, yeah, that's a cut. Yeah, it's definitely a cut. So that's been confirmed as a cut by the doctor. And we are back underway. Fabian, shout out to you. Edward said, can we predict the boxing on Tapology? No, well, I think you can, but it just doesn't add to the game. I set the group up ages ago as UFC only because there's boxing most weekends. So some weekends we do it, some weekends we don't. So it'd just be messy if we was to include like certain boxing and not other boxing, and so the game is only set up as UFC. But I think like you can predict it, and if you get it right, it adds to your score. Like not in the group, but just your profile score. Basharat putting the pressure on Tony, driving him back, kick coming into the body now by Basharat. Nice jab coming in, straight left. Tony coming back, kick coming back. We're about 40 seconds behind because of that stop where the doctor came in and went, yep, that's a cut. That's definitely a cut. I think he got his little book out and he had a look and it was like, yeah, that's a cut, that is. That's definitely, I've got a picture here. That's a cut. Nice strike there by Tony. Where are we right now? Quite close, if that is updating. Is it updating? It's not updating. I'll have to try and keep my eye on this. It seems like it doesn't update if the window isn't kept open. That's annoying, isn't it? I'm sure there's probably a way of changing that, like in a setting or something. But right now, we've got Tony down on the ground with Basharat all over him. We've got about 30-odd seconds left to go. Both guys back up on their feet. And we've got Tony backing up Basharat. He's stalking him at the moment. Kick coming in there by Tony. Another kick coming in as Basharat backs away. Spin kick, lovely kick. That was nice. Spin kick to the body. That was nice by Basharat. So Basharat looks like he's going to be taking this. 2 takedowns for Tony, 1 for Basharat, 21 significant strikes to 13, and that is the end of round 1. There was quite a bit of activity there, you know. Quite a bit of activity in that round. Not a bad round at all. See what round 2 has got in store for us. If you are joining us for Canelo versus Triple G, we are here for that. But it does not start yet. It's not going to start for a little while, but we are going straight the way through. We're doing all of UFC. We're going to keep an eye, obviously, on the boxing undercard as well, but hence why we've got 2 lines set up at the bottom, hence why this is a different setup to usual. We are going to be trying to watch both. We are just in between rounds at the moment. That first round, I would give it to Basharat. But quite close. Matt, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Matt said, Days, if you as a trainer, would you be better at calming an overly aggressive fighter down or helping a more timid fighter find their inner range? I think I'd be quite good at both, and I think you have to be quite good at both if you're a trainer. I don't think that you can really have just that one skill set. I think that, there's times when your fighter is going to need to be told that they've got to up the tempo. They've got to go for it. You know, they might be down going into the final rounds and they've got to unleash that inner animal. So, you might then have to try and find a way of doing that. Equally, they might be getting a little bit too into the fight and abandoning the game plan. And you might need to settle them down and get them to refocus on, what was agreed beforehand, what the fight plan was. So I don't think you can just be good at one thing. And if you are, then I don't know. Are you that good in a corner? Because you've got to be able to kind of deal with any situation, haven't you? But what would I be good at personally? I genuinely think if I was in that situation, I'd be quite good at both. Nice left hands coming in, straight down the middle. Good work by Basharat. Basharat was in a scramble there. He's managed to get Tony down on his back. He's in half guard. I thought it was side control, but it's half guard. So he's in half guard. He's throwing in some strikes to the body. And this is good work so far by Basharat. I gave him the first round, and right now he's managed to get Tony down quite early in this round, and we might be getting a bit of control time here. So this is great for Basharat. So Tony's managed to get 2 of 8 takedowns. He's got a 25% success rate. Basharat has managed, I think, 2 out of 3. So obviously a much higher percentage for him. Operating at around that kind of 66% range. But right now he's got Tony down and just threw in a forearm strike. That was nice. Good work so far by Basharat. Where are we with the significant strikes? 32-14. So Basharat well ahead when it comes to the strikes. Control time, he is a little bit behind, but at least now he's leveled up the takedowns. So that's good. Total strikes is well ahead as well. But yeah, he's well in control at the moment. John said, Days just wants to see blood. We've already seen a little bit, to be honest. I do like seeing blood, though. I don't tune in on a Saturday night for, you know, friendship and hand-holding. I want to see limbs being ripped off, so, yeah, sure. Gravely is trying to get back up to his feet, but Basharat's got a bit of a head and arm applied. It doesn't look that tight, to be honest. He's trying to get round the back. He's trying to take the back, but he can't quite get it at the moment, Basharat. Both guys getting up to the feet. So over by the side of the cage. And we are seeing Basharat putting the pressure on Tony. Tony up against the side of the cage at the moment. We've got some stomps coming in by Basharat. Foot stomps. And again, this is more control time. Control time right now, 2 minutes 42 in the fight. 1:39 for Tony. So that's control time. Really building up for Basharat. But just as I say that, Tony manages to break away from the side of the cage. Low kick coming in there by Basharat. And we've got Tony moving forwards. We've got just under a minute left to go. Stats on screen show that a real significant amount of body shots by Basharat. He has landed 17 according to ESPN, 19 according to UFC. So, yeah, a lot of body shots compared to 3 from Tony. 30-odd seconds left in this round. And this is going to be another Basharat round for me. So that'll be 2-0 to Basharat. Oh, that looked vicious. That looked vicious. I don't know if that was a front kick. The camera angle wasn't brilliant. But, wow, he catches Tony. Tony seems to be in a whole world of trouble. Whole world of trouble. Final seconds of this round. Spin kick, fall short, and that's going to do it. I'd love to see a replay of that. Love to see a replay of that. Basharat seemed to throw a kick, and there was just like this big reaction, but because of the angle, we were like behind Basharat. You couldn't quite see exactly if it landed, where it landed. So, yeah, I'd like to see a replay of that. I'm sure we will. It was quite a moment right at the end of the round. Days, Corey and Yadong are both my favorites, but being a neutral, I'm seeing a decision or later knockout by Corey. What's your take being a neutral? Oh, well, I'm not a neutral, am I? I am firmly, if there's, you know me, I am the biggest supporter of Yadong. I am Yadong's biggest supporter. So I'm not a neutral, unfortunately. So my head says that Sandhagen is, you know, I feel like Sandhagen is an amazing fighter in the present, whereas Yadong is an amazing fighter for the future. So I think you're probably right. I think Corey should get it done, but my heart wants Yadong. My heart is with Yadong. If there's just one thing you take away from this stream, I just want you to take that away, that my heart is with Yadong. My thoughts are with Yadong as well. Right. Adam said, a huge second round for Basharat. The fight is either 1919 or 2018 Basharat. But Ryan said 2018 Basharat. I've got it 2018 Basharat. Sean has got it 2018 Basharat. I can only imagine the judges have probably got it 2017 for Tony Gravely at the moment. Nice strike coming in by Basharat. We are underway. I don't think we got a chance to see a replay. I wanted to see a replay of that kick, but I don't think they showed it. This is Yadong country. That is right. That is right. There we go. Get your dongs out, boys. Get your dongs out. That's exactly what Just Nick is doing. Love to see it. Get your dongs out, boys. It's like watching Pele play football with a lad down the road. What, is that like the main event? In a one-on-one match. Charles Du Bronx. Good to see you, dong, mate. Good to see you, dong. Deji against Mayweather is depressing, says Fortnite. Yeah. Well, I don't know that it's depressing. I mean, it's we know what Mayweather's doing now. He's just money grabbing, isn't he? And he's been doing that for a long time. I mean, he's faced Logan Paul. He's facing some Japanese guy soon. So there's another fight he's got coming up. He tried to fight on top of a helipad in Dubai. Like, he's been doing some crazy stuff. So anything that's going to give him money and views, he's on board with, seemingly. But yeah, I mean, look, that'll be big. I've seen a lot of people joking that Deji's going to be the one to destroy. I mean, imagine if he does. Imagine if Deji does find a way of knocking out Mayweather. That'd be stunning. We will watch that fight. We will watch that fight. We are underway with round number 3, but there's no danger at the moment seemingly coming from Tony. And Tony, for me, needs a win in this round, needs to get a finish. Basharat is firmly in control. Lots of your dongs in the chat. Love it. Daniel said, I just haven't been into UFC as much. Unfortunately, my little brother passed away. Oh, man. Really sorry to hear that. It's rough getting into anything. But for your dong, I've got to come back, says Daniel. Dude, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. That's awful. I mean, there's nothing you can say, is there really? There's nothing that you can say. The only thing is, like, that I would say that this year, I don't know, actually, it definitely feels like UFC's in a bit of a slump. I think, I can't quite put my finger on it, but I think they lost a lot of big stars around the same time. And I think they've just struggled to replace those stars. I mean, like, no one else has got to Conor's level. And I know that's a high level, but no one else has got close to the Conor level. And then they lost Khabib, of course. He retired. John Jones, went AWOL. He's moving to heavyweight, but we've been waiting for that for I don't know how long. Daniel Cormier retired. Stipe, he lost to Ngannou, and we haven't seen him in an age. Ngannou doesn't fight all that often, and actually Ngannou seemingly wants out of the UFC. I mean, you've got Adesanya, but I mean, he's a certain level of superstar. I certainly don't think he's anywhere near Conor level. So yeah, I don't know. They've just struggled. There's obviously no women that are like Ronda. You got women that are great. Nunes is great. Shevchenko is great. But look at the numbers from their pay-per-views. I mean, the numbers from Amanda Nunes pay-per-views are atrocious. They're rubbish. So like it's like, yeah, I don't know. They're just seemingly struggling at the moment. Well, I'm sure financially they are not struggling, but certainly like to I feel like the shows like just before the pandemic were popping, man. And even during lockdown were popping. And then since really coming out of it, it's just really settled down. Some of that as well, in all fairness, might be because of like the cost of living and everything. I mean, things are so expensive. People just can't really afford to be paying the money for these pay-per-view shows. Certainly not in the numbers that they were before. So the fight's come to an end. Basharat's surely winning this. I mean, he just outstruck Tony in that third round as well. So I am expecting this to be 3-0 for Basharat. Even if it's not and they want to give Tony the first round or something, Basharat's winning this. He's got to win in this. He's got to. Deji is going to knock out Mayweather, says Edwards. If Deji beats Mayweather, it would be a stain on boxing, just like if Logan took the belts off Roman. Well, the only thing I would say is that, first of all, Mayweather, this would be an exhibition. It's not a professional contest, or at least I don't expect it to be a professional contest. So I don't think it affects Mayweather's record. I would be surprised if he would be willing to put his record up at this stage of his career. And also, I think people know that this is just like the retirement tour, if you will. So still undefeated. It is Basharat that gets the win. So Basharat is awarded the victory by unanimous decision. I don't know. I don't know, actually, if Deji beating Mayweather would be that horrific. I think if Deji beat Canelo or something like this, or Jake Paul beat Canelo or something like that, that would be a problem. But yeah, I don't know. Mayweather has been like kind of out of the serious boxing game for quite a while now. I think Oliveira has gone to another level. I guess people are hoping Paddy and Meatball keep winning. I agree that Oliveira is at a different level than where he was, but still nowhere near a Conor level, nowhere near a Khabib level. I do think, though, one of the biggest fights this year, and I'm not just talking about size-wise, for UFC fans. I'm talking sales, pay-per-view sales. That Oliveira Makhachev, because it's got everything. It's got everything you need. It, as you rightfully said, Oliveira is a decent sized star now. He's a credible fighter as well. Really, he should still be champion. He's going to go into that fight not as champion because of being stripped of the belt last time. So it's for the title, and he's going up against Makhachev, who's got a massive following. Obviously, the backing of Khabib. If Nurmagomedov is going to say that this is the guy, the world is going to listen to him, and he is saying that Makhachev is the guy. So you've got basically the Khabib replacement taking on Oliveira. This is the closest to Khabib versus Oliveira that I think we're going to get, unless something amazing happens and Khabib comes out of retirement. But yeah, that fight is monstrous. Monstrous. So you are right with Oliveira, but I would still argue he's nowhere near the level of Conor, or I don't know if he's around the level of DC, to be honest. He might be. I'd have to have a look at some of DC's pay-per-view sales, to be honest, to see kind of how in line they are. Oh, is this our next one? I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a good fight, man. Agapova against Gillian Robertson. This is going to be a good fight. I'm looking forward to this. Agapova. Taking on Gillian Robertson. I'm looking forward to this one because Gillian Robertson is someone that's been on my radar for a long, long time. She's been in the UFC for a while, and she is a decent grappler. She's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. She looks for submissions. She's got lots of experience. She's a bit one-dimensional, but she's very durable. She's taken on Agapova, who's a couple of years younger. Agapova is a prospect. She's 2-3 in her last 5. She is quite intense, quite aggressive. She's got decent ground and pound. She's going to have a speed advantage. She's taller. She's longer. She's got big knees. She can grapple, but she's not outstanding in the grappling. Gillian Robertson is definitely a better grappler. And in fact, we can look at some of the numbers. So significant strikes landed per minute. Agapova, 4.56. Gillian Robertson, 2.39. So Agapova is landing a lot more per minute than what Gillian Robertson is. If you look at significant strike accuracy, Agapova 63%, Gillian Robertson 59%. So Agapova is landing more and she's more accurate with what she's throwing. But then, you know, it kind of flips when you look at the takedown average. Agapova is only getting 0.69 takedowns, whereas Gillian Robertson 2.3. So that is heavily in Gillian Robertson's favor. If you look at submissions as well, 0.69 to 0.92 in Gillian Robertson's favor again. So when it comes to the striking, that is Agapova. When it comes to the grappling, that is with Gillian Robertson. And this is going to be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to this. Both of these are prospects. 25 against 27 in age. They're not a million miles apart. Agapova's meant to be an absolute nut job as well. She's meant to be an absolute mental case. There was rumors of her, like, crashing cars, getting completely off her face and just, like, really going off the rails. So, yeah, she's meant to be a proper wild child. So I don't know, like, it's worth mentioning because, like, I don't know how true that is. And I don't know how focused and committed she is when it comes to her training, or if she's just living the high life, man. But as we said, she's 10-3 overall and 2-3 in her last 5. She was quite a hot prospect, but she has definitely hit a few speed bumps in the UFC. And Gillian Robertson could be one of those speed bumps. So, yeah, looking forward to this. It's going to be good. Gillian Robertson walking out in the Apex. One of 2 Canadian females. Gillian Robertson, born at Niagara Falls, Canada. And making her way down to the Octagon. Let me know in the chat which way you're going with this one. Are you going with Agapova? Or are you going with Gillian Robertson? Seeb said, I don't know about you, but I feel this year's UFC shows haven't had the hype as previous years. It feels a bit dry. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's very much in line with what we were just, like, talking about. I don't know why. I think they are just really struggling to get some stars to, I don't know, kind of really connect with people. I don't know if there's a little lack of charisma. You know, if you look at, like, what Jake Paul is doing in boxing, or even, there's quite a few boxers, actually. Look at Tank. You know, there's lots of boxers that have got quite a bit of charisma. Look at Tyson Fury. But for some reason, when you look at UFC, there's not as much. You know, I mean, look, if Masvidal had gone on, like, a crazy winning streak and carried on his winning streak, he'd be a monster star. I mean, he was, like, on the front cover of the Game. Everything was going great. And then he ran into Usman and, you know, things started getting derailed. Colby Covington as well. Usman has killed quite a few prospects that have had charisma. Colby and Masvidal both could not get past Usman. So it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, there's an opportunity now that Leon's got the belt, of course. Masvidal versus Leon would be very interesting, and that's a fight that Leon wants, actually. He wants that fight. That'd be a great way, potentially, of getting the belt onto Masvidal. Of course, Leon could retain, and we don't quite know what Leon's going to be like as champion. But, yeah, I agree. It has been a little bit dry. Right, here's Agapova. She's inside the Octagon. Days, it's 2:15 a.m. in India. I am awake for these hours to see you. It's time to sleep. I will see you for the Yadong fight. Summit, see you in a bit, dude. Hayden said, I've got Robertson, round 1 submission. The London one was a pleasant surprise. That was great. That's still, for me, the best event of the year. I think it will be by the end of the year. I think my favorite show out of anything I've seen this year is the London UFC show. And my favorite fight out of anything I've seen this year. There's a few in the running, of course, but I think it's going to end up being Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano. Right, we should be getting underway with this very, very soon. This is going to be our 3rd fight of the evening. If you are joining us for the boxing, we were a little bit away off. We've been doing an hour. We've been live for an hour already. And we are making our way towards the boxing. We will be covering the boxing, certainly all of Canelo and Triple G, but we've got a long way to go till we get to that. Right, here we go. Both of these women getting ready, and we should be underway very, very soon. We are up and running. Gillian Robertson, of course, in red. Her hair red as well. Agapova in black. Kicks coming in there by Robertson, trying to keep Agapova back. Some heavy hands there by Agapova. Guillotine applied. That is quite a tight guillotine. Agapova has managed to get a guillotine on Gillian Robertson. If Gillian Robertson loses to a guillotine, she's managed to get out of it. I was going to say she'd be really gutted at that. Really gutted. Right over by the side of the cage, and Gillian Robertson grabs the head of Agapova. That was very interesting. Robertson grabs the leg of Agapova. Agapova is trying to keep and maintain her balance. Gillian Robertson was thinking about grabbing the other leg. Over by the side of the cage. She's got long limbs, Agapova. Really long arms. And she's raining elbows and shots into Gillian Robertson. Robertson desperately trying to work because she's taking some nasty elbows to the side of the head. Yeah, this is going to be a problem, man. Agapova is just hammering on the side of the head of Gillian Robertson. That was looking like it was going to be a big, big problem. She's got her by the side of the cage and dragging her down. Again, hammer fists coming in. Big, big blows. I'm surprised she hasn't busted her open, actually. Right now, we're down on the ground. Gillian Robertson trying to take the back. But she can't quite get it. I can see we're live on BT, which is great. As soon as we're done with this round, we'll go over to BT because that is just a few seconds ahead. So right now, we'll stick with this, though. We've got both fighters down on the ground. And Gillian Robertson in control. She's desperately wrapping herself around Agapova, trying to find anything, basically. Any kind of position. She has managed to get round the back, though. We're over by the side of the cage. Agapova down on her knees with Gillian Robertson round the back. Both women up on their feet and over by the side of the cage. Gillian Robertson wrapping herself around. It's been a frantic couple of minutes. These two have been fighting for about 2.5 minutes. Agapova just desperately trying to get Gillian Robertson off of her. And she does, and they break apart. So now the fight moves into the center, and it's going to be a striking exchange by the looks of it. So just over 2 minutes. And this is where Agapova can really do some damage. Gillian Robertson's got to be careful here. High kick coming in there by Gillian Robertson. Agapova trying to charge in. Robertson needs to try and find a way of taking this back to the grappling. Robertson in the center as Agapova throws in a kick to the body. And Robertson moving forward. Another strike coming in there by Agapova. 1-2 straight down the middle by Agapova. Agapova not really able to land much of significance. She's definitely well ahead on the significant strikes. Hard to know, to be honest, which way this fight is going to get scored. I feel like it's probably going to be with Agapova because even though Gillian Robertson has been all over Agapova, look at the number of significant strikes. Like, she's just been hammering on her and just throwing in elbows and just throwing in anything that she can throw in. So Robertson has got Agapova pinned up against the cage. Bonkers said, I want Robertson by decision. Robertson's hair is fire engine red. It really is. Perhaps she's come dressed as a fire engine. Her hair is the same color as her ring gear. She's certainly trying to put the fire out of Agapova, who has been unloading all over her. But Robertson is winning this battle. She has managed to get Robertson down. Looks like she's got a head and arm as well. Head and arm choke being applied. We've got around about 20-odd seconds left to go. That's hard work, man, for Gillian Robertson. She has definitely taken some punishment here. But she's putting on a tight squeeze. I think there's a bit of swelling as well, just above her eye. This round is going to end with her trying for a head and arm, but she's not going to find it. She's not going to get it. But they need to get that swelling down. And there we go. The round has ended, and we can go over to BT Sport. That's let me know in the chat which way you think that round went. I mean, 44 significant strikes to 3. It seems like a no-brainer that is an Agapova round. And again, you know, they're trying to bring that swelling down above the eye of Gillian Robertson. Robertson worked really hard, and she just didn't get anything to show for it. That's got to be really frustrating for Robertson. It's got to be really frustrating. Doctor is coming just to have a look at the bump above the eye. Doctor just asking everything all right. She says she is. Referee saying make sure you protect yourself, which is great advice. Great advice. Yeah, I mean, the eye is swelling, and that's only going to get worse. I mean, that is a real target for Agapova. Agapova can look at that now and really go after it. 10-9 Agapova says, Sean. Agapova nearly finished the fight twice in that first round. 10-9 Agapova after the first one. Yeah, I feel so sorry for Robertson. She was the one that was really taking the fight to Agapova. She was constantly trying to get it down to the ground, constantly trying to engage in the wrestling. But as she was doing it, she was eating a lot of big shots. And she just can't take that kind of punishment. She's got to do her work a lot quicker and cleaner and crisper and not take the punishment she was taking. She's managed to get a takedown. So, minute into the second round, this is a fight I was really looking forward to watching. And so far, it has not disappointed at all. It has not disappointed at all. Right now, she's got Agapova down. Agapova, it looks like she's mounted. She's fully mounted Agapova. And it looks like she's going to try and take the back here. This is great work by Robertson. Robertson doing some great work on the ground. She's managed to get round the back. She's more on the side at the moment. This is a bit of a problem for Agapova. Few shots coming in by Robertson. And again, some strikes coming in by Robertson. Grappling, but effective striking, says Kale. This is not good for Gillian, says Draven. Her eye's got a big old knot in it, says Ryan. Daniel said Agapova round, but this one's looking good. Rear naked, and it's tight. It's tight. It's really tight. Agapova in trouble. Agapova in big trouble. She doesn't want to tap. She really doesn't want to tap. Ah, look at it. That looks tight, man. I don't know that she's going to put her away with it, but with 2 minutes 40 odds. Oh, man, that's tight. Yeah, ref calls it. Oh, my, that's nasty. That is nasty. That is nasty. Agapova is actually foaming at the mouth. Gillian Robertson gets the win thanks to a rear naked choke. And Agapova is not in a great place. Agapova did not want to tap. She did not want to tap. And that was a really, really tight rear naked choke. She has just been choked out. She was gritting her teeth so hard and foaming so much at like desperately not tapping that when Gillian even let go, she was still in that position. She was still like, even though Gillian had let her go. Cameras have cut away from Agapova. I really hope she's all right. I really hope she's all right. We've got Gillian Robertson down on her knees. She's not celebrating or anything. Obviously, we've got, I don't know how much concern there is. We've got a lot of physicians around Agapova. Hopefully they can sort that out. But British Soundboard said that did not look good. She's turned purple. Agapova needs to get a sub this round to put me 3-3. Retribution said, not feeling too great. Cost of living stuff is getting to my head. It's hard. It's hard for a lot of people, yeah. The ref giving advice must feel terrible, says Ryan. I'm happy I support the channel with the membership. All these emojis are amazing, says Millennial. Millennial, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dudes. We also, not only have we got the emojis, we try to do members streams each week. Don't always get them done each week. Really depends what's happening. But we did do one this week. And we will try and get one done this Thursday coming as well. So, yeah, there are member streams also on a Thursday. We're just having a look. Right, Gillian Robertson is back against the side of the cage, and I can see that Agapova is sat on a chair. Olivera Makachev, Saturday, October 22nd, UFC 280. That did not look good. Shout out for not tapping, says Ryan. Yeah, she didn't tap. She's back on her feet. So she's all right. Yeah, fair play for not tapping, but oof. Smile on the face of Gillian Robertson. That's a good win for her. No shame there for Agapova. You know, she had a good first round. Cormier said, is that what you was expecting? Gillian said, I knew that she would try and kill me, but I knew I'd be the one pushing the pace. Adam Martin said, Gillian Robertson submits Agapova in the second round. That finish was brutal. What a vicious submission. Yeah, it was vicious. It was great. Gillian Robertson said this is the best team she's ever had. She wants to be back in the gym tomorrow. Most finishes in UFC women's history. Amanda Nunes has got 10. Jessica Andrade, I think, is on 8. Gillian Robertson on 7. She's only 27 years old. Like, she is just quietly putting together a real nice little career for herself. I don't know how far she's going to go. She's got limitations, but I do like Gillian Robertson. I always look forward to watching her fights. She just lives it, man. Even when she's not doing UFC, she's doing grappling contests. So I've seen her on like Submission Underground and places like that. Like, she's proper. She lives it. She lives it. She loves grappling. She's like the poster girl for grappling. Well, one of. I'm roaring for Yudong. Shout out to UX. Agapova looked really bad, said Millennial. She did everything in her power to not tap. Huge props to her. It was a great fight. John said that was a savage moment, true to her name. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun for not for her, for us. So I appreciate that. Right, let's have a look, shall we, at how the Tapology League is going. We'll have a look, see where we are with that. At the moment, we've got an outright leader. It is Temps09. Temps09 is out in the lead with 275 points. In second place is Other Mother on 250. And then we've got quite a few in third place. Paul 20102, Garrett Hayden 30, Cicada, Miss Clown 1, David Walker, all in third place, tied on 240 points. So that's how we're going with Tapology. We would normally show that on screen, but I am a disgrace and I have not managed to set it up for this week. So you can go on to Tapology and actually view it for yourselves. But if you want to play along, I don't think you can play this week's. I think this week's is done. I think it's locked. But you can make your picks for next week and play with us every week as we continue to look at the Tapology game. So 216 members we've got so far, which is awesome. Big shout out to everyone that's in our Tapology group. To join, just go to Tapology, create your profile, go to Pick'em Groups, and then make your picks. And also it says join groups. Look for Wrestling Days League. Wrestling Days League. And then you'll be able to join. Days, I hope Triple G wins and gets revenge for the first fight where he was robbed. Thoughts? Yes, I also hope Triple G wins. I don't know that he will, to be honest. I really think that this is going to be Canelo because I think Triple G had his time, should have been awarded the victory, and unfortunately, life just isn't fair. As many of you know, life just is not fair. So I just don't think it's going to happen for him. I think that his chances for winning was when he should have won and should have been given the wins, but he was denied those victories. So tonight, I mean, he's 40 years old. How old is Canelo? Canelo is, I have got it written down, 32, 8 years difference. 32-year-old against a 40-year-old. I mean, it's been a good few years as well since that second fight. So it's just really hard to see how Triple G is going to do anything now that he's 40 to win a fight when he hasn't been given the fights previous, you know? He could win the fight again tonight and not be given it. He could get cheated again. But to be honest, I think I'm looking more at Canelo finding a finish this time around. They're so close, but I do agree that Triple G has been edging the previous fights. But they're so close with like how great they both are that both of their previous fights have gone the distance. But it just feels like Triple G's coming onto a decline now. So, yeah. Not feeling brilliant for Triple G, but I do agree. I really hope that he can get it done. I know there'll be a lot of Canelo fans, and that's absolutely cool. I do really like Canelo. I really respect Canelo, but I do agree that, and I think even Canelo fans would agree as well that he probably should not have been given a draw in that first fight in particular. The second one is a little bit more closer. But I remember the commentators at the time still had that for, I think, the HBO commentators, the British commentators, and I think even the BBC commentators all scored it for Triple G, that second fight. But that one is that's closer. But it was Canelo that got the victory. There was boos when that was read out as well by the crowds. But there was quite a large Triple G following there, so, you know. Right, let's go with this one. Yeah, Zaluba against Ogden. So we are going to fight number 4. Wow, we're getting through these, aren't we? Racing through these. So Ogden is, I believe, 0-1 in UFC. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He was outstruck by Jordan Levitt, and Jordan Levitt is not a great striker. He's not a great striker at all. So, yeah, not great. He's a grappler. He's got more experience than Zaluba. He's got good submissions, but he can get knocked out. He can be KO'd. You can get to him. He is hittable. Zaluba is a huge prospect. He's an all-rounder. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. He's undefeated. He can switch stances on the feet. He's big for this division. This is the lightweight division. Trains at Extreme Couture. He's going to have the striking advantage, and he's also going to have better cardio. I've got Zaluba winning this as well. Yeah, I think that Daniel Zaluba is going to get the victory here. Massive prospect. 12-0. He's only 23 years old. 23 years old. He is a monstrous prospect. So a lot of excitement for this guy. A lot of excitement for Zaluba. So, yeah, I've got him winning. He is coming in as a minus 230 favorite. It's not as wide as I thought, actually. I thought that he might be even more of a favorite than that. Oh, he is? That's interesting. When I looked at it, he was minus 230. They just showed on screen he's now minus 390. So the money has been coming in on Daniel Zaluba, which makes a lot more sense. That's more in line with what I was expecting. Yeah, that's more in line with what I was expecting. Damn, I should have put some money on him. Like, I think this was about 48 hours ago. He was minus 230. And now he's gone all the way up to minus 390. He opened as a minus 225 favorite. So by the time I saw it, that had only moved a little bit. Right, well, yeah, I expect him to win anyway. Joshua said Canelo is where the money is. So if it's any close, the judges give it to Canelo, yes. Yeah, I feel pretty good for Canelo winning. I just don't know if it is decision or if it's going to be a finish. But to be honest, in that last fight, Triple G did not look good with those body shots. Those shots coming into his body seemed to cause big, big problems. So I've got to think that Canelo, with his power and, you know, his great body shots. I mean, he was landing body shots that were causing Triple G problems years ago. If he does it now, he might break the old man. So, yeah, I feel really good for Canelo. Right, here we go. We are underway with fight number 4 in the UFC. If you are joining us for the boxing, it hasn't started yet. It's going to start. In fact, we're still a good few hours away from the show, the main show beginning. But we're always getting closer. We're always getting closer. The main event tonight is expected to be about 4 a.m. Right now, it's just coming up to about 10:30. But yeah, I mean, it'll go quick. This first hour and 20 minutes has absolutely flown by. Had a lineup with Sanhagen winning on DraftKings, but for you, added a new line with Yadong just in case, says Zach. Richard said, the name Zaluba sounds like someone who works at a gas station in Idaho, not someone who is Mexican. Dakota, hello. Hope you are well. Millennial said, after Salt Lake City, Paris, and 279, the lack of a crowd tonight sticks out like a sore thumb. Yeah, they really need to get out of this Apex. I mean, we've been doing this since lockdown. This is what we were doing for lockdown. So we've been doing this for a good couple of years now. And in fact, I think, is this the 60th one? Is this UFC Vegas 60 tonight? It might be. I think it is. So that means that we've done 60 of these things, which is quite a bit. If you think there's only 52 weeks in a year. And obviously every once a month we do a pay-per-view. So, yeah, we definitely need to get out. And actually Dana has been saying that, but I think they're still struggling to find places that are reopening. And when they do, they're just all getting booked up because obviously concerts and shows have not been running. because of the pandemic. And so everyone's competing for dates, and venues are just, flooded with shows and things and gigs and whatnot. So trying to find venues and whatever, I think is quite difficult. It is quite a slow, timid start to this one. 6 significant strikes to 2 at the moment in favor of Trey Ogden. Trey Ogden, 15 wins, 5 losses. Daniel Zellhuber is 12 wins and 0 losses. Aljamain Sterling said, Golden Boy up next. This kid is a special talent. Fun to watch him train. Zellhuber stepping forwards and throws a leg kick, but just falls short. Nice shot coming in there by Ogden. Both these guys standing in the center at the moment and just falling short. There's a bit of distance between them. Kick coming into the body there by Ogden. That was good. Low kick coming in by Ogden. Couple of inside leg kicks coming in, and you can see the inside leg of Zellhuber is going red. Nice kicks by Ogden. He's doing some good work. Kick coming in there by Zellhuber. Bouncing around. High kick coming in by Ogden. Jab coming in by Zellhuber. Inside leg kick as well. Just simple, tidy stuff at the moment, and neither guy really forcing the pace. So we are just seeing a lot of movement by both guys, but they're keeping a good distance from each other. I hope you're well, says, but I'm doing good, dudes. I'm doing good. Rage Kid said, I just got the bet that it will not go over the distance. Manny said, the guy who trains in my boxing gym has just won his boxing debut. Very cool. Brendan Shub calls him some young dong. Oh, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful to your dong. And I will not have any disrespect to your dong. High kick coming in by Ogden. So far, leg kicks 15-1. So Ogden well ahead on strikes at the moment. It's taken Zellhuber a little bit of time to get going here. Yeah, he's being a bit too timid. Waiting for him to get started, and the round has gone. So that's going to be an Ogden round. Surely he's going to be frustrated with himself there. So yeah, Ogden, 30 significant strikes to Zellhuber's 13. Yeah, they're just saying to Zellhuber, we need more volume out of you. Everything you're throwing is fine, but we need more volume. You can, that's really interesting. You can get a read from him by his chest. He's going to open his chest, and when he opens his chest, he will throw the hook. As soon as you see that chest opening, just go straight down the middle. Because it is true. Obviously, a straight shot is a lot quicker to land than a hook shot. So if he's going to open up his chest to throw the hook shot, as soon as you see that tail, straight down the middle. So that's what they've said to Zellhuber. It's interesting. It is great listening to what they say to them in the corners. Ogden taking that first round, and we are underway with round number 2. Matt said, in order to boost ratings, Dana, if considering entering the ring after each fight and the winner tickling their tummies, will this help? In order to boost ratings, Dana, if considering entering the ring after each fight and the winner tickling their tummies, will this... I don't even understand what you're saying, to be honest. If you're saying each fighter tickles their tummy after each fight, would that boost ratings? I would say, actually, yes, for the first week because people would be intrigued to see if the fighters would actually do it. So, all joking aside, yes, for the first week. And maybe the week after, once news got out that this is what they're doing. But ultimately, I don't know if it would lose ratings as people would lose respect for the sport. I'm not sure, but either way, yes, it would boost it for the first week. Maybe they could do that just 1 week only. 1 week only, we're going to get the winners to tickle their own bellies once they are announced as winners. And people would definitely tune in to see that, to see if the fighters would actually be forced to do it or not, or if the fighters would do it. And what would happen if they don't. The intrigue would definitely boost ratings. But there would be a lot of tutting as well. A lot of tutting. Ogden with an inside leg kick on Zellhuber. Zellhuber throwing a straight lefts. David said, has Yudong ever been knocked out? Great odds for Corey to get a finish in round 2, 3, or 4. I don't think Yudong has ever been finished, no. I don't believe so. Let me double check that. I'll see. Sanhagen versus Yudong. He has both guys in the center again. Takedown attempt by Ogden. So he lost unanimous decision 2021. And then, honestly, we're going back to... There's a loss. There might be a knockout loss back in 2016. That's the only thing I can see. So, yeah, there might be a knockout loss in 2016. But that's Kunian Fight 44. So, that's like... whatever. Regional scene. In UFC, he's lost once, and that was unanimous decision. So he's only lost once. He joined UFC in 2017, and he's only lost once, and that was by unanimous. His last fight was March of this year. He won against Marlon Moraes round 1. Last year, he beat Julio Arce. We all remember the Yudong versus Arce is one of the legendary streams that we have done on this channel. So, that's... and he got a victory in that as well. So, he's on a hot streak, man. He's on a hot streak, Yudong. This is a bit better here by Zellhuber. He's definitely increased his output. We've got just over a minute to go, and... both guys keeping it on the feet at the moment. Kick coming into the body there by Zellhuber. Kick coming in again by Zellhuber. Zellhuber is landing, as we said, more. Definitely doing more. But little kicks keep coming back by Ogden. Yeah, they're saying that this round is definitely looking a lot closer. Takedown by Ogden might just give him the advantage. It was a very, very close round, and that takedown might just swing it Ogden's way. So Ogden wrapping himself around Zellhuber. Trying to see if I can get the breakdown by round. I want to see what the strikes are. He's managed to get round the back here. This is good by Ogden. So it's actually Ogden that's taken this round again. So 38-27, and he managed to get the takedown. That second round is going to go to Ogden, you know. This is really frustrating by Zellhuber. You've got to give me action. I think it's just an experience thing, you know, that he's struggling with here. There's nothing that seems to be causing him too many troubles. It's just that he's being out-volumed. Simple as that. He's just being out-volumed. Yeah, really frustrating. Can Dana will tickle their tummies, says Daniel. Oh. Well, people would tune in for that as well. Bunker said, who watched the Logan Paul press conference? I saw the start, and then I had to start the stream. Collinator said, your dong has been beat. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few guys that have beaten your dong. Can I finish your dong? I've been told I'm a great finisher, says Just Nick. Well, I did get sent a video of you finishing, being a great finisher. So I haven't had a chance to watch it. It's not my kind of thing, to be honest. But I have heard that about you, Just Nick. What time does Triple G eat this taco, said John. Well, quite a long time, to be honest. So right now it's about 10:30 in the UK, and that fight is expected to be about 4 a.m. So we've got about 5.5 hours to go till we get to that fight. But it'll soon go by, don't you worry. Daniel said, DraftKings has got your dong at plus 165. I'm betting it all on your dong. Well, I wouldn't bet it all on Zellhuber at the moment. He is someone that I had high hopes for, but my hopes are slowly getting dashed. Dashed, I tell you. As we are watching him being a little timid here. Right now, the live odds, minus 350 for Ogden, plus 245 for Zellhuber. This thing has absolutely spun in the opposite direction to where it was. So, yeah, and in this round as well, so far, it's 8-3 to Ogden in round 3. Jab coming in by Zellhuber. He's going to need to find a finish now. He needs to, whatever he's got, just unload it. Unload it, go for it. John said, your dong is a quick finisher. Figured I would let you know I was here before this stream explodes in an hour or so, says William. William, shout out to you. Nice jab coming in. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is always greatly appreciated. And I've not been asking for it, to be honest. In fact, normally we do even have it on screen, and I don't even have that. I feel like the layout for this stream is severely lacking. But either way, if you are watching, leave a like. It always makes a big, big difference. And for these big streams as well, which I have to think this is standing a chance at being a big stream. I think there's still interest in Canelo against Triple G, even if a lot of people are looking at it thinking, yeah, this is going to be Canelo. I think people are still going to want to tune in to see it for themselves. Right, we are still seeing Ogden doing what Ogden's been doing. To be honest, this is going to be quite the upset. Could have got really, really great odds on this. Really great odds. Ogden was not expected to get the victory here, and right now it is 20 significant strikes to 8. 20 significant strikes to 8, so this is going really well for Ogden. Ogden 31-13 in round 1, 38-27 in round 2, and 22-8 in round 3. He has dominated. He's out-volumed, out-fought, out-thought. Zellhuber is definitely one for the future. He's a huge prospect, but this is a harsh lesson that he's learnt here. Kick coming in by Ogden. We got 1.5 minutes to go, and it really looks like it's going to be Ogden. Days, do you think the winner of the main event gets Aljo? I think the winner of the main event is going to put themselves in line and potentially could. I can't say that they 100% will, because I think there's a few people in the mix. But yes, I would not be surprised if the winner tonight was to be the next in line. But I've not heard Dana confirm that and say that, yes, this is like number one contender type thing. But we are looking at two guys that are absolutely in the mix. So, yep, I think the winner is definitely in the frame. I've got Triple G tonight, says Ryan. Head of the table. Is he going to have a nice meal? Crown Jewel, he will. 30-odd seconds left to go as Zellhuber is trying to put the pressure on, but Ogden almost grabbed him, was looking for the takedown, Big shots coming in. Kick coming into the body here by Zellhuber. Zellhuber again throwing in a strike. Kick coming in. And at the moment, it is 36-27 in this round in favor of Ogden. So Zellhuber is in the center, and they touch hands, and that is the end of that. So there we go. That's going to be a win for Ogden. I think Zellhuber chased a highlight way too long. Now he's lost it, says Padgeman. Jay said, I met Corey in the bathroom one time and shook the dong that will smash your dong. I mean, I feel like that's just a confession, Jay, to be honest. I don't feel like there's any hidden meaning there whatsoever. So shout out to you for sharing that on the internet. Mega Monkey said, do you think Yudong won his last fight against Marlon Vera? Do I think Yudong won his last fight against Marlon Vera? His last fight was against Marlon Moraes. And he won by uppercut in round 1. He did face Marlon Vera. Oh, do you mean when he faced Marlon Vera like back in 2020? I mean, I remember it being close. I can't remember exactly how I scored it, but I can remember it being close. But I mean, look, I'm biased. I'm always going to side with Yudong. I'm on Yudong's side. Basketball Pro said, Roman Reigns against Logan Paul for the Undisputed Universal at Crown Jewel. Did you watch the press conference? No. I saw the start, but then I had to start this stream because they were late starting the press conference. So it overlapped the beginning of this. There we go. Unanimous decision. Trey Ogden gets the victory. Trey Ogden is the winner, and that is a first loss for Zellhuber. Where is the boxing match being held? I believe it's at T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. Hence, you can't quite tell, but we do have a Vegas background. But you can't quite tell because this layout is trash. Yeah, so Trey Ogden picks up the win. Upset victory. We've got Gomez taking on Lookboonmee. Lookboonmee. Trey Ogden getting the job done. Dr. Trey. Big news. Went over to my neighbor's farm. They've got llamas. That is big news. The main event is going to be a draw, possibly, says Gary. Rickariel said it looks like you're going to have another long day on October 8th. Ben Eubank followed by Extreme Rules. Yeah, we got some big streams coming up, man. We got some crazy stuff coming up. So the one that's given me panic attacks is October 15th, because that is on October 15th. It's Rahman Jr. taking on Vitor Belfort. We've got Deontay Wilder against Hellenius. We got Kambosos Jr. taking on Devin Haney. And we've got Shields against Marshall. I've got to think that at least one or two of them are clashing. But all of those are fights that I want to watch. And they're all happening on the same day. Shields Marshall was meant to happen before, but got delayed because of the Queen passing. Meant to happen, I think, was it last week? So that sucks. So, yeah, I mean, Kambosos Jr. against Devin Haney. We watched them fight last time. It was brilliant. Wilder, Deontay Wilder back in action. Like, I feel like that's, I don't know which is bigger. I don't know what the bigger fight is. I don't know. And as you said, like, Eubank Ben and Extreme Rules. We've got Mayweather coming up. We've got Joyce Parker. We got Stevenson as well. Shakur Stevenson. He's coming up on Friday, I think. So, yeah. And, of course, we've got UFC 280. Jake Paul's coming up. There's a Bivol fight coming up. There's Lomachenko. Mayweather's fighting. All of this within the space of 8 weeks. 6 weeks. Yeah, it's crazy. Crawford against Spence is expected to be announced for November. Fury Joshua in December. Inouye in action in December as well. Survivor Series, UFC 281. Ricky Hatton is coming back to boxing. All of this is happening by the end of the year. So, yeah, some big stuff on the way. Big stuff on the way. So, if you're a fan of UFC, if you're a fan of pro wrestling, if you're a fan of boxing, hit that subscribe because we are going to try and cover as much as we can. And there will be streams where things are going to clash. But just like tonight, we will try and find a way forward where currently we are enjoying UFC. And we will move over to Canelo Triple G. Keep an eye on that. Certainly when that fight starts, we'll be all over that fight. And actually, by the time the main event starts tonight, I think UFC will have finished. I think they've done a pretty good job of avoiding each other, but it's so close that it didn't make sense to do 2 separate streams. Right, let's go over to our next fight, shall we? This is going to be Denise Gomez taking on Loma Lookboonmee. And Gomez is coming in at plus 220. Lookboonmee is minus 270. Gomez is 22 years old. She's a child. She's a mere baby. She is a Muay Thai striker. She doesn't have much experience. She's coming in from Contenders. Big step up in competition. She's tough. She's got a good reach advantage, and she can make this competitive. She's got good striking, good output. But Lookboonmee is a Muay Thai striker as well with great kicks. 3-2 in her last 5. She is likes to stay on the outside and use those kicks, throw elbows. She's got good skill, good technique on the feet. She's got really great clinch work. Lookboonmee is really good in the clinch. So, this is going to be really interesting. Denise Gomez is on a 6-fight win streak. This is her UFC debut. I don't know which way to go on this one. I feel like Gomez can absolutely go in there, and she's riding momentum. She's, as we said, less experienced, but she is tough. She is good striker. She's got really good output. She's on a 6-fight win streak, but this is going to be a test for her tonight. Equally, Lookboonmee is a bit more experienced, but her record isn't great. 6-3. She's really struggled since coming into the UFC. I think her record is, I don't know what her UFC record is, but as we said, 3-2 in her last 5. But this is going to be I'm quite down for this, actually. I'm quite down for this fight. So Denise Gomez, 22 years old. Lookboonmee is 26. Denise Gomez with a 1.5-inch reach advantage. Gomez is the youngest fighter on this card. And we're about to get underway with this one. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. Are you with Lookboonmee or are you with Gomez? I'm gonna go Lookboonmee. I'm gonna go with her because I think what might happen is what we just saw to Zell Huber. Zell Huber, much touted prospect, just finding out that the UFC is a few steps above maybe where he is at the moment. Gomez might be about to find out the same. She's coming in as a plus 170 underdog. So money has actually been coming in on her. I kind of feel like people are a bit like me. I don't know which way this is going to go. You might favor the dog, but equally, this could be a big step up for her. So I'm down for this fight, man. This is honestly not a bad card this week. Not a bad card this week at all. Brian said, I've been on here following your dong since the beginning. Brian, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Love to hear stories of people following your dong. Love that. Love to hear about when people discovered your dong. The impact that your dong has had on people's lives. I'm sure there'll be many stories about your dong tonight as we get closer to that fight. We've already had the boys getting your dongs out, which has been great to see. And as I said, I'm sure we'll see that later as well. Oh, heavy kick by Lookboonmee. Heavy kick. Wow, lovely kick. And I think she's clipped her in the face as well. Is that blood coming down the side of Gomez's face? I think there might be some blood coming down the side of her face. And, yeah, heavy kick to the body. Put Gomez down. Spin kick. Lookboonmee already doing some nice work here. This might be what we just said, which is where Gomez is a very talented fighter, but this is definitely a step up. Kick coming into the side of the body. Gomez grabbing a hold of the leg, though. She drives Lookboonmee up against the side of the cage. And she's got her pinned up against the cage at the moment. Good work right now by Gomez. This is exactly where she wants the fight. She's got her nice and tight as well. But Lookboonmee is very good in the clinch. So, but she's got her nice and tight. She's trying to pick her up. Lookboonmee, there's nothing Lookboonmee can do because Gomez is just picking her off the ground. But look at the position that Lookboonmee is in. That's great. She lands on top of Gomez. She manages to get round the back. She's looking for a rear naked. Man, I don't know why the women are bringing it. That fight earlier with Robertson was so much fun against Agapova. And now Lookboonmee and Gomez holding nothing back. We got blood. We've got lots of action. We're changing levels. We're down on the ground. We're checking out the striking. We're checking out the grappling. Look at this at the moment. We got Lookboonmee round the back of Gomez. Gomez doing the best she can to try and defend this. That blood. There's a fair bit of blood that's coming out by the looks of it. There's a real puddle of blood in the octagon. Yeah, look at it. Something has busted open Gomez. But blood is pouring out of Gomez. She's leaving little puddles, little droplets of blood all over the octagon. As Lookboonmee is desperately trying to find a choke, but she couldn't find it. Gomez manages to get out. She's inside control, raining down some shots and putting on a tight squeeze as well. Tight squeeze being applied by Gomez. Head and arm choke. Oh, it's tight as well. That's tight, you know. That's really tight. Gomez with a really tight squeeze. Lookboonmee is desperately trying to get out. That is tight. We've got just over a minute to go. Look, she's grabbing a hold of her bicep, so she's really managed to get a tight squeeze. That is great by Gomez, and Lookboonmee might be in trouble here. The referee constantly checking, seeing if Lookboonmee is conscious or not. But, yeah, look at the squeeze that's being applied by Gomez. Oh, transitioning over. She's shifting the body weight. Oh, wow. Now she's going for the arm. She didn't get any joy with that squeeze. It looked really tight. She's decided to go for the arm instead. Lookboonmee is hanging on at the moment. And, wow, this is great. This is a great round. Big shot coming in. Right now, we've got Gomez on her back. Blood coming down her face. We've got Lookboonmee raining down elbow strikes. Raining elbow strikes at the moment. This fight is fire. Loving it. 12 seconds left in round number one. I don't know which way you go on this, to be honest. I don't know which way you go. You can make an argument for both women. I feel like that submission attempt was really, really significant. That's hard. Significant strikes are with Lookboonmee. Control time is with Gomez. That submission is with Gomez. Which way? Which way would you go on that? Which way would you go on that? That is difficult. That is difficult. I might go with Lookboonmee. I think the submission is really, really interesting, but it didn't result in anything. She got out of it. They should go shopping together, says Miss Clown. That would be nice. That would be nice. Why can't the world just get on? Why did I bet on Lookboonmee, says Retribution. Yeah, that's hard. That is hard. I've got no complaints with people going either way on that. No complaints at all. Right, we've got Sanhagen taking on Song Yadong. Main card. I don't know when the main card starts, actually. Is main card starting in like 7 minutes? I don't know when the main card starts. Crazy first round. They went everywhere. 10-9 for the tie. So 10-9 Loma, Lookboonmee. Ryan's giving it to Lookboonmee as well in a fun first round. So looks like Lookboonmee has edged it for people. I think it was close. I think it was really close. I would go Lookboonmee as well. But that submission was really nice. And it looked to be really in tight as well. Main card for this is going to start at 12. And the main card for the boxing starts at 1. So we're still a little bit away from the boxing. Couple of hours till we get to the boxing. Right now, we've got both fighters down on the ground. Patchman said, Lookboonmee elbows from top are slick. She pulls the fish straight down. It's hard to block. Retribution said main card is at 12. Thank you. I'm guessing Logan and Roman will be at the Canelo fight since they're in Vegas. There's probably a good chance of that. I would imagine Logan. I mean, I don't... Yeah, there's probably a good chance of that. Big shots coming in. The two break apart. We've got Gomez moving forward. Lookboonmee on the outside. Both guys going into the center. Inside leg kick there by Lookboonmee. Kick to the side of the body by Lookboonmee. Gomez not going to be totally satisfied with that first round, but I still think that first round is very close. We know what the judges are like. I really would not be surprised if the judges or one of the judges scored that in favor of Gomez. Right now, we've got Gomez grabbing a hold of the leg. She's got Lookboonmee over by the side of the cage. She's got her on one leg. She's desperately trying to get her down. But she's very good in the clinch. Right now, 6 significant strikes to 3 in favor of Lookboonmee. Knee strike coming in by Gomez. Knee strike coming back by Lookboonmee. Look at these knees coming in by Gomez. So in the clinch at the moment. And takedown by Lookboonmee. Nice takedown. Good work. She's all over Gomez at the moment. Big strike coming in there by Lookboonmee. The ref keeps blocking the view, said British Soundboard Pranks. Lookboonmee has managed to get 2 takedowns. 2 out of 2 takedowns. 100% so far. Nick Edward has got a question. So, Nick, if you are in the chat, Edward has got a question for you. Strikes coming in by Lookboonmee. Hasib said October 15th. Seems like a big day for boxing. Yes. What's the UFC for that day? Is that big? I think it's a fight night. So I don't think it's as big. It's probably still going to have like a banger main event or something. But there is... No, actually, it's not. The only fight so far is Grasso against Araujo. So, I mean, that's nothing. That's not a fight that's going to get people's blood pumping. They'll obviously add to that card, but no. Oh, great work so far. She kind of had her in a battering ram. She grabbed her head and like drove it into the side of the cage by the looks of it. They're really going at it at the moment. Knee strikes coming in by Gomez. Wow, that was lovely work by Lookboonmee. Lovely work. She just kind of brought her in, tripped her over. That was lovely. Big kick there by Lookboonmee. They're really getting at it. This is down and dirty, man. It's like Christina Aguilera, Dirty. Do you remember that song? Do you remember that video? Dirty. So, yeah, we've got round number 2 in the bag. And I can tell you that looking at the stats on UFC, it is telling me that 15 significant strikes to 9 in favor of Lookboonmee, 22 total strikes to 11. There was 2 takedowns to 0, all in favor of Lookboonmee. That was a much clearer round. That is a Lookboonmee round. So it could be 2 rounds to 0 for Lookboonmee. 2 rounds to 0. Bill said, prepare to scream tonight, Days. Oh, I bet you say that to all the girls, Bill. Did not know that's what I wanted to know. We love it when it's dirty, said Awakened Bozo. Right. We are about to get underway with round number 3. We've got Oliveira against Makhachev. That coming up on, thankfully, not on October 15th. That one is October 22nd. Here we go. We are underway with round number 3. And big shots coming in by Gomez. Gomez has got to go for this. Man, this is going to be good. Here we go. Oh, back elbow. Spinning back elbow. Big shots raining in by Gomez. Takedown by Lookboonmee. Lookboonmee is on top of Gomez. Wow. Fire, man. Firefight. Firefight. Lookboonmee doing it. Oh, she's got a heel. She's managed to grab the heel here, Gomez. She doesn't look like she's really got all of it, though. And actually, she's let it go. But she does have the leg of Lookboonmee. She knows that she needs to go for this. She knows that she needs to go for it. And go for it she is. Squeeze being applied at the moment by Gomez. She's managed to get round the back. That first round was close, though. We can't forget that at least one of the judges may have given it to Gomez. Picture's gone out. I've got a BT Sport. I've never even seen that before. I got a test card on BT Sport. I don't know if the picture's gone out for you guys, but we've lost the picture. We've lost the picture. There's the picture. Oh, we're back. We're back. And right now we've got Gomez round the back of Lookboonmee. She's looking for that rear naked choke. It's on the chin. It's on the... You can choke people out on the chin. It's not as common. It's quite rare, but you can do it. Plenty of time. She's got the body lock applied as well. So the body triangle is in. The body lock is in. And Gomez in a great position in this third round. Great position. She probably needs the finish. That wound on the side of the head looks nasty as well. Gomez is busted and bleeding from that wound. She had it in round 1, and seemingly she's still bleeding from it. And she's trying to put a squeeze on Lookboonmee. Shots coming into the side of the head by Gomez. Really gripping fight, this one. Really gripping fight. Really enjoying it. It's back again, says Retribution. Yeah, it just went down temporarily. I don't know why. I don't know if that was everywhere, but we've got just over 2 minutes to go, and we've got Lookboonmee and Gomez down on the ground. Gomez on the back of Lookboonmee. She is looking desperately for a finish, for a rear naked choke. She has got her arm wrapped around the throat, wrapped around and desperately trying to choke out Lookboonmee. But she can't find it. She can't find it at the moment. We are underway with some prelims in the boxing. The main card hasn't started over there yet, though. So we are just with Molina and Ponte. They're in round 6 of 8. So some of the fights have started, but they're just the early prelims. Knee strike coming in by Lookboonmee. Takedown by Lookboonmee. Lookboonmee looks like she's going to end the fight, end the round strong. I think she'll lose this round, though. But, yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Ryan said both women fights take the cake so far tonight. Good work here by Lookboonmee. She's raining in strikes. Gomez over by the side of the cage. Big shots raining down by Lookboonmee. And, yeah, good work so far by Lookboonmee. And forearms raining down. She's dyed her silver hair red. She has, yes. And 20-odd seconds to go. And, right, I think it's going to end with Lookboonmee, the stronger. She's got Gomez down, up against the side of the cage. Big shots raining in. And I might even be able to have the stats for this round. Let's have a look. See what round 3 looks like. Yeah, end of the fight. I feel like Lookboonmee should get it, but I do think it's going to be close. So in round number 3 on UFC, it is 21-7 for Lookboonmee. So she dominates the striking in round 3. It's just that there was obviously a lot of grappling and a lot of submission attempts. It should be Lookboonmee, though. Kit Isa said 3-0 Loma. Let me know, how would you score it? Do you think it's 3-0 Lookboonmee? Do you think it's 2-1? I don't think that Gomez is winning this. I certainly don't think it's going to be 2-1 Gomez or anything. It's either 3-0 or 2-1 to Loma. But I think Lookboonmee takes it. Kit Isa thinks it's 3-0. Right, we are waiting for the decision. It is Hispanic Heritage Month. Just waiting for the result. Hayden said decision time. It is decision time. Here we go then. Both fighters in the center. We will have a look at Tapology after this and see where we are with that. Yeah, so 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So 2 judges went 3-0. 1 judge went 2-1. All judges went for Lookboonmee. And it is a victory for Lookboonmee. So there we go. Right. We are going to go over to our next fight. But to be honest, the women have been absolutely bringing it tonight. Women have been absolutely brilliant. Is it Giles up next? It might be Giles up next. Giles against Cosce. I think that's our next fight. I said I would have a look over at Tapology, and I am a man of my words. Just hearing from a few Hispanic fighters. Dominic Cruz, Tisha Torres. Okay, cool. Right. We have Just One Truth wants to join. You are in, my friends. Right, we are in the final hour as we working our way towards the main card. I think we've got a couple of fights left to go on the prelims. Right now, let me refresh the group and see where we are with that. Right now, we've got Temps09. Temps09 is in the lead with 350 points. We've got Other Mother in second place with 325 points. And then in third place, we've got quite a few people in third place. We've got Paul, we got Hayden, we got Cicada, we got Miss Clown 1, and we've got David Walker. So that makes up 1, 2, and joint third positions. Again, if you want to play along with the UFC game on Tapology, just go to Tapology, create an account, make your selections, and on Pick'em groups, click Join Groups. Look for Wrestling Days League. We are now at 217 players. 217 players. So, yeah, we in the lead, Temps09 at the moment. Right, here we go. We're going over to our next fight. And this is going to be... Let's click on this. This is going to be Trevin Giles taking on Cosce. So Giles is -205 favorite. Cosce is +170. Giles is 3-2 in his last 5. He is the better fighter. He's got great wrestling, jiu-jitsu, striker. He's a black belt. He has been finished multiple different ways. He hits hard. He's got good experience. 14 wins and 4 losses. He's got a strong jab, good combos. He's very athletic, very powerful, and he's got great ground and pounds. We're just seeing Luis Cosce. He is got all of his wins by first round finish. All 7 wins by first round finish. He is 4-1 in his last 5. He can be a bit reckless. He likes to move forward, obviously. He can gas out. So that is why he likes to try and get his fights done early. Small window for him to get the win, and it's going to be in the early stages. The longer this goes, the more it's going to favor Trevin Giles. So the question here with this fight is, can Cosce get it done early? If not, Trevin Giles is winning. So it's going to be very, very interesting first round in this one. A very, very interesting first round. So Trevin Giles taking on Cosce. That is going to be our next fight. John said, I just finished a 16-hour shift. Damn, dude. 16 hours. That's hardcore. That is hardcore. Shout out to you, dudes. Done a few of them in my time, and they're not fun. Definitely feel it at the end, so hope you're relaxing, unwinding. White Lotus said, it's about time that Yudong is thrust into the main event. Totally. That's a super stat. 7 first-round finishes, says Ryan. But Johnny said, haven't watched SmackDown. How was it? It was all right. I don't think it was spectacular. It was all right, but there's a full breakdown on the channel. That we do reviews for like Raw and NXT and SmackDown, and they tend to be about an hour long, but I think it's only like 20-30 minutes that's like really the breakdown. The rest of it is where we jump into the chat and just have a chat with people that are joining us live. So you can just watch the first 20-30 minutes of that, and that'll give you everything you need to know. But yeah, it was all right. There wasn't really much in the way of significant things that happened. Right, Trevin Giles has got a 3-inch reach advantage here. 3-inch reach advantage for Trevin Giles. Will you do the windmill if Yudong wins? I think we should all do the windmill, to be honest. If Yudong wins. I don't know what the windmill is, but it sounds great. So I can't see any reason why not to. John said, I'm just chilling with a Red Bull. Very nice. I've got some of them lined up as well. William said 16 hours. Truck driver here. That is chump change. Chump shot. Is that what you say? Chump shot. I don't know if that's a saying or maybe that's just a William saying. Right, Trevin Giles getting his intro. And Chris Tonioni is the referee for this one. Padgeman said Giles by knockout. Here we go then. About to get underway with fight number 6. Boom. And we are underway. We are up and running. So we've got Cosce. He comes in. I had him at plus 170. I didn't just see what his odds were. I've got him at plus 170. Trevin Giles at minus 205. If Cosce is going to get anything out of this, he's going to need to try and do it early, as we said. He brings quite an early storm. And at the moment is just on the outside. He's just trying to find a way forward. Showing quite a bit of respect here in the first opening stages. Staying on the outside. Trevin Giles again, just standing, waiting. Low kick comes in by Cosce. Misses. It's very quiet. It's very quiet. I think people are expecting this to explode and get going, but it's not doing that at the moment. Cosce, again, stepping into the center. He just can't find a way into this fight at the moment. Moving around on the outside. He's going to have to take a chance. If he really wants to get this first round done, he's going to have to just take a chance at some point. Otherwise, the round is going to pass him by. We've already had a minute and a half gone. Low kick misses there by Cosce. You feel like this is going to explode any moment. You've just got Giles standing in the center. Cosce on the outside. I genuinely don't know if either guy has landed anything on the other fighter yet. Genuinely don't know. I've got to think that if this was a crowd watching, they'd probably be boozed by now. Low kick there coming in by Giles. Low kick coming back in again by Giles. So a couple of low kicks, leg kicks, outside leg kicks landing. Still waiting. ESPN, I think, might have fallen asleep because of this fight. This is playing into Giles, though. Unless Cosce has got a strategy of just trying to conserve his energy. There's not much going on here, is there? What the heck is this fight, said Rage Kid? I don't know. I don't know at the moment. At the moment, it's... yeah, Daniel Cormier said, what's happening? I can answer that. Nothing. Giles is just standing his ground in the center. Cosce is trying to find a way through. He just can't, and he's not committing himself. He's not taking any risk. Seemingly, Giles is just waiting to counterpunch. It's very Rose Esparza. It's very Adesanya against Yael Romero. It's weird. It's weird. That front leg is numb. I'm numb. Couple of shots come in there by Cosce, but both of them miss. Both of them miss. And it looked like he finally did get going. But, yeah, not really the explosion that we were hoping for. Ryan said, I'm telling you, the women came to fight. These guys, not so much. Got Cosce on the outside again, waiting to come in. Little outside leg kick. This might finish. Like, at the moment, it's 8 significant strikes to 1. 4 of those have been leg kicks by Giles. This is a chore. This is hard work. Right, we've got just over 30-odd seconds to go. Couple of jabs coming in to go right back into the center. Oh, come on! Yeah, no one's gone for a takedown. No one's been able to put anything together. It's just leg kicks that are giving Giles the advantage here. 6. Cormier said, I can't wait to see the advice of the coaches. My advice would be do some... You know what you just did, which was nothing. Don't do that again, yeah? God, that's one of the worst rounds that I've seen all year. That is one of the worst rounds. That round sucks. Jeez. Did you see any of Leicester get murdered by Spurs? No, I didn't. I didn't. I saw the result. But I didn't see it. I don't have any Tottenham players in my fantasy team, and I'm a bit gutted about that. But, like, Kane's too expensive. Son's too expensive. I might be able to get Kulevsky in there, but I don't know. I feel like I've got to rip my team up in order to do that. It's hard. It's hard to get Spurs players in. Did they throw anything yet? Well, there was leg kicks. I mean, there were some headshots. I mean, 5 headshots by Giles. No headshots landed from Cosce. There's blood on the floor, but it's not theirs, says British Handball Pranks. Root Beer Float said, Days, what's up? Hope you are having a cool weekend. Been doing all right, man. It's a big night tonight. If you are watching, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to move forward all the time towards a fight where hopefully we'll get some action. Canelo taking on Triple G. We will have a look, actually, at the poll, because I haven't even looked at the poll yet. It's been up for 9 hours, and we are sneaking our way to 1,000 votes. Francis Lewis flashbacks, says Johnny. Outside leg kick by Giles. Right, we are actually seeing them do something now, so that's exciting. We've got Cosce edging forward, high kick coming in there by Cosce, as but not really much more than that. It was blocked by Giles. Again, we've got Giles moving forward. Cosce in the center. Yeah, this isn't going well. There's a whole lot of respect from both fighters. Yes. That is one way of putting it, yes. There is a lot of respect. Overhand coming in there by Cosce. Kick to the body by Cosce as well. And nothing more than that. High kick coming in. That's blocked by Giles. There's definitely more in this round. It would be hard to have less. But there's definitely more. But it's still slow, man. Oh, my God. If you was trying to get someone into UFC, you would never, ever, ever show them this fight. Ever. This fight should just be... At some point, I think Dana should just come in and go, no. That's it. This fight's over. Draw due to boredom. That's the official decision. Draw due to boredom. Giles standing his ground in the center. Giles is ahead. I think. I don't know. I've lost the will to live. Oh, that was a lovely straight right, though, in all fairness, by Giles. That seemed to land. So far in this round, it's 4 significant strikes each. Kick coming into the body there by Giles. That seemed to have something behind it. We've got 2 minutes 30 left. These fighters need Leon Edwards as their head coach, said Bitblob. Giles wins most board fights, says John. Right, we are seeing Giles on the outside now. Cosce standing his ground in the center. 6-5 to Giles in round 2. Oof, that was a lovely counter shot there by Cosce. That was nice. That was a nice right hand. I'm not the only one that gets blocked in group chats for being annoying. Both of these fighters should be blocked for being annoying. It's official. Both of these fighters are blocked from our group chat as well. Their comments might be as boring as their fights. Cosce standing in the center. It is 8-8 right now in round 2 on significant strikes. Cosce reluctant to commit to anything, said British Soundboard Pranks. Root Beer said, when Kenny, Young Bucks, CM Punk come back, do you think it's going to be a big work storyline? CM Punk said he would only come back if there was a long-term plan. It's all a work, I hope. I don't think it's a work. I don't think this is a work. I think that when he comes back, they'll probably put a plan in place. I can't imagine he's going to want anything to do with the Elite, though. So I don't know who his opponent will be, but I'm sure they will try to not lose him if they can. He's coming in. At the moment, Giles has got Cosce up against the side of the cage, and he's throwing in some big, big knee strikes. So big knees landing by Giles. Biblob said there's another free collectible from UFC NFTs. I didn't see that. Is there? What, this week? It's a weird week to do it, isn't it? They normally do that during, like, the pay-per-views. That's cool. If there is, check them out. I genuinely do really, really like UFC Strike. They're not sponsoring this stream, but I do genuinely like them. And I didn't know that there was another free one. Who is it? Who's the free one this time? That's good. I hope I've not missed it. Right, we are done. Melissa said, wait, Edward is a real person? Edward is a real person, and Edward, I believe, has got a big boxing fight coming up tomorrow. So Edwards could be celebrating a big victory tomorrow. Or maybe not, but hopefully he is. The one guy ringside needs a pillow. I need a pillow. The My Pillow guy could make an absolute killing here. Because I think most of the crowd would take one about now. Yeah, not a barn burner, this one. Not a barn burner at all. My body is ready for your dong, says John. Right, here we go. We are underway. Just Nick said, if anyone asks Days to take off his hat, make sure you give him $500 million to do it. That, in all fairness, that would do it. That would do it. We are seeing Cosce drive Giles over against the side of the cage, and he manages to get Giles down. So we have managed to get a takedown. We've got a little bit of something going on here. Giles undoubtedly has taken the first 2 rounds. Cosce is definitely going to need to get a finish here. I think he might have been told that, and he's come exploded out with some real urgency. So he's managed to get Giles down. David said, report out that NBC Universal want to merge with Warner Brothers Discovery. Don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything to me here in the UK. I don't know what that means. If you told me that BBC wanted to merge with ITV, that would mean something. But I don't know. I know what I've heard of Warner's. I know Warner Brothers. I've heard of Universal. It's a belt that Roman carries. But I don't know. I couldn't tell you what channels those companies have. David, please go further in depth to explain to me why I should care about that. What does that mean? Right now, we've got Cosce on top of Giles. And as we said, he really needs a finish. Just simply being on top of him is not going to do much. He's lost both of the previous rounds. And Giles is quite comfortable here. Quite comfortable. We are underway as well in the boxing with Castro against Mendoza. So we can actually put that up on screen. So Castro versus Mendoza. That fight is now underway. We're not going to be tracking that fight though, because it's quite low down. It's quite low down, so we won't follow that. But Castro against Mendoza is what's happening at the moment. That is in the lightweight division. It's, I think, 8 rounds. I can tell you that Castro is undefeated. He's got 5 knockouts, 7 wins in total. He comes in as a minus 3,500 favorite. Mendoza plus 1,550. So, yeah, this is expected to be Castro that's going to get the victory in that. So we are working our way now towards that main card, which is good. Still a good 4.5 hours away, though, from Canelo and Triple G, in all fairness. Days, Fury next fight. Which Fury? Tyson Fury is going to expected to take on Anthony Joshua by the end of the year. December 3rd, I think it is. Around that time. Charlie AJ Fury, 3rd of December. There we go. Right, we're still seeing Giles down on the ground, and we've got Cosce on top. And again, if he ain't going to get a finish, he ain't going to get the win. This is definitely control time for him. But, yeah, it's boring. I'm bored. David said, it would mean that NBC Universal would have both WWE and AEW on their channels, except for SmackDown, which is currently on Fox. That would be interesting. Okay, that makes a bit more sense now. I wonder what that would mean. I wonder what that would mean. I would have to think that WWE have got an agreement that says they're the only pro wrestling company that can be on their that platform. And obviously, if there's a merger, I wonder what that means. Okay. Now I see why I should care. Right, 30 seconds to go. This is dull. Both guys are over by the cage. This, honestly, is one of the worst fights I've seen this year. Knee strikes coming in by Giles. I had a girlfriend in school, said Just Nick. She left me the second I said, yes, lol, good times. Takedown. But end of the fight. Thank God for that. Giles versus Cosce. It's done. Giles is surely winning. And we can all move on with our lives. I would do a jogging montage. I have no idea what's going on with the chat this week. No idea what's going on. I thought there'd be a lot more people yodonging. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting a lot of yodong conversation. I don't know if people are a bit distracted by the boxing. Maybe that's happening. I don't know. But the boxing hasn't really got going yet. We're still waiting for that. I mean, there are fights, but no. We're watching UFC at the moment. Jordan said, no one in WWE got suspended in the conference. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. Imagine doing a press conference and no one gets suspended. Flipping madness. Right, if you are watching, keep on voting as well. Keep on liking, keep on voting. It really is appreciated. We are continuing to build and work our way to Canelo versus Triple G. by unanimous decision. It was not one of the most action-packed. No, you can definitely say that again. But it is Trevin Giles that gets the job done. So it is a victory for Trevin Giles. Okay, so we're going to move on. So Sabatini against Jackson is going to be our next fight. All right, let's see if we can change a few bits over. Boom, boom, yes. It was like writing with a dull pencil. It was flipping painful, that was. It was actually painful. Right, hopefully we can just put it behind us. Never speak of it again and move forward. So now we've got Jackson against Sabatini. Jackson versus Sabatini. Sabatini, teeny, push pineapple, shake a tree. Right, Jackson is a grappler. He's got better submissions. He's 4-1 in his last 5. He's got more experience. He's got a higher finish rate. He's faced better level of competition as well. I really like Damon Jackson. He's coming in at +175. I think there's potential for a dog victory here. Pat Sabatini is a grappler. He's got better wrestling. He's 5-0 in his last 5, 17-3 in total. Solid striking. He has got 3 UFC fight wins in 2021. He won earlier this year, so he's very active as well. This one could go the distance, but both guys could also find finishes. This is an interesting one. I am... I can see arguments for both guys. So as a result, I'll go Jackson, but I'm not feeling massively confident about that. Pat Sabatini is actually on a 6-fight win streak in total. 5-0 in his last 5, of course. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a Tang Soo Do black belt. Former CFFC featherweight champion. This is going to be close. There, Days, is that what you wanted? Yes, we've got some dongs. Good to see some of your dongs in the chat. Your dong comes up every time, says Bonkers. Johnny said, let's go. Where's my boy? Why is this not changing? So, Johnny, there we go. Johnny is cheering for Pat Sabatini. Maverick B, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Welcome. We are building our way to the boxing. Let's have a look and see where we are with that vote as well. So, at the moment, Canelo, 66%. You lot think Canelo's going to win. Triple G, 28%. And the draw, 6%. That's where we are at the moment. So, yeah, we are about to get underway with this next fight. Jackson against Sabatini. Let me know which way you think this one is going to go. Deji, says Edward. Deji is... There's Damon Jackson's family watching on. Just saying that Jackson, even at this age, is still an ascending fighter. I got Jackson, says Crazy Ginger. Shout out to you, dudes. Where is the photo of your dong? Oh, I honestly, I don't know if we can be putting photos of your dong up. That might be against YouTube rules. Right, Pat Sabatini just getting his intro. Both guys getting their intros right now. We should do a Yudong poll. There's no need. Why would we need to ask this community who they think is going to win out of Sanhagen or Yudong? I mean, anything less than 100% for Yudong is a sham and would actually disgust me. So in my mind, it's 100% Yudong. Yudong is missing. Give the public what it needs, says Justin. Listen, the boys in the chat can get Yudong out. We're seeing Zachary. Zachary has got Yudong out in the chat for people. Edward said Deji is going to knock out Mayweather. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with fight number 7 in the UFC. Here we go. And we are underway. Fight number 7. So hopefully this is going to be more exciting than what we just had. So Jackson in white, Sabatini in black, Sabatini in the center. Days, we've got some good fights, let's be honest, but we're all waiting for Yudong. That's true. That's true, buds. No shame in that, buds. Nice swinging away. Oh, Sabatini gets caught. Sabatini is down. Jackson's managed to get Sabatini down. He's on top of him. Wow, look at Jackson go. Sabatini desperately trying to get over to the side of the cage. Shots coming in there by Jackson. Raining big strikes down. Yeah, that's great work by Jackson. Straight out of the gate. I did think this fight would be close. Big hammer blows to... And the referee calls it. The referee calls it. For Damon Jackson. Damon Jackson gets it done. And there's a lot of emotion from the family. He goes down onto his knees and he bursts into tears. Wow. Yeah, he's done it. He's won. That's crazy. Days, breaking news. I'm an alien, says Jordan. Wow. Welcome. You read Corey is going to wax your dong, says Rory. Wow. Can't wait to see that. That's what the UFC is all about. Jackson, very emotional. I didn't catch who it was, but someone in his family passed away last week. So this is obviously an outpouring now. I would imagine that he's probably had to keep a lot of it like bottled up as he's been preparing for this fight. Lovely kick there to the head. Couple of strikes. Manages to get Sabatini down. And then he just unloads. I would imagine all of that anger and upset and emotion. He's on the back of Sabatini and it's just big clubbing, sledgehammer type blows raining down. But yeah, a lot of emotion here. A lot of emotion. Well, there we go. Big win for Damon Jackson. Down to take some deep breaths, and you can see that he's quite emotional. Get in, Jackson, says Maverick. Get in. Right, we are sneaking our way to 700 votes. We are tiptoeing our way towards that. Yeah, I don't know what there's a slight delay. That might have been it, actually. That might have been it for the prelims. When is Yadong's next fight? Got to get past this one first, buds. Damon Jackson then picking up the victory. Cormier said, I want to hug you. Oh, it's his brother that passed away. His brother passed away last week. Damon said, it's unreal. There was no chance of me not fighting. I never even second guessed it. This is the only time I feel normal. This is really touching. I just want to be with my mom. That must be so hard. I tell you, it must be, I mean, like, in a way, I mean, obviously I don't know, but in a way, I think if you was to lose a real close family member like that, like, just in a way, like being able to block it out and just focus on, right, well, I've got to prepare for this fight. I mean, obviously, you're not going to be able to just ignore it completely, but I would imagine now there's no escaping it, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can prepare for this fight and you can put all your focus and attention into this fight, and there's no distraction now. So I'd imagine this is going to be hard for him. Because at least he's been like being able to go to the gym, focus on this fight. And now that the fight's over, I mean, damn. I suppose you just got to surround yourself with your family, haven't you, really? So, yeah, sucks, man. That really sucks for him. Pleased he got the victory, though. I mean, I know it doesn't really matter, but he was able to get a victory and, you know, at least they can, like, celebrate that. But little bit of lag. Little bit of lag, but I think we weathered it. Right, we've had just over 700 votes in, and let's check. We might as well update a couple of things, shall we? If we have a look at the poll, we've got Canelo 66%. 66% of you think Canelo is going to get the job done tonight. 28% say it's going to be Triple G, and a draw is going to be 6%. So not many of you feeling the draw, even though the first fight ended in a draw and the second fight was super close. Seems like you lot tonight think there will be a winner, a clear winner. If we have a look at Tapology, can't remember where that's hiding, but we can have a look at Tapology. If we go over to Tapology, just give it a refresh. We'll see where we are after that. Temps09 is still in first place. Joint second is Hayden and David Walker. So they are in joint second. Other Mother is fourth. And then in joint fifth, we've got Paul, we've got Cicada, we've got Miss Clown 1. So all of those are making up our top 5. Again, if you want to join our Tapology group, go to Tapology, create a profile, and you can easily join the group. We've got 217 members. So, yeah, growing all the time. Jordan said, check Sean Ross Sapp's tweet and replies. No. What does it, just tell me, what does it say? Give me the gist. Give me the gist. I always keep going looking for these flipping tweets and I can never find them. Maverick said, I watched the last AEW stream, had to sub because of the jar. Maverick, shout out to you. Yeah, we do Dynamite every Wednesday. We did used to do Rampage, but the review shows kind of get in the way a bit now. But we will be doing Dynamite again on Wednesday as well as Raw on Monday. Bunker said, can your dong explode tonight? It's going to take a lot for your dong tonight. Your dong needs to put in the performance of a lifetime because tonight is quite an ask. There's no two ways about it. Tonight is quite an ask. It's going to take every inch of your dong tonight to get the victory. And listen, you know me. I am a massive believer in your dong. No one believes in your dong more than I do. And I think that tonight, your dong is going to get the job done. I think your dong's going to get the job done. I think it's going to be a big, big finish from your dong. And I think that we are going to watch. And I think that we are going to celebrate like it is 1999. I can't wait. I would say watching your dong pull off a big finish and doing like a live stream for that is probably my favorite thing in the world. Live streaming your dong doing a big finish, your dong, a great victory for your dong, a big performance from your dong. Being able to sit here with friends, I class you as friends, being able to sit here with friends and talk, live stream, commentate whilst that's happening, actually give blow by blow commentary on your dong I don't see it as a job. I see it as a privilege. So yeah, it's a big night for us tonight. This is a big night for this community. And for some reason, I think that's getting, lost in conversation. I think it's because there's so many distractions. There's so many things that are going on. There's so much to talk about. There's, WWE press conference. We've obviously got the boxing, and this is all boxing themed. Doesn't really feel so much like a UFC stream this week, but it is. And we need to focus because this is a big, big moment for this community. As we're getting closer, I'm dialing in. It's been a bit loose and a bit lax in these early stages. But now we're getting closer. I'm starting to really ramp things up now. Now things are getting serious. Alex said, are they fighting right now? No, Alex. Collinator said, I listen to Days more than I listen to my parents. Collinator, all I can say is do drugs. Do drugs, do them all. Any drugs. Doesn't even matter, just handfuls of drugs. Mix and match. Just experiment. Just grab any pills. Just grab them. Take them. See what happens. It's nothing but mega lols. So you are right to listen to me over your parents. And also, just for the sake of me never being sued, never do that. Yeah, just so we can be crystal clear, because I would hate to go to court. Never do what I just said, because what I just said is flipping stupid. Yeah. It's really hard to know if you can trust what I'm saying or not most of the time. But I like that relationship that we have. Shannon said, will your dong have performance anxiety in such a prominent role tonight? That is such a great question, Shannon. That is such a great question. The only thing I can say is that performance anxiety is not something that I have ever seen from your dong. Your dong, it always tends to stand up and bring a high level of intensity. I think that tonight your dong is going to really show the world what it can do. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and it's a great question. It's something that we do need to bear in mind, but that's why we are doing this watch along What time are they fighting? Well, main event of UFC is probably going to be around about 2:30, maybe 3. And then it is believed that Canelo is going to be fighting at around about 4. Bahamas said, if Yadong's photo could be on the Usman stream, then it needs to be on the Yadong stream. I do see your logic there. I do see what you're saying. I think the truth is that I honestly don't know where that picture is, and trying to find it seems like a massive ball ache. That's probably the truth. Maybe I don't want to admit that because I want people to think that I've got everything under control. Why anyone would think that is beyond me. But maybe that's the message that I'm trying to send, is that I've got this on lockdown and I know what I'm doing. And I'm actually now, I mean, look at this microphone. Yeah, I'm like a professional. So people might lose confidence in me if they think I haven't got everything sorted. So let's never talk about the Yadong picture because I might not know where it is. Look at me and where I am at, says William. I did all the drugs since I watched Days. I love the outdoors. Yeah, I mean, look, all I would say is if you want to be anything like William, and if you've been in any of our streams, you will know William by now. Then just do all the drugs and you can be just like William. Just like William. And I get so many of you sending me DMs saying, how can I be more like William? That's how. And also, no one has ever sent me that as a DM. Dad says, hi, Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother. How are you today? Who do you think is going to win the darts? So we've got some really interesting conversations going on where we are watching UFC and we are watching boxing. And we've had people asking about the WWE press conference. But it seems like we've got members in the community that want to talk about other sports. And I'm here for that. I'm not down against that. I'm not against that. So, Sam, please respond. How are you finding the darts? James said, William is a crackhead. I think that's confirmed. No Logo guy said, why do you not do influencer boxing? Or is it just because they don't sell or you don't care? Well, we have actually. We did the KSI event and we do, I mean, I don't know if Jake Paul counts, but we've done all of the Jake Paul fights. We did Logan KSI, both of them. We did KSI against the two opponents he faced recently. So we've done those. A little lower below that, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, like the Anderson Gibb kind of a thing. I feel like they're fighting so that they can fight Jake or fight Logan or fight KSI or fight Deji. Like it feels like they're bubbling underneath to try and fight the big names. So at the moment we're dialed in on the big names. But yeah, it's just difficult because like a lot of stuff just collides. So, you know, Saturdays are just crazy. Some of the Saturdays coming up have got about 3, 4, 5 different events on at the same time. It's just crazy. So, yeah, it's hard. It's just really, really hard. So I think unless it's something that I know is going to be something the community is going to really be interested in, which would be like the bigger influencers, then the other ones just tend to pass us by, unfortunately. But that could always change. Just, it comes down to demand. Tons of people asked me for KSI. Literally about 2 or 3 asked me about Anderson Gibb, and they only asked me about it on the day, which, I mean, what do you want me to do on the day? I can't do anything on the day. It has to be like the stream needs to be set up, thumbnails need to be made, tweets need to be sent out, graphics need to be done. Like, it's got to be planned weeks in advance. Are you doing Paul Silver? Yes. James is jealous because I own my own shopping cart that I stole from Target. He has got a Walmart shopping cart, but the Target ones do keep the cold out. That sounds very James. No Logo guy said maybe they're a bit rare. It makes sense. I have been subbed since McGregor versus Poirier. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't know if they're rare or not. I just know that we just don't really get asked for the ones that aren't KSI or aren't Logan or aren't Jake Paul. And the Anderson Gibb one that was the other week, I got asked for that, but I got asked on the day by a couple of people. So I don't know that we've quite got that community. But listen, I am open. I am an open shop. I am open to, when it comes to, I love these Saturday streams. I love them because we do pro wrestling during the week. So these Saturday ones really give me an opportunity to do something different. I love that. It's been really refreshing. We've done UFC for a good few years now. Going back to 2019. So about 3 years we've been doing every week UFC. But we've always mixed it up with boxing as well when there's been a big boxing event. I mean, we've been doing like Fury fights, Joshua fights. We've been adding more. We've started doing Tank, Kambosis, Devin Haney. I really want to do Shakur Stevenson. I want to start looking at like Inouye. I mean, yeah. It's just a lot of stuff clashes and collides. It sucks. But it is what it is. Days, thoughts on KSI against Jake Paul at Wembley next year? Confirmed. Is it confirmed? Is it? I don't know if it is confirmed. Listen, I wouldn't get too carried away until the contracts are signed. It'll be a massive, massive fight when it happens. That's my thoughts. And I expect Jake to win. James said, shouldn't that be an Asda shopping cart for the UK, not Walmart? No. That's how confused you are, James. You've gone and got a Walmart shopping cart. You're an absolute mess. William said it was imported. Melissa said either Asda own Walmart or Walmart own Asda. I can't remember. I think it's Walmart own Asda. And I don't even know if they still do, actually. Yeah, Asda don't own Walmart. Right, we are going to go over to the main card. There's no boxing on at the moment. That previous fight has concluded. But we are going over to the main card. I think there's 6 fights on the main cards. Do you think Canelo, Triple G, will hug and start a restaurant together after this, says Eric? That's a great question. What do you mean instead of fighting? Just literally come out, hug, and announce they're going to open a restaurant and just wrap it up that way. That would be the perfect way to end this feud. I don't, to be honest. I think the hatred between them is real. If it turns out they've only been doing this to sell the fight, I will be disappointed. I know that happens a lot, but the hatred between these two has felt very, very real. So I do expect them to shake hands and show respect after, but I don't think there's going to be anything more than that. Mohammed said Canelo and Triple G will hit hard tonight, but Triple G wants a KO for his only chance to win, and Canelo will block and run. Yep. Walmart own Asda just to clear it up, says Maverick. Thank you, Maverick. Things were getting messy. We needed a clear up in aisle 2. So thanks for getting that sorted. Collinator said if Yudong lasts 15 minutes, he'll get the decision. Corey has got to get the knockout. I thought they should fight first, said Eric. Yeah, I hope they do. I'm sure they will. 1 Minute Wrestler said, Days, your Yudong is showing. Not actually, and that's upsets him in the community. People have asked where Yudong is. There's been a lot of people asking about where Yudong is. Honestly, I think you can make meth out of literally anything. That's interesting. Right, we are going over to the main cards, and we are now less than 4 hours away from Canelo against Triple G. That's nothing. Amongst friends, that's absolutely nothing. It'll soon go, guys. Don't you think it won't? It'll soon go. We've just got the intro for UFC. I am also slightly distracted because the dog's outside, and at some point, I'm going to have to get the dog in. I don't know when that point's going to happen. The longer I leave it, the worse it's going to be, because it means me running away, only for a moment. But I don't know. I don't know whether I should be doing it now, whether I should do it in half an hour. I just don't know. We'll see. The first cut will stop the fight, says Mohammed. Your dong is going to hit very hard tonight, says Fraud Eater. Daz said, are you doing Conor Ben Eubank in 2 weeks' time? I don't know is the answer, because I've got a feeling that clashes with something. It's on my calendar. Let me look. It is on the same night as Extreme Rules. So I think that means we could probably do Eubank Ben and then do Extreme Rules after. The only problem is if Eubank Ben is going to collide with the start of Extreme Rules. So, because Extreme Rules could start at 11, the kickoff show, which might be around the same time as we're getting Eubank Ben. So that's how I feel about it. So I really don't know. It might be cleaner to just do Extreme Rules, but I don't know. Kia is probably making friends with the wildlife. Yeah, probably. I bet the dog is eating everything. She'll be asleep. She's fat. She'll be asleep. Seriously. Shakeem said, I forgot to do Tapology, but that's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I don't know what we're on. It would be good if we could get to 1,000 tonight, but I don't know. I feel like we should be able to. We might not be able to get like close to that until we get closer to the boxing. So it might be a bridge too far at the moment, but well, you know, we can dare to dream. We can dare to dream. Hernandez against Barrio is going to be a fight that's coming up soon. So there we go. We got the stats on screen. Just wait till Kia barks and then go. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that as well. But the problem is, you know, and I know that she will do that as the announcements are being made for Canelo Triple G. You know it. I know it. It's how it's going to go, in it. Like, we will go all the way through, and it's going to be a case that the dog will flip and bark. So I really feel like I need to get her in before we get to that point. And obviously, the longer it gets and the more closer it gets, the more things are going to build, and it's just going to get harder. So I'm thinking, do I just grab her, get her in now? Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I don't know. It's a mess. The whole thing's a mess. William said, I really don't want to type this, but Days, does Kia like your dong? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I really don't know what Kia feels. I don't know how she feels about your dong. Never asked her. If you are just joining us, we are waiting for the next fight to start. WWE kickoff shows are rubbish. That's true. Bonzo said, come on, Days. Do we really need to miss half an hour of a 2-hour pre-show? The only problem with that, right? The only problem is that there are a lot of big channels, bigger channels than me, that stream, obviously, the watch-alongs for the big pay-per-views. Unless you're getting in early, setting out your stall and saying, we are here, we are live, come and join the fun. Yeah, they will just run away with, taking up everyone that's looking for the event. And then it means that, like, you really struggle. And those big pay-per-view shows have been really important to the channel. So it's like, it's not even so much about the kickoff show. It's about really setting your stall out and saying, we're here, come and join us. And, trying to battle against some of those massive, massive wrestling channels that are out there. It is a David versus Goliath fight sometimes, let me tell you. And Goliath tends to win, but David gets a few shots in every now and again. But that's the problem. If you're going to get to even just the kickoff show late, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know. It honestly could just really kill the stream. The amount of people that could join us could be quite low. I don't know. So that's, I always have to weigh that up and bear that in mind. It's one of those, isn't it? It's kind of like what we said. If you're going to do something, you do it and you go for it and you go big. So if you're doing Extreme Rules, start an hour before the kickoff show, set your stall out, go big, predictions, everything. Do you know what I mean? Go big, basically. And I learned that with the football channel. We were doing a football channel. If you don't give it everything, then she barked. She just barked. She barked. Hang on. Okay, that's good. That's perfect in a way. Right, she is in. That means that I don't need to worry about that. And nothing has happened as well. We haven't even started with this fight. Yes! We got breaking news, says Hayden. Breaking news. That's honestly, that is probably the best time. So she's in. She's just gave her a little bone biscuit thing. So she's eating that at the moment because she's fat. And she can now settle down and go to sleep. In all fairness, she does tend to come in at this time. But I was like, do I get her in? Do I leave her out? Do I get her in? Do I leave her out? But I thought I've got to get her in before we do the boxing because she's got this a wonderful ability to just choose the most awkward time. So I was like, she'll definitely bark during Triple G and Canelo. But legend. Your dong went missing. I hope you found him. Oh, we won't be missing, mate. He'll be showing up later. Your dong always shows up when the time is right. Anthony Yo-Yo says Triple G looking good as a super middleweight. Canelo need to be heavy. Well, they weighed in, didn't they? And actually, Triple G has weighed in slightly heavier. Triple G has come in heavier than Canelo, which I think was quite the surprise. Not by much, but I don't think people were really expecting that. We're about to get underway with Hernandez against Barrio. I've got Hernandez winning this. Marc-Andre Barrio is quite slow, a little bit plodding. He is durable and he's very tough. He's very, very tough. Hernandez, excellent wrestling, good pace, likes to smother his opponents. He's beaten the better competition, likes to go into the deep waters, always on the offense. He's got good cardio. I am definitely with Hernandez on this one. Definitely with Hernandez. But Barrio has definitely got a lot of heart, a lot of durability. He's got some good toughness. So he could definitely do something here. Okay, we are about to get underway with this very, very soon. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We are approaching 200 likes. We're a couple away from that. So it'd be good if we could get past that. We are about to get underway with a fight as well. Let's have a look, see what fight we've got coming up. Let's just put the fight that's on. I'm not too worried about the fights because they're quite low down in the pecking order. Right, we are up and running with this matchup. Hernandez has managed to grab Barrio and drive him up against the cage, but Barrio reverses the position. Right now, we've got Hernandez up against the cage. So Barrio has done a really good job of reversing that position. Big knees coming in. Vicious knees coming in. Hernandez working well. He's got Barrio up against the side of the cage. Big strike to the side of the head. Hernandez in the center. Barrio stepping forwards. We're at nearly 800 votes. Hopefully WWE will make Extreme Rules TV 14. That would be good if they did, James. Yes, I agree. Nice strikes coming in here by Barrio. And he's trying to drive Hernandez back. As I said, I think Hernandez, for me, is someone that I'm looking at as being able to get the victory here. But at the moment, very, very close. 6 significant strikes to 5. And Hernandez gets Barrio and drives him up against the cage. So we are underway in our first round. Hernandez against Barrio. And Hernandez looking for that takedown. He's trying for the takedown. He's got Barrio up against the cage. Again, grabbing the leg, trying to pick him up in the air. But Barrio wraps himself around Hernandez. He's looking to try and get a rear naked choke on. Barrio goes down. Hernandez on top of him. And Barrio is turned over to the side, is down. With shots coming in here by Hernandez. And we got Barrio trying to get a rear naked. Looks like he's trying to get round the back, but no joy at the moment. Hernandez very much in control, but that not showing itself in the numbers at the moment, apart from takedowns, a little bit of control time. He could do with a few more significant strikes, but he's doing well at the moment. Barrio is over by the side of the cage. Hernandez working. Wow, he just grabs the leg, picks him up, just drove him into the cage. He grabbed his legs, picked him up, and was like, boom! Shoved him headfirst into the cage. And, yeah, that was wild. He's still got him in a clinch at the moment. He's trying to grab a hold of the head. Uppercut coming in there by Barrio. Hook shot coming in by Barrio. And we got Hernandez stepping into the center. And Hernandez edging forwards. Barrio on the outside. They're a little bit away from the side of the cage now. So a little bit better. Did you see that someone last night rushed at the Queen's coffin and got arrested? I didn't. Well, I saw that it had happened, but I think the live feed cut away when it happened. So I don't know how close they got. I've got to think takedown by Hernandez. I've got to think that they were prepared. I mean, I don't know how many people walking past it. They've got to know that at some point someone is going to try and do something stupid. What they were trying to achieve, I have no idea. But, yeah, I can't say, with the amount of people walking past, I can't say I'm surprised someone, gave it a go. What they were trying to achieve, I don't know. Maybe they were trying to grab the crown, grab the thing that's the flag that's over the top, or I don't know. Perhaps they ate the Queen. Perhaps they were trying to push her off or something. I don't know. Big shots to the body, but yeah, I don't think they got very far. Hernandez drives Barrio up against the side of the cage. Good work so far by Hernandez, and takedown by Hernandez. Hernandez now 19 significant strikes to 15. Hernandez very much in control. And yeah, Barrio finds himself down on the ground. 2 takedowns, 2 minutes 22 control time, 23 significant strikes to 17. It's looking really good for Hernandez. This is a Hernandez round. So yeah, doing well. They got close to the coffin and was taken down. Oh, I didn't know they got that close. Are there pictures of it or anything? I've not seen any. I've not seen pictures. The live stream was cut. Bit of blood on the top of Barrio's head. It definitely looked like he was trying to snatch the crown. I mean, God, even if you grabbed the crown, you are not getting out of that room with that crown. I mean, I don't even know how much that. I don't know how much that crown is worth, but it's got thousands of jewels on it. Like it's I mean, it's millions, but I don't know. It might even be like a priceless thing. I have no idea. But yeah, it is crazy. The live feed showed him shoving a girl out the way, and then it cut. He was trying to rip the flag off. God knows what after that. Imagine if the crown jewels went flying. Oh, I think there's... I'll send you the vids. Oh, there is a vid. There is a video. Damn. Yeah, send me the vids. I would like to see that. Right, here we go. Back into the center. Barrio getting some strikes through. It's over $1 million. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it is. Barrio with some big strikes, knee strikes coming in. Hernandez on the outside. Barrio in the center. The British crown is worth £2 to £5 billion. Is that their whole portfolio? Because when they say like the crown, they might mean the royal family. They might not mean the actual specific crown. I would be surprised if that crown was in the billions. I think their whole portfolio is about that. Right, we've got Barrio down on the ground. Bruno said it's 100% priceless. Yeah, I mean, priceless in the sense of you ain't replacing it. Priceless in the sense I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm trying to answer questions that I just don't know the answer to. Forearms. This is great by Hernandez. Like the Queen is actually in there. It's a symbol thing. Surely the Queen would not be in a coffin paraded around. I genuinely don't know. I think I don't know. I think she is. I think she is, but if it turned out she wasn't, I could understand it. The only thing is, though, people are queuing up for so long. Could you imagine if you queued? There's people waiting 25 hours. Could you imagine if you did all that and then it turned out the coffin you walked past didn't even have the Queen in it? I'd want a refund. I'd want a refund. Big shots here by Hernandez. We are in round 2. And look, I'm getting sloppy. We're talking about the Queen. That didn't sound good. But yeah. Apparently, Barrio might have broken his rib. The French commentators might have picked up that he is sharing his discomfort with his team. Right now, he's down on the ground. Hernandez has had 4 minutes, nearly 5 minutes control time. Brian said, must be lots of UFC upsets. I keep hearing like a noise coming out of this computer. I don't know quite where that's coming from. If I was king, I would give my crown to Yadong, said Justnick. Looking for rear nakeds. Barrio is down on his knees, so 5 takedowns for Hernandez. Over 5 minutes control time. He's looking for a rear naked right now, and this is going to be hard, certainly if he's got a broken rib as well.
Barrio is in a dark place. A dark, dark place. So, again, trying to put a squeeze on. Hernandez will win, says Mohammed. Almost priceless. The crown jewels are worth 1.2 to 5.8 billion. Big shots raining down. That's interesting, Retribution. Just the actual crown on the Queen's head is 2 to 5 billion. I find that hard to believe. How is that one crown worth 2 to 5 billion? Jabs coming in by Hernandez. Big shots by Barrio. Both guys back on their feet. Swing and a miss by Barrio. And looks like we're going into round number 3. The crown jewels are apparently worth 3 million. I don't think they're 3 million. Do you mean 3 billion? Okay, they're saying to Hernandez, you're up by 2 rounds. Crown jewels include the crown and the rest of the jewelry. So that's worth 2 to 5 billion. Yeah, no worries. Crown jewels, 2 to 5 billion. So I don't know what the crown would be worth. Either way, it's a lot of money in it. And either way, that guy ain't getting out with the crown. I sent you the video of the guy and how close he got. Cool. I won't watch it now. Obviously, we've got a few things going on, but I will watch it. William said England will be locked down on that day. Well, on the funeral day, that's Monday. Mohammed said, I'm telling you, Hernandez is winning. Yep. Wow, he's 2 rounds up, definitely. And we're going to a third and final round here. The royal family is worth 18 billion total. That's more than I thought, actually. 18 billion. Still, in all fairness, if you consider, I don't know how much Elon Musk's worth. I think he's worth way more than that. And the Amazon guy. 2018, Hernandez. Hernandez, obviously well up on everyone's scorecard. And he's been able to get Barrio down quite early here. He's managed to jump round the back. He's trying to put a tight squeeze on. Bayern View said, what did you say about the football streams? We just can't do them anymore. It became apparent, very obvious that we did the whole football season last year, and it was great fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, Hernandez picks up Barrio, slams him head first into the... Oh, God, is that even legal? He literally picks him up and, slams him head first down. That's bad. That's bad for his neck. That's bad for... Oh, man. Cormier said that's hurting tomorrow. He literally picked him up, turned him upside down, and, drove him down head first. That's proper, that's a net breaking move. That's horrible in a way. You don't want to see anyone getting seriously hurt. He's got head and arm. That's tight squeeze. Barrio's in a whole world of trouble, and that's it. The ref's called it. Hernandez has put him out, and I tell you what, Marc-Andre Barrio has just been absolutely dissected. He has just been taken apart. He is out cold. R.I.P. the neck. R.I.P. the neck. DDT. Not quite a DDT. I mean, they're showing a replay. Oh, my God. Oh my God, that's going to be so moody, man. That is horrible. He grabs him, picks him up, turns him over, and just drives him down on his head. I mean, it is horrific. All of his weight was just absolutely driven then. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. That was definitely bad. Michelle, good night to you. Derek said that's bad for everything. 2 in a row. Let's go. We're nearly at 1,000. We're at 827. We are tiptoeing our way. We are sneaking our way to 1,000 votes. Keep on voting. Keep on liking. Keep on loving. Keep on dreaming. Ryan said his neck crinkled. Sonny said, I sent the video in the Discord for others to see. Well, that's kind. Edward said, I've got a question. Why am I the most hated person in this community? Well, I think there's a few reasons, to be honest. I think we could go down a bit of a list. I would open it up to the chat, get their responses, but I listen, right now you just need to focus on your fight tomorrow, yeah? It includes the whole crown jewels, which are the crown diamonds, an orb, a scepter. All of that is 1.2 to 5.8, the whole stash. Was it hard getting views on football streams because of other people doing streams? Yeah, definitely, because there's so much choice out there. But to be honest, I think we could have made some headroom because we had a nice little community. The problem is, unsurprisingly, if you're going to do something, you've got to do it. And it's actually similar with UFC streams. Like, there's other people that do UFC watch-alongs and they do a great job. So it's kind of like if you want a UFC community that's going to join you all the time, you need to do UFC all the time. It's simple as that, isn't it, really? You build that community. So, yeah, it's always a challenge. So I think football, it was just very apparent, very, very apparent. If we wanted to get anywhere, we were going to have to stop doing wrestling, stop doing boxing, stop doing everything. It was 100% football or just it's not worth it. It's not going to go anywhere. So that was a bit of a no-brainer, to be honest. I mean, I gave it some thought to see if it was worth giving it another season. But in my heart, I knew that unless you gave it 100%, there's no point. And, sadly, who knows if it will be that way with UFC at some point. I mean, we've got a great community that join us, but I can understand why people would go to UFC channels that do UFC all the time. I understand it. I understand why people would do that. We do UFC every Saturday, so we're here every week, but there's channels out there that are doing daily content, multiple videos all the time that then also stream on a Saturday. So it's just really hard to compete with that, hard to compete with the football stuff. And, it just is what it is. So, we're here, we're doing our thing, and what will be, will be. That's my motto. Well, it's not I haven't really got a motto. Maybe I should get one. I don't know. Look after your dong, and your dong will look after you. That's my motto. There's a lot more than one crown, an orb, a scepter. There's dozens of items, which is probably why people keep coming up with such different numbers, says Jordan. Right, we are done with that fight. We are done. Hispanic Heritage Month coming. Is that this month? Is that September or is that October? I don't know. Got another little video package on it, so I'm guessing it's this month. Right, 837 votes. Brad, shout out to you, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. Let's refresh the Tapology game. Refresh. See where we get to. Looks like Tempso9 is still in the lead, 450 points. Hayden, James Chadwick? James Chadwick? And David, what? James Chadwick? Can you get your breath? James Chadwick in joint second place with Hayden and David Walker? OMG. So there we go. At the moment, we've got quite the upset on our hands, potentially. Oktoberfest is back in Germany, says Draven. Madong, said Melissa. Okay, we're at 843 votes, and we're at 843 votes, and we've got still 66% for Canelo winning later. Bonzo said, if you said bye to now for UFC and boxing, I would be crushed. Please don't end them. I've got no plans to end them. I just, I'm just very, very aware that it's a more challenging market. That's all. You know, there's more and more options, and that's the way it goes, isn't it? I mean, I'm not surprised by it. Not surprised by it at all. I mean, I would imagine that at some point the wrestling live streams will get more and more challenging as well as more and more people start doing wrestling live streams. So, yeah, it's just, isn't it? Alexis says, other streamers don't go as hard on your dongas days. Remember when you're cranky and tired and work with children, pop into Mindy's Bakery? I think that should be their new slogan. When you're cranky and when you're cranky, tired, and work with children, go to Mindy's Bakery. Yeah, very good. Very good. Sonny said, I've not been doing very good on Tapology. Right, we are just seeing Hispanic Heritage Month. One voice, many stories. We are proud to acknowledge the significant influence of the Hispanic and Latino culture has played in UFC. We don't have Hispanic Heritage Month over here, you know. I mean, there's probably quite an obvious reason for that. It's because we don't really have too many Hispanic Latino people in the UK. I'm sure there is a very strong, vibrant community, but I don't think there's enough of a community to have their own month. But I do not begrudge it them. Hasib says, days we all know Canelo wins and lose will still be boxing, but what do you see the future for Triple G? I don't think there's many fights left. No, there's definitely not many fights left. Definitely not many fights left for Triple G. He is... I think he's been holding on just for this third fight, to be honest. So I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it a day after this fight. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if this is his final hurrah. Days, I've just been looking at the main crown jewel items. Here we go. This is what it's all about. And there's loads of necklaces, earrings, orbs, scepters, crowns. So it makes sense why it would be that much. Crown jewels for life. Smurfy said there should be a day's appreciation month. There should be in a way. That's true. I agree with that. Maverick said, I'll have to find out, Sonny. I don't know, to be honest. I will find out for the next stream. Please do, Maverick. Please do. Super Diva, says Rotem. Yes. Right. We're about to go to our next fight. This is going to be Tanner Boser taking on Nascimento. William said James is a positive energy fountain. Yeah. Fight number 9. Boser versus Nascimento. Has your dong been out yet? No, still waiting. Your dong has not shown. Right. Where are we? We are at Bose and Nascimento. We're working our way, guys. We're still 3 hours, 20 minutes away from Canelo Triple G. But we've got Boza against Nascimento up next. This is in the heavyweight division. Boza is a striker, needs to let his hands go, lacks a little bit of volume, but is improving all the time. He's quite mobile. He's got good footwork. He's got good combos. He's got better cardio. He's been out for about 15 months, though. That could be a problem. He's taken on Rodrigo Nascimento, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Likes to strike. He's got, I think, about a 5-inch reach advantage. Trains at American Top Team. He's really not shown a great deal. I think he's like 1-1 in the UFC with 1 no contest. Came through contenders, little bit slow, little bit flat-footed. I have got Tanner Boza winning. The only thing I would say is that Boza has been away for 15 months, so we don't quite know what to expect. But I'm expecting him to get the win. So, yeah, I've got Tanner Boza in this next fight. Bonzo said, happy to confirm that King Charles will officially be present with the Crown Jewels at WWE's Crown Jewel event. That would be a great place for him to have his coronation, in all fairness. You can use and abuse your dong and he will still come alive at the showtime, said Luke. Retribution said, hopefully Boza gets the win, but I'm not confident. Didn't hide because I am seen, says William. Right, 862. This poll is moving quite slow, isn't it? It is quite slow. The likes are quite slow this evening. I don't know if 1,000 is possible or not. We are at 225. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. As we try to continue to... We've still got plenty of time until we get to the main event of the evening. Still over 3 hours to go, but it's a lot of likes to try and get in 3 hours, isn't it? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Luke said, you can use and abuse your dong and you'll come alive at showtime. Sonny said, there should be a Buckingham Palace wrestling show. Draven said, I expect Boza to still be rocking the mullets. I hope so. I believe it's where he keeps his powers. Hayden said, Day's Appreciation Night. I appreciate you for always doing great streams. Thank you, Hayden. I appreciate you appreciating me. Jordan said, apparently they're going to hang crown jewels from Charles' ears. I actually don't think his ears are that big anymore. Call me crazy, but I think when he was young, he did have big ears. But the thing is, as you get older, your ears tend to grow. I don't think his have really grown. So actually, he's grown into his ears. I think his ears look quite normal now. For a guy his age, in his 70s, they've always got these big ears. So I don't know. I don't know if the ear thing is as relevant now. Listen, I'm all for making fun of our new king. I'm totally down for it, but I don't know. I just don't know. I think the ears thing, I think he's grown into his ears. Now, his nose, I don't know that he's grown into his nose. But, and also his little tiffs that he keeps having over the pens. Have you seen him getting upset over the plumbing thing? It always leaks on me. I didn't know, actually, I could do a Prince Charles that well, but there we go. That was all right, wasn't it? That was all right. Tanner Boza sounds like the name of an NXT 2.0 wrestler. I always think that it sounds like some kind of hi-fi system. Have you got the new Tanner Boza? Oh yeah, we've got the Boza. The Boza's in. It's John, have we got any of the Tanners? The Tanner Bozas? Yeah? Yeah, we've got one left. I think it might be the display one, but it's nice. It kicks out a really nice sound. It's a really nice sound. Very warm sound, the Tanner Boza. Very warm sound. Very deep sound as well. So, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You'll hear your tracks in a way that you've just never heard them before. Edward said they will need to mate the £10 and the £20 notes. What? What? They need to mate the £10 and the £20 notes. They need to mate them. Like, they need to make them have sex. What? What do you get? Like, baby £30 notes or something? What are you on about? What are you on about? They need to mate the 10 and the £20 notes. What are you on about? They don't need to do that at all. And actually, I don't even think, like, they've got the organs to even do that. What a comment. Right, here we are then. Round number 1. Boza against Nascimento. And Boza in black shorts. Got Nascimento in white. Ryan said, who have you got in this one? I've got Tanner Boza. Low kick coming in there by Nascimento. Sonny said, if you mate them, would you have a £30 note? Yeah, Melissa says maybe £15. That might make sense. Could be 15. It's hard to know how the DNA would go, to be honest. I think you can maybe end up with a few. I don't know. What do you end up with? I don't know. Yeah, it could be a 30 or a 15. Maybe one of each. Twins? Not identical twins. Otherwise, you'd have two 15s or two 30s. Right, we are seeing Nascimento. He's got Boza down. Boza is down. Nascimento in side control. And we're seeing Boza trying to get back up to his feet. This is fight number 9. Gabrielle said, Yudong loves that idea. Sounds like a very Yudong idea, in all fairness. Strikes coming into side of the body by Nascimento. And again. So Nascimento in a really good position here. He's got Boza down on his back in the center of the octagon. And nice strikes coming into the side of the body by Nascimento. I don't know why these stats just never show. But there we go. So 8 significant strikes to 3. Yeah, he is he's grabbing a hold of him, and he's making Nascimento carry his weight. So he's clinging on. So every time Nascimento tries to stand, he's having to lift the weight of Tanner Boza as well. Days, I meant they need to make a £10 and a £20 note and a £5 note bigger so that Charles can fit onto it. Okay, that makes more sense. Boza is keeping Nascimento chest to chest. He's keeping never rule out a mullet comeback, says Maverick. Good point. Good point. No one should rule that out. Come on, Boza, says Hayden. Boza doing a decent job at the moment. The British royal family is only the 5th richest royal family after Abu Dhabi, Qatari, Kuwaiti, and Saudis. The Saudis are worth 1.4 trillion. Jeez, that's crazy. Nascimento round the back of Boza. Oh, it's doing great. Boza, big shots to the side of the head of Nascimento. Nascimento gets up to his feet. Knee strikes coming in by Boza, and again. So Boza has got Nascimento up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Nascimento. And strikes coming in by Boza. The two break apart. Boza bouncing around. Low kick coming in there by Boza. Jab coming in by Boza as well. Nascimento, big overhands. And drives Boza against the cage. Knee strike to the body. We're about 13 minutes away. 13 minutes away from the main show beginning when it comes to the boxing. So 13 minutes away. We are still underway with Boza Nascimento here in the first round. We got just over 40-odd seconds left to go. At the moment, Boza, 11 significant strikes to 7. Strike coming into the side of the body by Boza. Nascimento trying to throw a knee down the middle. Kick coming in by Boza. Nascimento, high kick coming in. That shot is blocked. We've got Boza on the outsides. Nascimento in the center. Kick coming in. Nascimento edging forwards. Overhand there by Boza. Overhand coming in. Low kick coming in, and that's... I feel like that's going to... I don't know. I feel like it's Boza, but in all fairness, Nascimento, even though he didn't land as many significant strikes, he's still got a lot more control time, but we know that control time doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it. So that's why it makes me doubt Nascimento, because there's no point having 2 minutes 40 control time and then still being behind on significant strikes. A lot of it can come down to damage. It's really down to what the judges saw. Let me know, what did you see? What did you see? I can see an argument either way. Significant strikes are with Boza. Control time is with Nascimento. Nascimento round, says Hayden. Hayden's gone Nascimento in that first round. William said, a maple leaf is like a cross to a vampire with Canadians. I don't even understand that. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. Round number 2 for... Oh, big strike. Big strike coming in. Right, so far, Nascimento minus 120. Boza minus 110. Boza with some big shots. Nascimento coming in with some big shots. Both guys trading big blows. Kick to the body there by Boza. And again, as he kicks to the body, Nascimento fires out a jab. 30-odd seconds gone in this second round. Low kick coming in, but again, as he throws that low kick, there's a big shot that comes in by Nascimento. Jab coming in again by Boza. Low kick coming in there by Boza. Nascimento moving forwards. Jab coming in there by Boza. And Nascimento again continuing to move forwards. Boza bouncing around. Nascimento in the center. Boza on the outsides, trying to throw an overhand as Nascimento throws a shot in himself. Jab coming in there by Boza. Nascimento edging forwards. But he is standing his ground in the center. He's not committing himself too much. But right now, 29-17. This feels like it's a close round. But might be a better round for Boza. So this is the second fight on this main card. I think there's 6 fights on this main card. Right now it's 15-8 to Boza in this second round. 15-8 to Boza. Bayern View said, for you, what is your favorite thing to stream? Oh, hang on. Boza swinging away. Got a few shots through there on Nascimento. Big right hand coming in. Jab coming in there by Boza. Outside kick coming in. Nice shot coming in by Boza. Big overhand coming in. We've got Nascimento edging forward. Big overhand again there by Boza. Couple of jabs coming in. Nice shot again there by Nascimento. So, yeah, man, this is crazy. Big overhand again by Nascimento. So, distance strikes. 40 for Boza, 20 for Nascimento. Both of these guys are really throwing at each other. I feel like Boza is ahead. Nice jab by Boza. Jab coming back by Nascimento. Oh, that's a lovely little dig there by Boza. Nascimento goes and lunges in, drives Boza up against the cage, looks for the takedown, gets the takedown. This is good work by Nascimento. Good work by Nascimento. He's round the back. And he's trying to put a squeeze on. Nascimento doing well. Both of these guys exchanging shots. So far, 36-20 in favor of Boza when it comes to significant strikes. But with just over a minute to go, there's a rear naked on. Boza gives a thumbs up. He's like, no, I'm all right. Thumbs up by Boza. Thumbs up by Boza. Thumbs up again by Boza. Thumbs up again. He's constantly being asked, are you all right? He's managed to spin out of that rear nakeds. Just over 50-odd seconds to go. 50-odd seconds. Another tight squeeze being applied at the moment. But top position by Nascimento. He's in half guard at the moment. We're over by the side of the cage. It's going to be close again, this. I mean, it's more control time for Nascimento. Hasib said, are you doing the Mayweather fight? It's on my to-do list, but I have not sat down and worked out times. So it's hard to know like what clashes with what. But I have got it in the calendar. It is on my radar. Right, 5 seconds or so to go. Come on, Boza, said 1 minute wrestler. Retribution said, Boza, please don't tap. Gabrielle said, Boza has landed way more. Well, the round has ended. It's 38-21 to Boza. 38-21. Nascimento definitely getting some shots through, but yes, Boza did land more. Nascimento, though, has had 4 minutes 31 control time and managed 2 takedowns. And got a pretty good submission attempt in there as well. So, Retribution said the value of the British royal family is 88 billion compared to the Saudi family that's 1.4 trillion. That's the power of oil money. I despise the Saudi royals, says Retribution. Fair play. Right, we're about to go to round number 3. Rotem said, if you make the bills, who pays the bills on their date? If you mate the bills, who pays the bills on their date? What does that mean? If you mate the bills, who pays the bills on their date? What does that mean? Honestly, some of the decoding that you have to try and do with some of these messages. Rotem, explain yourself. Explain yourself to me and this community right now. Right, we're in round number 3. Jab's coming in by Boza. Boza will clutch up, says Maverick. Yeah, this is really close. I genuinely don't know which way this is swinging. 1-1, they're saying. 1-1. I agree with 1-1. I'm sat here saying I don't know who's winning, so it's got to be 1-1. That round wasn't close at all. They're saying that round was a Boza round. Jab coming in there by Nascimento. 1-1 then. Who wants this? Who's going to take the fight? Nascimento looking for a takedown. He picks up Boza, trying to get him down, and he gets him down. Boza goes down. Nascimento on top. Nascimento on top. What is your favorite thing to stream? WWE, AEW, football, boxing, most enjoyment. There isn't one. I mean, it's a bit of a cop-out, but it's kind of like you just look for the great moments. Like, I've had amazing moments watching boxing. My favorite fight this year is probably Serrano against Katie Taylor. So out of all the fights I've seen, I would, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, I loved it. So that was boxing. But my favorite show from start to finish that I just loved more than anything was a UFC show. And I know for a fact that I would not want to stream anything other than England football if they're in like a major tournament. So I can't think of anything I would rather watch over England in a World Cup final or a Euro final or semi-finals. Like that to me is the pinnacle. So like, I can't answer it. WWE is my bread and butter. Like maybe my favorite moment might have been when Cody came into WWE at WrestleMania and then the match we had afterwards. Like that was amazing. So like my moment of the year might be WWE. My fight of the year might be boxing. My show of the year might be UFC. And then I know there's nothing I would rather watch more than football. So there isn't something that I would rather be watching outside of maybe England in a World Cup final or whatever. But it's just you're constantly looking for that entertainment. You're constantly looking for those OMG moments. And they can come in anything, can't they? And that's why I enjoy such a wide variety of sport. That's why we did the Olympics. Because those kind of thrilling moments, they can happen in any sport at any time. So, yeah, I don't really have a preference. There isn't. I mean, just I know what I like. And a lot of the things I like tend to be on at different times, which is great. The only problem is on a Saturday, it all tends to clash. Right now, we've got Nascimento in control. Katie Taylor is headlining Wembley in October. I did hear this. It's against the mandatory, so she should be able to get the victory. But yeah, Wembley Arena. I'm quite tempted to. I was quite tempted to maybe even go, but I don't know. I'd like to meet Katie Taylor. I've got such respect for her. I think she's amazing. I think she's brilliant. Her fight with Serrano was fantastic. Shot coming into the side of the body. And again, we've got less than a minute to go. This could go to Nascimento, you know. He has got a lot of control time. A lot of control time. But again, has he done anything with it? Has he done anything with it? We are getting closer to our main event. Closer to our main event all the time. Right, Nascimento actually hadn't done enough, and so he stands up both fighters. Both fighters get stood up. Big strike coming in there by Boza. And again, as Nascimento is firing back, these two really going at it. Boza with a big kick is driving Nascimento back. Knee to the body there by Nascimento. Nascimento over by the side of the cage. Boza is giving everything he's got. Big shots coming in. Is it going to be enough? Boza puts his hand up. Nascimento puts his hand up. Who is going to get that? Which way do you think that goes? Which way do you think it goes? I agree. It's the way it goes. Who do you think won that? Do you think it was Boza or Nascimento? 1-1 going into that final round. Lots of control time, but did Nascimento do anything with it? Did he? So, yeah, we are done with that fight. We're just waiting for the decision. I just want to have a look at round 3. Round 3 was 17-12 in favor of Nascimento. Nascimento won the strikes. I think he might have won the fight, you know. I think he might have won the fight. I think Nascimento might have taken that. Gabrielle said it feels like a draw. Trey said, here in Oakland, California, we're imitating your accent to see who could actually be a British banger. You know, I never hear an accent in my voice. I never hear an accent. So it's always interesting when people say I do have one. Is it terribly British? I don't think it is. I don't think I've got one. I think my voice is very neutral. It's very calming. Sexy. 30-27 Nascimento. 29-28 Boza. It's going to be split. 29-28. Split. Right, it's gone to Nascimento. It's gone to Nascimento. Nascimento said he put a picture up on Instagram and someone said, wow, is DC coming back to UFC? Nascimento won FFS. My money is gone. Triple G is Triple H's younger brother. Does he work for Triple A? Yeah. We've got our own Triple T on the Tuesday podcast as well. We are just live. We are live with the boxing, but so the boxing coverage has started, but it's not. I mean, we're still a long way from that main fight. Piper against Amadovsky. Is it Amadovsky? Right, he's just talking to Nascimento at the moment. So, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, December 3rd. We're definitely doing that. Okay, so Nascimento just saying a few words at the moment. As we said, there's nothing happening on DAZN. We're just waiting to go over to the next fight. Still quite empty in there, to be honest. Just showing what's happened since their last meeting. And Canelo has had 8 fights since the last Triple G meeting. He's won 7 and obviously lost against Bivol. And we have Triple G. In fact, Canelo has not fought at middleweight since that last meeting. Triple G has only fought 4 times. He's won them all, but he's only fought 4 times. Right, Amadovsky, 6 first-round finishes for him. 6 first-round finishes. He is one of the worst fighters in the UFC. He is, I think, 0-3 in the UFC. He is maybe the worst middleweight. He's not got a great chin. He has got a takedown accuracy of about 15%. He could have a slight power advantage, though. He's got a rubbish takedown defense. I think his takedown defense might be 0%. He keeps his hands low. His last win was in 2018. So this feels like Joe Pyfer is being given a gift. Welcome to the UFC. Here's one of the easiest fighters we can give you to get you up and running. He's 26 years old. He's better than Amadovsky everywhere. He's 3-2 in his last 5, so not crazy. Not a crazy record that he's coming in with. He's 9-2 in total. But yeah, he's got better striking. He's very powerful. He's a Golden Gloves boxer. He trained jiu-jitsu as kids. He's improving. He's probably the better wrestler. As I said, I think he's better everywhere than Amadovsky. And so I don't think this is going to take long. I actually think that Pyver's going to get the win here. And I think he'll get the early finish. So, yeah, I think I finish. Don't know if it'll be round 1. Don't know if it'll be round 2. But I've got Pyver winning this. Normally, there's a fight that's got an early finish on the main card when they put 6 fights on it. That's why they put 6 fights on it, because one of them they expect to end early. So they make sure there's 6 on. And I think this is that fight. So, yeah, I've got Piver and I'm feeling pretty good about it. Pretty good. Daz says, David Diamante on the mic for the fights tonight. He is indeed. We are just seeing Corey Sanhagen arriving. Corey Sanhagen, number 4, ranked number 4 in the division. We are now over 1,000 votes. There we go. There is the man, the myth, the legend. There is Yadong on my screen. Yes, you can get your dong shirts, t-shirts of your dong. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do I not have one of those? Why have you lot not called me out for that? Why have you not now? Have a look. Fighters. Let's search. I'm on the shop and I'm just searching for Yadong. It might be a new design actually. Perhaps it hasn't even dropped on there. Yeah. Dong. I'm just searching for Yadong online. I've just punched it into Google, see what comes back. Wow. No, do you know what? There's nothing in the UFC store. Not in the European one, anyway. There might be. Have you Americans got them? You Americans. Have a look and see. UFC. We'll have a look. See. Go to the Sharp. There's the Sharp. Man, if you guys have got them and we haven't, that's just. I'm going to say it, and it's going to upset people. That's racist. That is racist. If you've got it, if you've got your dong shirts and you have not shared them with Europe. It's racist. It doesn't look like you've got them either. It looks like your dong has got a shirt that only he owns. Only he has got. No. Oh, there's not even... Oh, hang on. God damn it. It sent me over to the European store again. I can't escape the European store. I can't escape it. I want to look at the American store. UFCshop.com. Let's see if that brings up anything, or should it be store? Oh my God, all this work. You can actually buy UFC Shop, you know. You can actually buy UFC Shop. I just put it in UFCshop.com and it's like this domain is available. I might buy that. Right. Let's have a look. I'm quite impressed. I would be tempted to get those, actually. They look all right. UFC and The Rock, and they're like $100. That's all right. Yeah, I can't see that shirt. That shirt just doesn't exist. Doesn't it? It's not a thing. Lag. Hopefully not. Might be because I was just on a few other sites. Scout, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Hope you are well. We've had 1,159 votes. That is getting my hopes up. That, yeah, my hopes are getting up now. We're at 257. Guys, keep those likes coming in. The likes are so important. Smash the likes. If you're watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Smash the like. Leave the like. The boxing, we are just on the undercards. We're still nearly probably 3 hours away from Canelo. So still got a long, long way to go. But, yeah, keep leaving those likes, man. Keep leaving those likes. Your dong lagged the stream. Yes. Yes, your dong lagged the stream. Here's Joe Pyfer, back-to-back wins. This is his UFC debut. Did anyone ever tell you look like Harry Mack? Nope. I don't know who Harry Mack is. Is he fit? I've sent you the red bubble site on Twitter. Thank you. I don't know what that means. Should we smash with Yudong? Sure. James said Jey Uso edited the press conference picture, put in a clown emoji over Sammy's face. Nice. Right. Yeah. Don't blink on this one. I do expect Piver to get the job done here. Expect him to get it done quite quickly. Williams against Conway is... Where the flip has that gone? Right, Joe Martinez is doing the entrance announcing. Didn't make sense, but there we go. Yes, it's for Yudong t-shirts. They're not on the UFC website. They're on Redbubble. What the flip is Redbubble? Never even heard of it. Is it official? I don't want no fake stuff. Is this like something you've made at home, just Nick? Is it just like a shirt, a white shirt with like Yudong written in Sharpie across the front? I've never heard of Redbubble. I don't trust it. I think it's just a scam to get my bank details, which is irrelevant and pointless because I've got nothing in the bank. Let's get over with and get right to Yudong, said Gabrielle. Scout, hope you're doing well, dude. Scout said, Yudong looks great. Let's watch Sandhagen choke on Yudong. I hope not. I don't want that. I want Yudong standing tall and proud, my friend. Right, here we go. We are underway. Right. We've got Piper in blue. We've got Amadovsky in yellow. Amadovsky is rubbish. Let's see what Piper can do. Conway is in the ring right now. He is from England. Hope he can get the job done. He's coming in as an underdog, though, against Williams. Williams from Texas, minus 500 favorite. Nice body shot there by Piper. Nice body shot. Nice jab coming in there by Piper as well. Amadovsky circling around on the outside. Again, if you are just joining us, leave that like. It's a big stream for us tonight. Really feels like things are starting to build. We've just very quickly gone from 800 votes to nearly 1,250. So I think certainly the hype, the buzz, the excitement starting to build as we're getting closer to Canelo versus Triple G. That fight coming up in a few hours' time. We are just watching UFC at the moment and keeping an eye on the boxing undercards. More UFC. But yeah, at the moment we've got Amadovsky. Just landed a couple of shots. And Piper just not being able to get anything through. Oh, he got that through, though. That was nice. Lovely. Oh, and again. Starting to get a bit of success here, Piper. Starting to get a bit of a success. Amadovsky up against the cage. Piper letting the hands go. Rick Hunter, internationally recognized community member, said, breaking news, I am back. California Love, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Just Nick said it's a site where YouTubers, scum, and others sell things. I don't want to go on that then, do I? Don't want to go anywhere near YouTubers. Like rats. Right, we've got Amadovsky on the outside. Piper, leg kicks coming in. He's working the leg kicks. 8-4 at the moment. 8-4. Who do you think will win, Roman or Logan? Roman. Better win. So, Roman, all day long, mate. All day. Twice on a Sunday. Jab coming in there by Piper. 8-6. He's not really getting this... he's not bringing the storm I was expecting. 3 minutes in so far. Big overhand just whistles past the head of Amadovsky. Connor says, how do you think Yudong will perform tonight? Listen, I think Yudong is fully prepared. I think Yudong has been building up, waiting its whole lifetime for this. This is the opportunity of a lifetime for Yudong. And listen, when the bright lights are on, the one thing I know about Yudong is never withers. Never withers. Never goes into hiding. Always stands tall. Gets the job done. This community is right behind Yudong. Big shots now by Piper. Lovely hook shots. Right hook shots. Getting through. Still very close, though. 11-10 at the moment. Come on, Piper. They gave you this guy, so... Oh, there it is! There it is! He deaded him! He deaded him! Piper with a beautiful right hand. Beautiful! Amadovsky goes down. And he's deaded. He's deaded him. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. That was cool. That was really cool. There we go. It is a win for... look at this. Boom. Straight down the middle. Man got deaded. Man got deaded. He deaded him. He went down. In all fairness, he went down. He wasn't out. Hang on. I don't even know if you can hear that, actually. Is that even working? I wonder if that's working. Audio mixer menu. Well, that's going to be disappointing. Audio. Hang on.
Monster kill.
Yeah, now you can hear it. Now you can hear it. That's it. Come on, Yudong. No, can't hear it. Hopefully you can now.
And his name is Jeff.
His name is Jeff. That's clean. Gabrielle, shout out to you. Yudong loves a good beating, says Scouts. Well, you're not the first person to say that. Oh my goodness. Jameson said, tonight Yudong will be beaten and bloody. Don't like to see that. I don't like to see that. Will Yudong get to the semi or all the way, says Rotem. I think Yudong's going all the way.
Woo!
Yeah. Jordan said, most of the young ones on Twitter just under their titles, not the names. What? Edward said, Days, now that the Queen has passed away, you no longer get a letter from her when you turn 100. Instead, you get a message from Prince Andrew when you turn 15. Someone said that the other day. Oh, that must be is that doing the rounds at the moment? That was funny.
Woo!
My name is Jeff. Oh my God! Now I'm pressing, but I didn't even mean that. Thank you, though. Thank you. Didn't even mean that.
And his name is Jeff.
Yeah, that's great. Triple G fight time. Triple G fight time in 2 hours, 38 minutes. Bing bong. Canelo versus Triple G will be in 2 hours, 37 minutes. Bing bong. Who knew all we needed was sound effects? Don't know. Lulu, I just did the announcement, Lulu. It's about 2.5 hours, but it'll soon go by. I said that earlier. We've been streaming since 9, living our best life. It's John Moxley, says Maverick. Yudong comes on strong with a stiff jab. Then Yudong shoots on Sanhagen. Corey's corner throws in the towel. They clean up Yudong's mess quickly. He is ready to go go again right away.
Woo!
Love it. There's a reason why most royals aren't on social media like Twitter. Is it forbidden? I don't know, to be honest. You have to ask them. I think they are on social media. I've been watching the longest time, and you're yet to shout out Algeria, says Rami. To be honest, there's never been a reason to shout out Algeria. You've given me that reason now, and I thank you for that. So, Algeria, shout out to you. In fact, Algeria. There we go. That's how I feel about you, Algeria. You legends. But no social media. I think, don't they do it like Clarence House and things like this? It's a bit weird. It's a bit like Harry Potter and Slytherin. Ugly joke. Does your dong keep on going even when it's bloody? You know it, baby. Bit of blood ain't gonna stop your dong.
Woo!
But right, we're just seeing Piper saying thanks to the crowds. People do want, I feel like people are, I'm going to look for a picture of your dong. I don't have a picture of your dong. Let me find one. Guys, if you are watching, make sure that you're hitting that subscribe. And, well, the like, actually. The likes, dare I say, even more important than the subscribe. Do both. Why not? We're all friends. I mean, it is great. It is, can I just say, it is so exciting to go onto Google, type in your dong, click on images, and then just not know what's going to come back. It's very exciting. And that is now officially in my search history. There we go. Right. Here he is. Here he is. Let's bring him in, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Standing tall and proud. The hero of this community. The man that's going to get it done tonight. Days, do you like Conway the Machine? What is that? Is that a band? Conway the Machine? Is that a rapper? Sounds like a rapper. You know, like Tyler, the Creator. Conway the Machine. I'm guessing it's like that. Please respond. I've never heard of Conway the Machine. No shade. I don't want that to be taken as any shade. No shade. I don't know these people. Rotem said, you didn't shout out the island of relevancy. I don't think I'm allowed to. I think that's only Roman that can do that, to be honest. J-Law said that can't be the worst thing in Days' search history. Oh, God, not even close. Not even close. I've got some stuff about nuns that's terrifying. Maverick said there's going to be many pictures of many Yadongs. I've seen some things that I will never unsee. Gabrielle said we cannot watch the fight without Yadong. It's great. Here we go. Look, the boys getting your dong. Get your dongs out, boys. Boys, get your dongs out. There we go. Look, Scout and Hayden. Get your dongs out, boys. Yes. Come on. Get your dungs out, boys. Get your dungs out for the kids. Woo! Love to see it. It's getting more exciting as we get. Look at that. Shaquem is getting your dung out. Get your dung out, Shaquem. Get your dung out. This one is for Harambe. Never forget. Never forget. William, your dung is out, William. Your dung is out. Just Nick as Witzer. There we go. Look. Your dung is out for Just Nick. Your dung is out. Hayden, your dung is out, Just Nick. Love to see it. Get your dung out for the boys. Maverick said, your dung is out loud and proud. Love to see it. Urban Ghost says, scenes. Scenes. Right, we are in between fights. Obviously, we've got Andre Feely coming up, taking on Bill Algeo. We are working our way towards this next one. I don't know. I don't think there's many fights left, you know. I think we have really got our way through. 6 fights on the main cards, and 6 fights on the main cards. 3 fights left to go. 3 fights left to go. Right. Bang. Feely. Against Algeo. Let's break this one down. We're getting close, you know. We're getting close. Things are getting exciting here. There's co-main event next, and then it is time for our main event. Shola said, Yudong isn't for everyone, but Yudong stands strong. Legend Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Right, we've got Feely against Algeo. Feely at -130. Algeo at +110. Feely is a grappler. He switches stances. He's a long fighter. He's faced great opposition. 3-1 with 1 no contest in his last 5. He trains at Team Alpha Male. He's got a good chin. He's very durable. He's probably more powerful. He's probably more technical. Algeo is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Good kicks. Operates at a great pace. He's got great grappling. Tough, durable, hard to finish. Same as Yudong. And this could go the distance. This is going to be fun, man. I'm looking forward to this fight. So we've got this fight. Then we've got Unjakwani against Rodriguez. And then it is our main event of UFC Vegas 60, I think this is. So 3 fights left. I've got about 2.5 hours to go until we get to Canelo. About 2.5 hours. Yudong is too soft to beat Corey, says Collinator. Scout said Yudong is going to be explosive in the ring tonight. Chris said, I join and see Yudong, and I know I am in the right, said Chris. Mm-hmm. You're in the right place, mate. Sonny said, I want to meet Yudong. I believe that. Yudong gets a lot of action and attention anyway, said Miss Vicky May. Right, we've got ring walks for this next fight, Feely and Algeo. Let me know in the chat which way you see this going. Ryan has done exactly that, and Ryan says, I've got Feely. Maverick said it's Algeo for me. Yeah, let me know which way you've got. Days, what did Yudong's wife say to her lover? I love Yudong. Well, I'm sorry to hear that Yudong is being cheated on. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's concerning me a lot more than what was actually said. The fact that Yudong is being cheated on. Disgusting. Algeo for me, said Maverick. We're at nearly 1,500 votes. Very cool. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in. Days has got a queue of people wanting to meet Yadong. The queue to meet Yadong would be longer than the queue for the Queen. Daisy's stream is the best place for Yadong fans. Let's go! It's big night, man. Big night for this channel. Big night for this community. There was no way, even if Canelo was fighting at the same time, there was no way we were missing this moment for Yadong. Can I say I'm so excited to be doing the commentary on this channel for that fight. I just want to thank everyone that works on this channel for allowing me to be the person to do the call. There was a lot of competition as to who was going to be presenting tonight's show, but I'm really pleased it's me. So, yeah, very exciting. Joy Marie said, I can't wait for the main event in the boxing. I still can't decide to cheer between Canelo and Triple G. Thank you for the live streams. You're welcome. Thank you. For me personally, I am going with, I would like Triple G to do it because I do feel like he won at least one of those previous fights. And I feel like he was robbed. I mean, he was robbed. He just was robbed. So I want justice tonight. So I do want Triple G, but I do really rate Canelo and I really like Canelo. So it's hard to rate against him or root against him. But just for this one, just for tonight, I do want Triple G. I do want Triple G. Yadong by Rear Naked. Right. We're about to get underway with this next one. Feely against Algio. Team Yadong. Yep. What happens if Triple G beats Canelo? That's a really great question because it is expected that the next fight for Canelo is going to be the rematch against Bivol. It obviously depends how a few fights going to go. Bivol's got a fight coming up as well, so it does depend on a few things. But if Triple G wins, I've got to think that they would be very interested in making the fourth fight because it would be one draw, one Canelo win, one Triple G win. I mean, a trilogies are, you know, very special, but 4 fights between two boxers is very, very rare. And I've got to think that they would look to... I've got to think they'd look to do that. Right, Feely, putting the pressure on. So we are up and running. Can Triple G get past Canelo's youth, says Miss Vicky. I think it's going to be a real challenge. I actually think Canelo's winning. I don't think that he is going to be able... I mean, look, Triple G has gone two fights already with Canelo. I don't know what he can do different. I mean, he already won them fights and wasn't given the decision. So what's he going to do now that he's 40? It's really hard to see what he can do. I hope he's got a game plan. I hope he's got a strategy. I hope he's got some idea of what he's going to do because I genuinely don't know. He's a great boxer. He's a great fighter. It's not like he doesn't have any chance. It's just, I think his chances are not as strong as they used to be, are not as great as they were when they fought before. So Canelo is undoubtedly coming into this as a firm favourite. Right, these two are exchanging blows right in the centre, and it's a very even little contest, this one. Very even little contest. Feely in blue, Algio in black shorts. Algio with a kick to the body, driving Feely back. And both fighters in the middle right now. Little jab to the midsection by Algio. Feely putting the pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Algio. And again, Feely bouncing around, edging forwards. Outside leg kick there by Algio. Couple of jabs coming in there by Feely. Feely moving forward, putting the pressure on. And again, high kick. Oh, that was nice. That was nice by Feely. High kick. Algio goes down, looks for a single leg. Tries to grab a single leg. Well defended by Feely. Both fighters back up onto their feet. But that was a stinging blow there by Feely. Stinging blow as the two break apart. And, yeah, that was nice. Jab coming in there by Algio. But, yeah, that was really good by Feely. At the moment, still really, really close. 16-14. We've got Feely edging forward. High kick again. These high kicks are going to be a problem. These high kicks are going to be a problem by Feely. Yeah, saying Algio better get his hands up. You better start blocking some of this stuff. Feely bouncing back. Slip there by Algio, who gets back up onto his feet. And we've got Feely edging forwards. Coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Feely. Left hand straight. Feely is... there's blood. Blood coming down the face of Algio. Down the right-hand side. We've got 1 minute 20 odds on the clock. He's taken some punishment here. Yeah, these kicks by Feely are doing some real damage. It's still Algio that's in the lead, though. 21-17, but damage. It's so close. Damage is very important, and the damage is with Feely. I think Feely's winning this. I think Feely's winning this round at the moment, even if Algio has landed the odd couple of strikes more. Damage over volume. So Feely has got Algio up against the side of the cage. 40 odd seconds on the clock. 23-25. Algio leads. Significant strikes, but the damage is clear to see. Blood pouring down the side of the face of Algio. 35 seconds to go. And we are seeing Algio trying to move forwards. Feely on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Algio. Outside leg kick there by Algio. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Trying to step over to the side. Algio coming in to the center. Again, outside leg kick. Couple of jabs coming in here by Feely. And inside leg kick coming in there by Algio. Kick coming into the body there by Algio. That's the end of the first round. Man, 26-23. But I think the damage is with Feely. So I think Feely takes that. Let me know. Those high kicks are dangerous, says Ryan. I completely agree. I wonder if your dong is getting beaten tonight, said Crone's Chosen.
Woo!
Do they have any kind of official body to commission the fight in Mexico? What do you mean? This fight tonight? They're in T-Mobile. They're in T-Mobile tonight, aren't they? They're in Vegas. So, I mean, look, it's going to be more of the same. I would imagine it's going to be... This is exactly where we were for Canelo Triple G 2. This is where we were for that, so... Days, does your dong call his headbutt maneuver the bell end?
Woo!
Right, here we go. We're underway with round number 2. So that was 10-9 Feely. Some great kicks. Yeah, I think there was some great kicks in there. Big opening round for the California native. Fast forward this clock a little bit. Scout said, prediction, Sanhagen beats Yadong, chokes him, then puts Yadong in his mouth. Wow, I'm not expecting that. We have seen a lot of biting, though, in combat sports recently. Certainly in the world of professional wrestling, so you can't rule it out. I don't want to see Sanhagen bite Yadong. I don't want to see that. Right, here we go. We are back underway. There was a slight timeout there. Looked like there was a glove issue or something. But we are back underway. So Feely with an inside leg kick. And we've got Feely moving forward. Lovely right hand there by Feely. Algio backing up a little bit. I am so discombobulated today, says Miss Vicky May. That's a big words. Great words. Please use smaller words, though, because many of the people in the chat will not have a clue what you're on about. I do, because I'm very clever, but a lot of people joining us won't have a clue. High kick just misses there by Feely. So we've got Feely edging forward, throwing a shot to Algio. Got a minute and a half gone in round number 2. High kick just falls short there by Algio. Into the clinch. Algio trying to drive Feely up against the cage, but Feely reverses the position, and Algio is up against the cage. So good work so far. Knee strike coming in there by Algio. Feely breaks into the center, and we've got Feely edging forward. Outside leg kick there by Algio. And we got Feely again. Nice strike coming in. Big left hand. Shot straight down the middle there by Feely. Algio trying to find a way for it. That's nice by Algio, though. 1-2 straight down the middle. That was nice. That was really nice. He was getting some inroads there. He's struggling a little bit now, though. Feely doing well. Keeping Algio at bay as much as he can. Algio definitely enjoying a few moments in this round, though. Halfway through the round. Right now, it is 19-18 in favor of Algio for significant strikes. Big shots coming in here by Algio. Lovely spin kick to the body. Feely needs to make sure that this he keeps Algio nice and close. At the moment, 20-20, so we're all tied up. Anyone's round at the moment. Anyone's round. Feely backing up Algio, putting the pressure on. Feely on the outside. Ooh, spin kick to the head there by Algio. Big hook shot, tries to follow it up with a head kick. Feely seems to be weathering this storm. Yeah, I mean, Algio looking quite nice here. Just putting together a few shots, and he's ahead by 1. Oh, heavy low kick there by Feely. High kick coming in, but it's blocked by Algio. We got just over a minute to go. Another kick coming in there by Algio. Could go either way, this one. Really, really interesting. Really interesting. Oh, big heavy left hand straight by Feely. That was great. That was great. Just bang. Just like threw out this left. It was like a jab. Had some real venom behind it, though. 50-odd seconds to go. No kick coming in. And we've got Feely moving forward. Algio was standing in the center. Right now, 29-27 in favor of Algio. 29-27. Inside leg kick there by Algio. Still keeping an eye on Williams Conway. We're in, it's round 8. So that one looks like it could be going the distance. Obviously, I've not been watching it, though, so not sure who is up on the judges' scorecards, but both fighters seem to be giving a good account of themselves. Knee strike there by Algio. Spin kick there by Algio. And Algio, hard to know who takes that round, you know. 34-31 by the end of that round in favor of Feely. Close, man. I think you could really make an argument that this is 1-1. You can make that argument. If you want to make that argument, you can make that argument. Wrestle with Andy. Hello, my friends. Hope you are well. Days, how do you predict Yudong will perform tonight? Yeah, lots of excitement in this community for Yudong. Listen, you know me. I believe in Yudong. I am a big believer in Yudong. And Looking forward to seeing Yudong in action, and I expect nothing but glory. Nothing but sweet, sweet victory for Yudong. So, feeling positive. My head is saying Sanhagen, but my heart is firmly behind Yudong. My heart is with Yudong. Here we go then. Round number three. This is our Coco main event. There's only 2 more fights to go in UFC. And then we can turn our attention fully to the boxing. We should be done with this by the time the boxing is starting to really heat up. Nice kick coming into the body there by Algio. Mandy Rose has got engaged. Well, hopefully she'll sort out her soft burnishings. Nice straight left-hand jab there by Algio. High kick just misses by Feely. Is Yudong a clear favourite? Nope. Yudong is actually an underdog. Plus 175. Sanhagen at minus 210. Third round here. Critical. This could be 1-1. Shola's got it 1-1. Leg kick there by Feely. Who wants it? Who wants it? Kick coming into the body there by Algio. Nice takedown by Feely. Good work by Feely. Feely getting a takedown. Algio finds himself on his back with Feely on top. And strikes coming into the side of the body. So Feely in a good position at the moment. Algio turning over to his side. Round his back. Feely has got a head and arm. Oh, that could be tight as well. This could be good for Feely. It doesn't look that tight. Yeah. Looked like he had it really in, but it wasn't. And Algio was easily able to weather that. But can he weather this? Because Feely has managed to get round the back. The body lock is in. He's looking for... Oh, it's on! Oh, it's on! Rear naked! Rear naked! Big, big trouble for Algio! Rear naked is applied! He's trying to break it! He's trying to break the hold! He's trying to break out of it! Oh, it's tight! It's really tight! Algio is battling to survive! Feely has got the rear naked. There's a little bit of movement, though. You can see that he is able to move his head. He's reining in some big shots, and he has managed to just get that hole broken momentarily. These shots are raining in, and this is a problem for Feely. I tell you what, this is a problem. Feely is getting busted open here. These strikes that are coming back by Algio are actually causing a lot of damage. How is he not able to choke him out? How is he not choking him out? He got the arm underneath the chin. He's on his back. He's squeezing, but he can't choke him out. And instead, he's getting smashed in the face by Algio. Come on, Feely. You've done all that hard work. You've got into this position. Choke him out. Algio has managed to grab the right arm, so it means that Feely is having to try and choke him with just the left. He doesn't have enough power. He's not got the grip. He can't put a tight enough squeeze on, and it means that Algio is not in a great deal of dislikes are really building up. Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes 49. Man, I don't know where we are with significant strikes now. I don't know where we are. He's got 45 seconds. It's so hard to know which way this is going and who's going to win because, it really felt like that was a big submission attempt, but they've not been counting these blows as significant. I think they're significant, but they've not counted them as significant. 30 seconds to go. 46 strikes to 10, but it's 6-5 in favor of Feely. Look at the blood. Look at the damage. The judges could absolutely give this to Algio. They could give this round to Algio, and I think this fight was quite close. 10 seconds left to go. It's absolute crazy. Crazy fight. Great fight. Yeah, there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. Man, Algio was just smashing Feely. Absolutely smashing him. Feely puts his arms in the air. Algio seems to accept that Feely might have got the job done. But that round, 50 significant strikes to 12. 50 total strikes to 12. Significant was actually 6-5 in favor of, I don't know why they weren't significant. They were nasty. They were busting him open. Crazy. Crazy. Decision time. Days, your sound on and off. Your sound on and off? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Your dung is going to get knocked out, says Trap, in 10 seconds. Wow. It's not happening. Did you hear Dominic said in an interview, there's nothing like a rear kicking your dung? I didn't hear that, no. I didn't. When is Canelo Triple G starting? In, I would say, around 2 hours. 2 hours. We're about 2 hours away. We're getting closer all the time. Williams and Conway are still fighting. They're going to go the distance. This has gone the distance. It's going to be very interesting to see which way these fights go. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. Greatly appreciated. We're sneaking our way to 300. We're almost at 300. Desperately trying to get as close to 1,000 as possible. Here we go. Here we go. Decisions are coming in. $29-28 Algio. 28 Feely. Split. 29-28. Andre Feely does it. Andre Feely by split decision gets the job done. Andre Feely goes down to his knees. And he gets the job done. And DC is in. 2 judges to 1. Give it to Andre Feely. Feely said, I didn't think it was that close of a fight. Feely wins. Feely wins. I've got that one right, says Ryan. I just want to see you, Dong. No matter the performance, it's always thrilling, says Tim. Yes. It went off for about 5 seconds. It might have been, I don't know, there was a little bit of momentary lag. Might have been that. I don't know why tonight at times we have had it where it just like disconnects and then immediately reconnects. Don't know, weird. Strange. Right, I can tell you that Williams and Conway have gone the distance. I'm just going to give an ear out, see how that has gone. Okay, so a lot of respect between Williams and Conway. Right, we're going to have Unjakwani coming up next. Triple G arrived at 5:52 Pacific time. That was Golovkin's arrival. We're just seeing Triple G arriving. We're going to see who is the best of the best. Just saying that the one commentator saying, I'm ignoring the fact that Triple G is 40. He takes good care of his body. Do you think Goldberg is related to Whoopi Goldberg? Wipey Goldberg. Yeah. I think Goldberg is related to Wipey Goldberg. Right, here we go. It's going to get the decision on Williams versus Conway. Conway from the UK. Williams, I think, from Texas. '96-'93. 97-92. Unanimous decision. So it's going to be Rob Conway. No, it's got Williams. Williams has got it. So Austin Williams, winner by unanimous decision. I really thought it was going Conway for a second then. Right, that was where we are with the boxing. I don't think there's actually too many fights coming up in the boxing. Right. Where are we? Right, we've got... Oh, man, I've written that completely wrong. Rodriguez. Andre Feely. I've got Njokwani in round 1, says Hayden. Yeah, let me know. Let me know which way you think this fight's going to go. This is our co-main event. I can tell you that Njokwani is coming in minus 125 favorite. Rodriguez at plus 105. Njokwani is a striker. He's finished in his last 4 fights. He's also got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is a precision striker. He's got 73% accuracy, and he lands 3.76 significant strikes a minute. He's got a 76% takedown defense, and he might not have the volume of Rodriguez, but he's still got a good volume. As we said, 3.76. So he has taken on Gregory Rodriguez. He is well-rounded. He might even have more paths to victory. He's a black belt. He's improving with his striking. Probably got the wrestling advantage. He can be a little bit slow. He's got big power, though. Good volume. Former national Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. It's close. You could go either way. I am probably leaning towards Rodriguez. When it's that close, you might as well lean towards the underdog. So I've got Rodriguez, but I could totally understand anyone that's gone with Njokwani. In the boxing, I believe we've got 3 fights left to go. So I think it's 3 fights. So 2 and then the main event. So I think the next fight is going to be Akhmedov versus Rosado. Akhmedov is minus 600 favorite. Gabriel Rosado is plus 400. So Akhmedov is expected to get the win. He has got 18-1 and he's got 14 knockouts. Rotem said, do you remember the first time you saw your dong? I don't actually know. I can't remember the first time I saw your dong. I mean, I'm sure it was a magical experience, but I can't recall it. Right, just talking about those significant strikes. So Njokwani 3.76, Rodriguez 6 significant strikes every minute landed per minute. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. I've gone with Njokwani round 2, said Just Nick. You guys are going to have to let me know how things work here, says Maverick. It's quite simple. How things work here. Timetable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain yourself. Okay, here is Rodriguez. He's won 5 of his last 6 fights. He's finished 10 of his 12 wins, 7 by knockout, 3 by submission. And he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Everyone, don't be around. You can see he's in the chat. Some of you have no respect. Hello, Ace WWE 2003. Miss Clown said, "What color jelly baby would you be?" I don't really have jelly babies, to be honest. So I don't know. I don't know what colors are available. I would be a rainbow one. Little bit of everything. Scout said, the first time I saw Yadong, he spat on my face. Oh my God. And all I did was touch him. That's unbelievable.
Woo!
This is going to be a counterpunching masterclass by Canelo, said Star Fox. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, you're absolutely right. But Triple G might be able to use that to his advantage. If he can feint and draw those counters out and actually get the counters come in when he's not even thrown anything, draw the counters out, that will allow him to counter the counters. But again, you know, that is not going to be easy. Nothing about facing Canelo is going to be easy. And talking of Canelo has arrived. He arrived at 6:01 Pacific time. 6:01 Pacific time. I don't know if that's like now. I have no idea. But either way, he has arrived. I think it is actually. I think he's just arrived. Because I think Pacific time is about 8 hours behind where I am. So I think that would, yeah. God, that's mental. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. Does that mean it's 6 o'clock on the East Coast? That's crazy. Right, we've got Njokwani making his way down. Triple G is the better boxer. I know that because he outboxed him, said Hurt Sales. James said, I can't wait for Canelo Triple G. Edward said, I can't wait to get the knockout win tomorrow. Corey Fournier said, if Yadong was just a little bit bigger, the UFC could put touchy-feely on Yadong. What a marquee match that would be. That'd be a dream for this community. Lionel Turner said, that's how I fight. Counters. I like to counter the counter of the counters. Sean Porter, Jessica McCaskill are just on punditry duty. Right, we should be underway with this very, very soon. All right now, five fans. Right, middleweights. This is our co-main. I didn't demand you clearly seen. I'm the chat. No one said hi. Who is fighting first? We've got this happening first. Njokwani against Rodriguez. Njokwani against Rodriguez is about to get going. We're at nearly 2,000 votes as well. We should be at 2,000 votes next half hour, maybe. Right. Imagine if Yadong was from a certain continent. It's just something to think about. We did have Yadong versus Arce before, said J-Law. That is true. Legend Killer said it's time for the co-main event. That is also true. Again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're at 312. Trying to get as many as we can. We're like collecting tonight. Here we go. We are underway with Njokwani in white shorts, Rodriguez in black shorts. This is our co-main event of the evening. And we've got Rodriguez just backing up a little bit. I reckon there's a chance that we might be able to catch after this, like do the co-main, and of course we're doing the main of the boxing. But yeah, it looks like they're about to get ready. Couple of strikes coming in here as Rodriguez goes back. Njokuani is getting backed up as well. Big shots being exchanged by both fighters. Oh, big strike. Into the clinch, in the center, knee strike coming in by Njokuani. Takedown by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is in a scramble. Blood coming down the face of Rodriguez. He took a big blow. Took a big, big blow. Right now, Njokuani, 10 significant strikes to 2. Look at the blood, man. Look at the blood coming down the nose of Rodriguez. Yeah, he is leaking bad. That's bad. That blood is pouring out of Rodriguez. He manages to get Njokuani back down, but they both get back up to their feet. Blood is everywhere. All over the face of Rodriguez. All over the shoulder of Njokuani. Yeah, that's a lot of blood, man. Big strike there by Njokuani. There's a woman at ringside who keeps holding up like a magazine. I don't think she likes blood. There's a woman at ringside just like having to hide her face. Look. I don't know if you can see her in the background. She's got like this like program or something. And they're getting, maybe it's not that, but maybe they're so close. She's worried about getting blood on her. Maybe it's that. But she was shielding herself then. Yeah, 20 significant strikes now for Njokuani. Rodriguez getting kicked back. Rodriguez trying to throw some big shots. He gets caught with something, stumbles back. It's a good opening round, this, for Njokuani. 22 significant strikes to 3. Kick coming in there by Njokuani. Njokuani trying to find a way forward. Rodriguez standing his ground. Njokuani just edging forwards. Kick coming in there by Rodriguez. And again, Njokuani having a little look, trying to find a way through. High kick there by Njokuani. Kick coming into the body. Nice strike coming in. Oh, down goes Njokuani. Big right hands. Big right hands by Rodriguez. Knee strikes coming in. Both guys are hurt right now. Big shots here by Rodriguez. Oh, down goes Njokuani. Rodriguez has got Njokuani up against the side. Big right hand again. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike comes back by Njokuani. Fire. Fire at the moment. Into the clinch. Over by the side of the cage. Another big knee there by Njokuani. Look at that gap. It's closed. It's 27 to 22. Rodriguez with a real flurry. Rodriguez finds himself up against the side of the cage. Njokuani is throwing in a big knee strike. He's got him pinned up against the cage. Into the clinch at the moment. Rodriguez reverses the position as Njokuani spins it around. Njokuani is the one that's in control. Knee to the body there by Njokuani. Rodriguez gets a shot back of his own. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Knee strike coming in again there by Njokuani. 30, 26. 4 significant strikes in it in favor of Njokuani. We're into the final 20-odd seconds. Great opening rounds. Great opening rounds. It's going to be so hard to score. I feel like it might be Njokuani because he is slightly ahead on significant strikes and he has caused more damage. Big shot again there by Njokuani. End of the round. What a round. I think that's Njokuani. I think that's Njokuani because I think that he caused more damage and he was ahead by 3 significant strikes. That was it. 3 significant strikes. Oh, look at it. God, the cut is here and it is so deep. It's so deep. You could go flipping, swimming. You could go diving in it. You could go diving in that cut. The cut is right here. It's like a flipping chasm. Oh my God. This whole bit here is split open on Rodriguez. That's why he was pouring blood so much. Oh my God. That is sick. That is sick. No wonder the woman was covering her face. Doctor's going to take a look at that. I don't know what you do with that. It needs stitches bad. Doctor's having a word. Doctor said, keep a short leash on that cut. The doctor has told the ref there is not long to go in this fight. That cut is too bad. It's too deep. It's too deep. Maverick said, could you put your dong in it? Yeah. You could get all of your dong in there. You could put your dong in there and your dong wouldn't even touch the sides. Nice strikes coming in by Rodriguez. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. Anything to the forehead. Any damage to that head could result in this fight being ended. That was a crazy round. He's got to find a finish. This fight does not feel like it's going the distance. Some big right hands, body shots coming in by Rodriguez. And Jaquani knows what he needs to do. He's got to target that forehead. Take down by Rodriguez. Take down. If I was Jaquani, I would get my finger and I'd go right in that cut. I would start just hooking out whatever I could find. You don't even need to do anything that special. Don't need nice strikes. Don't need nice kicks. Don't need takedown defense. Just get your finger. Big shots coming in. And Jaquani is covering up. Oh, he stopped it. The referee has stopped it. By Rodriguez. And he gets the job done with a gash on his face. He gets the victory. That is crazy. This man needs to go straight to hospital or straight to the person that's got the nearest stapler. Takedown. It's a takedown. He gets him down. He manages to get into half guards and then just bang, bang. I think he knew that there was not long in this fight. It was either get a finish now or risk having the doctor stop the fight. So he just went for it, unloaded, and that was crazy. Days, you sadist. I'd do it. Right in there. Madness. Retribution said, how did Jaquani not win that? My bet is lost. I hate UFC. Well, you know what it's like gambling on UFC. You know that. That was a great brawl, said Ryan. Sonny is sad. Here we go, guys. Here we go. It is time. It is time. The time for dreaming is over. What's happening, says Bob. Bob, I'll tell you what's happening, mates. The main event is happening. And the main event for UFC, Sanhagen versus Yadong. Here we go. Get your dungs out, boys. Get your dungs out. Hayden, shout out to you. J14. We're seeing your dongs in the chat right now. I don't know about you, but I'm nervous. I'm definitely nervous. I'm nervous. Confirmed by Triple H. Logan Paul versus Roman at Crown Jewel. Did see that, Adam. It was, I don't know what the rest of it was like, but the bit I saw there wasn't really much to it. It's crazy. DC says, when you look in the mirror, I'm born for this, says Gregory Rodriguez. He said, I just want to say one thing. I love you, Jesus. That's nice. Jesus will appreciate that, I'm sure. Why would you put your dong in a cage? Your dong is reckless. It's where your dong deserves to be. If my wife knew your dong would be out tonight, she would not let me watch, says J-Law. Your dong could be in the title picture. I think he will. Listen, my head says Sanhagen, my heart says your dong. That first round is absolutely brilliant from this fight. Absolutely brilliant. We're at 1,800 votes. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in. We're building and building, and we're getting closer and closer towards our main event. Main event coming up next of UFC. Still 2 fights left in the boxing. Of course, the co-main, and of course, Triple G Canelo. So we're still working our way towards that. Let's have a look and see where we are. So we've had 1,814 votes. Canelo Alvarez winning gets 68% of the vote. Triple G, 27% of the vote. A draw, 5% of the vote. So Canelo, 68%. Triple G, 27%. A draw, 5%. So that's where we are at the moment. In regards to the poll, there's Marlon Vera. Your dong is better than Jesus, says Sonny Wolf. I think a lot of people would agree with that. We're just seeing October 1st what the fight night's looking like. Mackenzie Dern against Yan. We've got Randy Brown against Trinaldo. Barcelos against Trevin Jones. Looks an all right card. Here we go. There's Corey Sanhagen. 6 wins by knockout. Just wait. Where is he? Where is he? We're waiting to see your dong. There is Corey Sanhagen. And there is your dong. There is your dong. Your dong, 8 wins by knockout. Blowing kisses to your dong. Oh, it's exciting, isn't it? Bob said, let's go Triple G. Canelo will probably win, though. Your dong is going to hit Corey in the mouth and choke him out, says Crone's Chosen. Stone Tommy said, well, your dong is actually real, so... your dong is getting choked, says Gordo Gaga. Boys, get out your dongs, and that's exactly what we're seeing again. Maverick said, give me your dong. I can't wait any longer. Chris says, your dong. Guys, let me know, who do you think's going to win? Have you got Sanhagen or have you got your dong? Which way are you leaning? Are you leaning towards Sanhagen or are you leaning towards your dong? J14 said, I wonder what Mrs. Yudong looks like. Yep. Many things that can be said there. Ryan said, 3rd round knockout for Yudong. James said, there's only one Jesus and he plays for Arsenal. Cosmic said, not going to lie, Yudong has a shorter reach than I expected. 67 inches, 70 inches. So Yudong is probably short by about 3 inches. Sorry about that. Frank said Yudong will submit. Sonny said, I've got Yudong. I've heard that about you. Shakeem says Yudong is winning. Sandman's got Yudong. Team Yudong, said Corey. Mine's leaning towards the left in favor of Yudong, says Maverick. Shola said Yudong has got to keep his distance. Yep. Do you know, I love the advice for Yudong. It's weird because, like, for other fighters, I don't see this community providing as much advice. But when it comes to Yudong, there's so many comments about, I think Yudong should do this. I think Yudong should do that. People love giving Yudong advice, and that's great. I hope he watches these streams. Yudong is the future. There's no getting away from it. Yudong is still very, very young, still kind of learning in a way. Sanhagen, 30 years old. So Sanhagen is a dynamic striker, a good grappler. He got a kickboxing background. 2 and 3 in his last 5. He is bigger by 3 inches on his reach. Good footwork, works the angles well. Great cardio. 5-round experience. Good precision. Great feints. Durable. Great flying knees. Song Yudong is 4 and 1 in his last 5. Great prospect. Crisp, powerful boxing. I don't know that we've ever seen him in a 5-round fight, but he's got a nice jab, good wrestling. One thing I can say about Yudong, great forward pressure. Great forward pressure. Trains at Team Alpha Male, good footwork. Lacks volume at times, but both of these are very skilled strikers. This is the present taking on the future. This is Sanhagen taking on the fighter that this community loves more than anyone else. Which way is this going to go? Which way is this going to go? Come on, Yudong. Come on, Yudong. Michael Cole said Roman has been champ for 7 days today, says Adam. How old is Yudong? 24. Yudong has got the 3 inches where it counts, says Maverick. Gordo Gaga said Yudong seems a little stiff. Yudong goes hard with everything he does, says Stone Tommy. How long can Yudong go for? We don't know. We don't know. The cardio has never fully been tested out. So this is going to be a real, and I mean this is going to be a real examination of Yudong. Yudong is going to get really tested here in this main event. Yudong will make Corey respect his pressure, says Crone's Chosen. Maybe Yudong should train with Team Alpha Female. I don't think Yudong would be able to concentrate. Does Yudong wear protection? I think Yudong wears a cup. I think Yudong wears a cup, but I don't know really there's anything other than that. Yudong for the choke. Sonny said, I would love to examine Yudong up close. Mm-hmm. I have heard about that about Sonny. She said quite a few times on quite a few streams she would love to examine Yudong. She said it an unhealthy amount of times, actually, but each to their own. Here we go then. The fighters are coming out for the main event. If you are feeling nerves, that is totally understandable. This is a big moment for this community. This is a big moment for this channel. This is a big moment for Yudong. Here he is. Here he is. One of 2 Chinese UFC bantamweights. He He's been fighting in the UFC since 19. There he is. There he is. Come on, kids. Come on, kids. Yeah. Kids are cheering for Yudong. Come on, Yudong. You can do this. Massive opportunity. Big moment. He's walking out, says Chris. He's walking out. Yudong is gonna have some Vaseline rubbed all over him. Yeah. Yudong, let's go. Come on, Yudong. Yeah, so much excitement here. So much excitement. Yudong going over, and here we go. Vaseline is being applied to Yudong. This man, I don't know his name, but he is, what's his name? Lucky? It might be Lucky. His name might be Lucky. There might be a man called Lucky rubbing Vaseline all over Yudong. I think it might be Lucio, actually. I don't know. Either way, that is my dream job. That is my absolute dream job right there. There's a man just checking Yudong. He's just going, patting Yudong down. Just making sure that we're all good to go. And he's been given the all clear. Yudong is entering. Yudong is in the octagon. Oh, God, the nerves. The nerves are very, very real. Very real. Yudong is in the octagon. Yudong is in the main event. Yudong is being watched all over the world right now. Dan Hagen about to make his way down. Ledge Killer said Yudong is a legend. Yudong is greasy. Give me that Vaseline, said Maverick. Come on, Yudong. This is your chance to show these clowns who the real champ is, said Darkness Gardener. Time to win, my Yudong, said Joshua. Here comes. Boo! Oh, hang on. Here comes a potential Yudong killer. Awful. I heard Yudong is quite popular with the female audience. Listen, Yudong is popular with every gender. Even those genders that don't know what gender they are, he's popular with all of them. Yudong is doing cartwheels in the cage. What? Yudong is stretching. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Song Yudong. Song Yudong. Song Yudong. Song Yudong. Na 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 na. Come on, Song Yudong. Song Yudong. Come on, Song Yudong. Na 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 na. Come on, Song Yudong. Song Yudong. Come on, Song Yudong. Na 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 na. Singing for your dong, singing for your dong, na 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 na. Singing for your dong, singing for your dong, na 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 na. Singing for your dong, singing for your dong, na 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 na. It's a party atmosphere at the main event of UFC Vegas. Yudong is in the octagon. Sanhagen has stepped inside as well. The emotion is high. The champ is in the house. Aljamain Sterling, the UFC bantamweight champion, is ringside. He is nervous. He was never going to turn down the opportunity to watch Yudong live. If there's one thing I know about the champ, he loves watching Yudong. Yudong at plus 165 underdog. Sanhagen coming in at minus 195 favorites. Oh, it's all kicking off. Just waiting for the intros. Just waiting for the intros. The nerves. Oh my God, the nerves. Yadong is going to smash some guts tonight, said Yo Man. Chris Barry, shout out to you. Sidey said, I'm only here for Yadong. Yadong is Sniff, said 1 minute wrestler. I have Sanhagen, said Crazy Ginger. Frank said, Yadong, it is time. Sonny said, I love the way Yadong stands in his position. Retribution said, I need to stop betting on UFC. You need to put all your money on Yadong. If you support Yadong will support you. Are you ready? God, I'm ready. Never been so ready in my life. No wonder his opponent's name sounds like a beer brand. Booze is Yadong's biggest obstacle, says Rotem. White Lotus said they are underestimating Yadong. Wrestling with Andy said Yadong to finish this after 5 rounds of ground and pound. Oh, poor Sanhagen. 25 minutes of hardcore ground and pound by Yadong. Sensible David, you know I'm a huge fan of Yadong, but Corey is a local fighter for me. I'm conflicted because I love Yadong so much. Oh, Sensible David, I sense it. I sense it, mate. I sense how conflicted you are. There's only one way I'm going, though, mate. There's only one way I'm going. Corey Sanhagen is pacing back and forth. We are about an hour and a half away from Canelo Triple G. Here he is. Yadong in the center. Oh, look at this. Sanhagen is touching Yadong. Sanhagen touching Yadong, and we're about to get underway. This is about the art of fighting. There is nothing to joke about when it comes to this main event. Here we go. Boom. We're underway. We are underway. And both guys coming out into the center now. Of course, this can go 5 rounds. There's no need to go cray-cray. Sanhagen grabbing Yadong, driving Yadong up against the side of the cage. Yadong is being manhandled right now by Sanhagen. Sanhagen has got his hands all around Yadong. Knee strike coming in. Oh, my God. Sanhagen is kneeing Yadong. Sanhagen is driving knees into Yadong. And Herb Dean is coming over just to have a word. I don't even know if that's allowed. Yeah. These two are in a clinch at the moment, and Yadong breaking free. Kick coming in. Sanhagen kicks Yadong. Flipping nervous, man. Switching stances here by Sanhagen. Yadong on the outside. Yadong is ahead at the moment on significant strikes. Come on, Song. Come on, Yadong. Spin kick. Oh, my God. Sanhagen just tried to kick Yadong in the head. Just tried to kick Yadong in the head. Didn't get much behind it, though. Couple of shots coming in by Yadong. Yadong moving forward, putting the pressure on Sanhagen. Sanhagen in the set. Oh, a couple of strikes there by Yadong. Yadong is doing well. That's good by Yadong. Sanhagen trying to drive Yadong up against the cage. Sanhagen has got Yadong. He's trying to get Yadong down, but Yadong is overpowering Sanhagen. Yadong doing a great job of overpowering Sanhagen. Yadong really holding its own at the moment. In the center of the octagon. Sanhagen in there. Big strike. Oh, God. Every time he throws a shot at Yadong's head, I honestly, I feel it. I really, really feel it. But this is great work by Yadong. Yadong has actually got Sanhagen down. Yadong is on top of Sanhagen. Are we going to get some ground and pound by Yadong? Sanhagen on his back. Yudong working hard. Yudong does not look out of his depth. It's absolutely brilliant at the moment. Round the back by Yudong. Yudong has jumped onto Sanhagen. Yudong is trying to choke Sanhagen. Oh my God, Yudong. Looks like he's going for the arm, actually. Looked like he was going for like a Kimura. I honestly, I am so desperate to see Yudong choke Sanhagen. Really want to see Sanhagen gagging. He's up against the side of the cage. Nice reversal. Sanhagen has got Yudong up against the cage. Yudong is not willing to just stay there, though. Knee strike. Straight to the head of Yudong. Jesus. Right, into the center. Kick coming in there by Yudong is kicked in the midsection. Where are we? It is 7-4 in favor of Yudong. Sonny says, choke him, Yudong. Stick it to him, Yudong, says Chrome's Chosen. We got both fighters in the middle. Legend Killer says, come on, Yudong. Rotem said, Yudong from behind. Wow, Yudong's out in front at the moment. Yudong is absolutely out in front. Oh, a couple of jabs coming in there, though. Couple of jabs coming in by Sanhagen. Very tense. And it's very, very close. Not gagging. There hasn't been any gagging, but it is 11-9 in favor of Yudong, but it's really close. This round could go any way. 30-odd seconds left to go. 12-10. Yudong is doing really well. Yudong is doing really well. High kick just misses. Oh, God. 16. He's just extended the lead. Yudong seems to be growing. Really seems to be growing into this. 3 seconds left to go. Come on, Yudong. Gag him out. That's it. End of round 1. I think that's Yudong. I'm giving that round to Yudong. I'm giving that round to Yudong. And I'm not even being biased. 16-14. There's nothing in it. Yudong enjoyed more control time. Yudong enjoyed more significant strikes. More total strikes. Oh my God. Look at him trying to repair Yudong. I think Yudong, there might be a little bit of swelling on Yudong. And it looks like they're just trying to bring that swelling down. This is honestly so tense. This is everything. Right now, I am so dialed into this fight, and I'm sure you are as well. It's as if nothing else in the world exists. It's literally just you, me, and Yudong. Here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Great round so far, says Chris. 10-9 to Yudong, but Sanhagen is getting that jab through. Yeah, and Sanhagen is going to know as well that that first round might not have been his. And let's see what he brings in round 2. High kick there by Sanhagen. Well blocked by Yudong. Yudong trying to move forwards. Sanhagen kicking Yudong. I hate it when he does that. And we are back underway. Yudong needs to stick and move, says Crone's Chosen. Is he allowed to spit on Yudong? To be honest, I don't know where that would be in the rules. I mean, I think he could definitely give it a go. It would be unexpected. I don't know that Yudong would be expecting it. Yudong is up 10-9. Yep. Yep. Jab coming in. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely left hand there by Yudong. Lovely left hand. And Sanhagen goes back. Yudong driving Sanhagen back. Knee strike there by Sanhagen. The nerves are real. Oh, God. Nice shot to the body there by Sanhagen. Jab coming in there by Song Yudong. Yudong is swelling. Takedown by Sanhagen. Takedown by Sanhagen, but Yudong's done really well to get back up to his feet. Big shot coming in there by Yudong. Sanhagen trying to cover up, but Yudong is looking so good. Yudong is looking so good. So proud. I am honestly so proud of Yudong. It's been such a great performance for about a round and a half. He's given a great account of himself. Strike coming in. According to the stats, Yudong is just ahead. Just ahead. There's really not much in it. I definitely think he takes the first round. Oh my God, there's blood. Yudong is busted open. Yudong is busted open. There's blood pouring out of the head of Yudong. Yeah, there's blood. There's blood. It's coming out of the eye. Out of the eye. The eye of Yudong is bleeding. The eye of Yudong is bleeding. Oh my God, there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood coming out of the eye of Yudong. I have to repeat that again. A lot of blood coming out of the eye of Yudong. Knee strikes coming in by Yudong to the midsection. Yudong seems to be smiling. Yudong is busted. Yudong is busted. Oh, God. I don't know how that's going to look to the judges. Yeah, that's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult. Hit coming in there by Sanhagen. Oh, God. Jab coming in. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. It's right above the eye as well. It's right above the eye. Yudong is not going to be able to see. Lovely counter shot there by Yudong. Sanhagen backing up a little bit as Yudong is continuing to put pressure on. Kick coming in there by Sanhagen. Sanhagen on the outside as Yudong is just in the center. Sanhagen knows that Yudong is definitely struggling. He might take this round, though. He might take this round. Yudong is gushing, said Wrestle with Andy. That is breaking news. We've got breaking news. Yudong is gushing all over Sanhagen. All over Sanhagen. Yudong is gushing all over Sanhagen. This is not the main event that we were expecting. It's the main event we hoped for. But Sanhagen driving Yudong back. 32-28. In regards to significant strikes, Yudong takes round 1. I'm hoping that he takes round 2. That the damage, though, the eye could be a real problem. The judges might end up giving this round to Sanhagen. Big knee strike. End of the round. Guys, how are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? Trap said Yudong is weak. Oh, God, that cut is not great. Oh, that cut is not great. We've just got to get it to stop bleeding. The doctor is having a word with Herb. The doctor's having a word. They're having a good look at Yudong. They're really inspecting Yudong. They are really getting in there, having a good look at Yudong. Yudong is, in the words of Wrestle with Andy, Yudong is, oh God, it's deep. It's deep. That is deep. That is deep. Yeah, the doctor's having a word. I think he says that Yudong should be all right to continue. Oh, God, there's a woman that looks really concerned. The doctor just wants to have a little look there. He's got his hands on Yudong. The doctor has got his hands on Yudong. He's just said to Herb, keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on Yudong. That is the words of the doctor. That is the words of the doctor. Keep an eye on Yudong. Yudong is gushing. They've had to put extra Vaseline on Yudong. They put Vaseline on before he went into the octagon. They've had to put extra Vaseline on now. I mean, honestly, Yudong right now is just carrying on thanks to Vaseline and the prayers of this community. Come on, Yudong. Yudong can still pull it out. No way Yudong can last 5 rounds, said British Soundboard Pranks. Honestly, I feel sick. I genuinely feel sick. It's 36-33 on significant strikes. Come on, Yudong. He was doing so well. Yudong was doing so well. It's just busted open. Takedown. Well defended there by Yudong. Sanhagen trying to take Yudong down, but Yudong standing tall. Nice strike to the body there by Yudong. Hands down, little smile on his face. Yudong has managed to defend 8 takedowns. 8 takedowns have been attempted. 8 takedowns have been defended. Yudong is doing so well. He is doing us proud. Whatever happens, he's making us proud. Knee coming in there by Sanhagen. I think that got through. Nice left hand here by Yudong. And again, strikes coming in. 41-37. That blood coming down. Blood gushing from the eye of Yudong. Couple of shots coming in. Driving Sanhagen back. Oh, God. Yeah, the blood has started coming down again. It's not normal seeing blood coming from Yudong. But this is the situation we're in, and it is pouring. It is absolutely pouring. The doctor had his hands on Yudong. He said to the referee, we need to keep an eye on this. Couple of strikes coming in. We've got Sanhagen grabbing. Big knee coming in there by Sanhagen. Big knee coming in. Sanhagen grabbing Yudong, driving him back against the cage. God, just feel so nervous. Stop the fight! Strikes coming in, 43-41. There is nothing between them. Gordo Gaga said, Yudong, hang in there. Yeah, it's bad. That cut is bad. Bakusaika said the ref was like, okay, I'll watch it, bleeds. Yeah, good. Don't stop this fight. Ooh, uppercut there. Sanhagen just uppercutted Yudong. He's trying to get a shot through. He's trying to get a takedown. Lovely hook shot by Yudong. 1 minute 30 to go. 1 minute 30 left in round number 3. The cardio of Yudong is looking all right. The only problem is the ref and the doctor are going to keep looking at Yudong in between every single round. High kick coming in there by Sanhagen. Yudong continuing to move forwards. Strikes being exchanged. Yudong has been pounding too much. He's gushing too much, said J14. They might stop it, said Chris. Yudong needs a Snickers. Blood from Yudong is never a good thing, said Justin Cash. Big strike by Yudong. He's still battling away. Sanhagen has taken the lead on the significant strikes. 49-44. So tense. Yudong is bleeding too much, said Joshua. I hope Yudong doesn't get pink eye, said Rotem. These are really excellent points. 30 seconds to go. I feel like this is a Sanhagen round. I've got Yudong winning rounds 1, rounds 2. Yeah, really close. I mean, it might just be my heart giving the first 2 to Yudong, but I think this round is Sanhagen. I think Sanhagen is now starting to show his quality. Song just continuing to move forward, though. I love this from Yudong. Yudong continuing to move forwards. We are going into the deep water. We are going into the later rounds. Blood all I tell you what, your dong isn't just bleeding. Your dong isn't just gushing. Your dong is covered in blood. Your dong is absolutely drenched in blood. They are having to wipe your dong down. They're having to get whatever they can get their hands on, tissues, cloths. It's just wipe down your dong. That is so nasty. Your dong needs a rag to clean up. 29-28, your dong, said Chris. I've got it 2-1 to your dong. That cut is bad. That cut is bad, but he's only got to survive 10 minutes. God, stop, go away. Doctor in again. Oh, do one, Doctor. It's gone over to Herb. You see it, yeah? You see it. You see it. And Herb's like, I see it. I see it. It's like, can you see the blood coming out of your dong? And Herb's like, yeah, I can see. Apparently, your dong's eye is dropping. That's what Cormier said. The eye of your dong is starting to droop. It really upsets me to like say things like that. The eye of your dong is drooping. Come on, your dong. Henry Cejudo has got it 29-28 Sanhagen. What the flip does he know? Adam Martin's got it 29-28 Sanhagen. Absolutely ridiculous. Clearly 29-28 to your dong. Unbelievable. The way that people treat your dong is absolutely disgraceful. Big shot there by your dong. The doctor needs to stop putting his hands on your dong. This is getting silly now. Joe said it's leaking. It's all going south for your dong. Your dong, he grabs. Oh, lovely work by your dong. Lovely work. Grabs the leg of Sanhagen. Trips the other. Gets on top of Sanhagen. Let's get some ground and pound going, your dong. Let's get some ground and pound. Come on, your dong. Your dong is all over Sanhagen. Sanhagen is on his back. Your dong is all over him. Your dong is wiping himself all over Sanhagen. Your dong getting round the back. He's going to look to gag. He's looking to gag Sanhagen. Sanhagen, though, getting back up. Yes, says J14. Pound him, your dong, says Sonny. Sanhagen's just too good. He's too good. Sanhagen gets up to his feet. Oh, God. Yeah, Sanhagen is showing the experience that he's got here. Takedown by Sanhagen. Oh, God. Oh, your dong, though, is in this fight. Knee strike coming in by Sanhagen. Sanhagen knees your dong. Your dong just keeps moving forwards. Look at the fighting spirit of your dong. Look at it. He will never give up. Your dong will never give up. Your dong is the fighter we deserve. Strikes coming in by Sanhagen. He is ahead on significant strikes. 2 minutes to go. Sanhagen must have been handled by your dong before. What a warrior, says Joe. Yeah, I mean, lovely head movement there by your dong. Leg kick by Sanhagen. Sanhagen is being pushed into the deep waters. Man, this is so... You dong don't quit. Savage, says Luke. 1 minute 30 to go. Lovely strike straight down the middle. Sanhagen in the center. Body shots coming in. Couple of jabs coming in. Lovely head movement there by Song. And Sanhagen trying to drive Yudong up against the cage. We got 1 minute 15 to go. That's not Yudong's blood, says Benjamin. I think it is. I think it's pouring out of Yudong's eye. Less than a minute. And I think this might be another round for Sanhagen. Yeah, I think Yudong is going to need. I think Yudong's going to need to deliver a knockout blow in the final round. He finds himself on his back with Sanhagen on top. So unfortunate. How would this fight have gone if the blood wasn't gushing out of Yudong's eye? Yudong is shooting fluid everywhere, says Crow's Chosen. Yudong is losing control. Yudong is showing great stamina. I mean, Frank is right. Fraudteta is right as well. My God, yes. Yes, the commentators absolutely nailing it. Yudong is leaving his DNA in the octagon tonight. Not my words, the words of the UFC commentators. And that is why they get paid the big bucks. That is why they are being paid as much as they are being paid. Yudong is leaving his DNA in the octagon tonight. Canelo Triple G is going to be in about an hour's time. An hour's time. We're about an hour to go. Blood is absolutely pouring down the head of Yudong. That cut is horrific. That cut is horrible. Championship rounds. Doctor is really concerned. Herb Dean is really concerned. Doctor's going to have a look to see if it can continue. Oh, I don't think he likes it. He's going to take another look. It's done. It's done. It's doctor stoppage. It's doctor stoppage. Yudong has been stopped by the doctor. Yudong could have won that. Yudong could have won that. That doctor is a disgrace. Can't believe it. Oh my, says Phils. Stupid doctor. I'm devastated, says Brian. This has ruined everything. This has ruined everything. There is nothing that has not been ruined by this. The doctor has come in. He's got his, once again, for like the fourth time, he has put his hands on Yudong. He's had a look. And he said, Yudong cannot continue. But you can't tell me that Yudong didn't have another 5 minutes in him. There's a woman very upset. She wanted another 5 minutes of Yudong. That woman, I don't know who she is, but she wanted another 5 minutes out of Yudong. And it is the doctor that is not allowing it. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The doctor turned heel. There's a woman that's trying to wipe down Yudong, but you can tell by her face she's very disappointed. She wanted 5 more minutes. She wanted 5 more minutes. She wanted this to reach the climax. You wanted this to reach the climax, and it is a doctor that has prevented this from reaching the climax. UFC is dead to me. Dead to me. This is not a sport. A disgrace. Yudong got stopped way too early. Delfino is here. Delfino. The official Wrestling Days simp, Delfino, in the chat. Shout out to you. You're joining us at a very sad, somber time, dude. If Yudong had won that fight then, not only would I have took my hat off, I probably would have took off all of my clothes in sheer celebration. But it's not gone that way, unfortunately. Yudong climaxed early and could not deliver 5 rounds, said Master Chi. I think he had 5 more minutes in him. I really, really do. I really do. Diego said, when does the fight start? Diego, who cares? Who cares, Diego? Nothing that can ease the pain of what we've just gone through there. I hope they have a word with Yudong. Stings. Really, really stings. Right. We still love you, Dong. Delfino says, damn it, bro. Take your hat off. Wish it was that simple, Delfino. I wish it was that simple. I really want to do it for you as well. Because you asked so nicely. Rodriguez versus Gonzalez is going to be the next fight. We are going to be leaving UFC. I think it's best that we leave UFC. It's a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace. I woke up after round 2, saw the fight. Yudong's toughness is like Nate Diaz. He's got a different soul. The pressure he did with those cuts. I know, mate. I know, but doesn't make it any easier, does it? Don't listen to the doctor, listen to Yudong. Yeah. Yudong wanted to carry on. Yudong wasn't done. It's just the doctor was like, nah, you're done. But Yudong is bigger than I thought, said Very Rare Gamer. We really do need to turn our attention to the boxing now. We need to leave UFC. We've got boxing. This is the co-main that's coming up now, actually. Going to be very hard to put that behind us, of course, but put it behind us. We will. Or certainly we'll try to. Okay, here we go then. So, co-main event. We're going to turn UFC off. We're done with UFC. UFC is dead to me. Not just tonight, maybe forever. I don't know yet. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in. We're going to be watching this co-main. Big shout out to everyone that's left a like on the stream. It really is appreciated. No UFC for a few weeks. We need the rest after Yudong was Rob, says Tim. Yep. John said Yudong had more in him what we thought. Chris, shout out to you, my friends. I feel like we need to take Yudong. I mean, I'm very proud that we've got Yudong on stream, but I think we just need to move away from Yudong now because, I mean, that hurt. There's no two ways about it. It hurts. It really hurts. But, I mean, this is where this stream now comes into its own. We are here for Triple G and Golovkin. That fight is not started yet. We've got the co-main event that's about to start. So we are moving over to the co-main event. This is going to be Rodriguez taking on Gonzalez. Gonzalez is plus 700 underdog. Rodriguez at minus 1,200. Gonzalez needs to stay mobile, work his jab, loves to trade. He's the taller fighter. He's got a reach advantage. Gonzalez is 28 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. Rodriguez is 16 wins and no losses. Rodriguez is relentless. He's a pressure fighter. He's great in the pocket. Southpaw is a real rising superstar. Definitely someone to keep an eye on. This is for the WBC Super Flyweight title. There is a pretty major championship on the line here. So Rodriguez, 22. Gonzalez, 25. This is Gonzalez's 4th shot at a world title. Yeah, Rodriguez really could be a name that is going to be on that world stage. Co-main event here on this massive undercard. 22-year-old, undefeated. Making his way down. I still love you, Dong, said Ribby. Hayden said, don't worry, guys. Your dong will be back when he gets recovered. It's not the end of the world. We still love your dong, though, Hayden. Very well said. Chris said, time for Triple G and Canelo. Just got to get through this semi? I was going to say just got to get through this semi first, guys. Or we should probably call it co-main. I'm just going to have a look as well at... Right, Guy, you have been accepted into Tapology. Well done to, I think, King Tom's 000 might have won Tapology tonight. Don't know if that has fully updated, but certainly looks like King Tom's might have taken that. So, King Tom's, shout out to you, my friend. Second place, Temps09. Third place, David Walker. Canelo against Triple G is coming up now. Canelo against Triple G. I say coming up. It'll be in about less than an hour now. Less than an hour away from Canelo Triple G. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to build our way towards this main event. This next match is our co-main event. Keep voting as well. We've had 2,327 votes. 2,327 votes. Obviously, people are going to really be pouring in, I would imagine, as we get closer to the ring walks for that main event. Put a Band-Aid on your dong and he will be fine. Reigns Logan happens 4 days short of Roman being champ for 800 days, says Adam. Okay, both of these guys getting their intros. I do expect Rodriguez to win this. I'm excited for the picks next week, says Ryan. Shout out from Austin, Texas. Dario, shout out to you. Giovanni, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you to anyone that's left a like or just anyone that's joined us tonight. This is obviously something a little bit different, although we do tend to do the Alvarez fights and Alvarez Triple G. We were never missing that. But yeah, this means we've done all of UFC. We're now about to get to this co-main, and then we will be at Alvarez Golovkin. Damn it, I hate that. Bob Barker said, message for the chat. What time is the fight supposed to start? Main event is meant to have ring walks in about 45 minutes time. 45 minutes time for the ring walks. Rodriguez is in the corner. John said, I'd be more than happy to Vaseline up and patch up your dong. James said was one away from a 9-fold. Needed Algio and Canelo. Daniel said lots of empty seats. There are a fair few empty seats, to be honest, yes. Very strange. Don't know why. Don't know why there's so many empty seats. I don't know. Has this third fight come too late? You'd still expect this to be sold out, or maybe people just don't care about like the undercards. This is a big fight, though. This is a fun fight. Don't discount Israel Gonzalez just yet. Okay, here we go. Did he say the youngest champion in boxing? Here we go then. We are underway. So we've got Rodriguez in black. We've got Gonzalez in white. We are up and running. We've got Rodriguez edging forwards. Gonzalez is coming forward, trying to find a way to get a shot through. Nice left hand there by Rodriguez. Don't know quite how this is going to go. Trying to move forward. Couple of jabs just falling short there by Gonzalez. And we've got Rodriguez trying to get a nice right hand through, but a lovely little body shot there by Gonzalez. Rodriguez is on the outside. In fact, they're both kind of moving into the center right now. Nice little body shots coming in there by Gonzalez. I think Gonzalez has come out looking quite sharp here. Rodriguez just kind of really covering up. He's trying to take the center ground, but all he can do really is cover up, and he's just eating a few shots. Hard to know how many of these are actually getting through, but I do like Gonzalez in this early stage. Body shots coming through here by Gonzalez. Swing and a miss there by Gonzalez. And Rodriguez, again, trying to get a shot through. Jab come through. Gonzalez, again, going to the body. These body shots seem to be working really well. He seems to have a real strategy for going after the body, and he seems to be getting some real joy with it. Yeah, I really like this strategy by Gonzalez. Just constantly digging into the body. And it's just, you know, there's nothing for Rodriguez to really get his teeth into. He's going to have to take the fight here to Gonzalez. And that was a nice left hand there. Left straight that came in by Rodriguez. Right hand coming back, though, by Gonzalez. But I feel like Gonzalez is taking this round. 50-odd seconds to go. Oh, lovely couple of shots there by Gonzalez. Yeah, this is a great start. Swing and a miss, though. Lovely head movement by Rodriguez. Straight down the middle by Gonzalez. Couple of jabs coming in. Couple of hook shots. Flurry of strikes. We've got about 30-odd seconds to go. And again, that's a big right hand coming in by Gonzalez. Uppercut comes in. Trying to drive his opponent back. Body shots coming in. I still feel like this is going to be Gonzalez. Angel Torres, really appreciate the support, dudes. Shout out to you. Angel Torres saying... let's turn that down. Angel Torres says, long neck, ice cold beer, never broke my heart. Angel Torres, I hope you are excited for Canelo and Triple G, which is coming up soon. Coming up after this. I give that first. Let me know how you score it. I'm giving that first round to Gonzalez. Gonzalez in that first round. I thought his strategy of going after the body, just digging into the body, worked really well for him. Summit said, it's sad, but the other thing I can see is he's definitely going to be champion in such a stacked division for sure. Lobster Boy said, Gonzalez throwing leading uppercuts to the body. This is the co-main event, says Isaiah. It is. Rotem said, hashtag let your dong finish. That is a great hashtag. That is a great hashtag. That doctor prevented your dong from finishing. Never forget. Okay, here we go then. We are underway. A couple of jabs coming in by Gonzalez. Rodriguez seemingly has got a fight on his hands here. I don't know if it's just an early storm that he needs to weather. But, that's good. Nice jab coming in there by Rodriguez. Again, just head movement, trying to get out of the way. A real flurry of shots coming in by Gonzalez. Head movement again by Rodriguez. Jab forward by Rodriguez. And again, he's just driving Gonzalez back. This is better by Rodriguez, but great output by Gonzalez. Trying to step back, just lots going. Dig to the body again there by Gonzalez. And again, just really throwing some big hook shots. But every time he throws them, a jab will come in. Nice. This is much better by Rodriguez. He seems to be into the flow of the fight. And lovely jab. Snaps back Gonzalez. Uppercut, that was great. Output has been increased here by Rodriguez. Feels like that first round was him just working things out. This feels a lot closer. It's a lovely left shot. Getting his outputs going a little bit better. Both guys in the center. No one really taking the center ground. Jabs coming in. Lovely straight left there. Uppercut just misses. By Rodriguez and Gonzalez. Straight down the middle. Uppercut. Lovely uppercut coming back though. That was great by Rodriguez. Shot coming in. Again, little dig coming in. Jab coming in. Lovely right hand. Flurry. Little dig to the body as well. Steps out to the side. Into the center is Gonzalez. Throwing out that left hand. Looking for the uppercut. And both guys in the center at the moment. Lovely head movement. Love that head movement by Gonzalez. Swing and a miss there by Rodriguez. And again, just throwing out a straight right. Couple of jabs coming in. Swing and a miss again by Rodriguez. Quite a close round, this one. I feel like Rodriguez has done a better job in this round, but honestly, the volume could still be with Gonzalez. Shot coming into the body by Gonzalez. Shot coming back again. These jabs looking really good. 12 seconds to go. 12 seconds left in this round. Let me know. Let me know which way you see this fight going. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Nice little combo shot there by Rodriguez. Man, that round is close. I think that round is close. I might be tempted to give it to Rodriguez. I think he did much better in that round. Whether he actually managed to land more than Gonzalez it's so close. But I feel like 1-1 after 2 rounds is probably fair. It feels close to me. Bam is finally getting some wax in there, says Lobster Boy. People that go for Triple G just pity him, says Horatio. Canelo wins it all day long. Well, 2,500 votes is what we've had right now. 2,500 votes. And at the moment, it is 68% of people think Canelo, 27% think Triple G, 5% think the draw. So that's where we are at the moment. And we are about to get to round number 3. Round number 3 is up and running. Rodriguez is on the front foot. Yeah, he's doing really well now, Rodriguez, in driving Gonzalez back. He's trying to keep covered up. Little shots to the body. It's all hitting onto the arms. Oh, that's a lovely straight left. That really got thrown with some power there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez has got Gonzalez up against the ropes. Trying to go after the body. Gonzalez driving Rodriguez back. Uppercut comes in there by Rodriguez. Nice body shot again there by Gonzalez, but a good response coming back here by Rodriguez. Shot into the body again. Yeah, really loves those body shots, Gonzalez. Constantly going after those body shots. Straight down the middle. Nicely defended by Rodriguez. Rodriguez has got to get his output going again because he's just getting tagged a little bit. Close. Really close in these early stages. Body shots coming back by Rodriguez. And we've got Gonzalez in the center. So is Rodriguez. Again, a couple of strikes coming in. Oof. Rodriguez continuing to pour the pressure on into the clinch. Into the clinch. And the two are looking to break apart. Oh, my God. Brilliant body shots there by Gonzalez. They broke apart and he just really took that opportunity to land about 3 or 4 body shots in a row. Lovely work, though. And Rodriguez, again, trying to get some shots through. Jab coming in by Rodriguez. Jab coming into the body as well. Nice jab. Uppercut. Lovely work. Lovely work by Rodriguez. A couple of strikes up top by Gonzalez. Goes after the body. We've got Rodriguez putting a bit of pressure on at the moment. Oh, my God. That's a lovely hook to the body. But there's some big, vicious strikes coming in by both guys. We're seeing Gonzalez step forwards. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. Couple of strikes coming back. That's good again by Gonzalez. There's some real flurries here by Gonzalez. Lovely straight right by Rodriguez. Nice strike coming in by Gonzalez. It's close again, you know. Close again. Judges had it 38-38, 38-38, 39-37. Corey, with 1 round to go? Wow. Third round, really close on that round. Really, really close. I might just give it to Rodriguez. Close. Really, really close. Bob said, when did this gift thing start? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? YouTube is trying to be Twitch now. I don't know what the gift thing is. We are seeing in Triple G's locker room, and he just got plenty of booze. Kenny said people are sleeping on Triple G. I know he's older now, but he gave Canelo such a hard fight in the previous 2. Right, we are underway with round number 4. Do you reckon there will be a knockout? Do you think it will go to the scorecards? I think that there could be a TKO late for Canelo. I do think the age is a factor. Both their fights have been really close. And I've got to think now, you know, Triple G did not look great in his last fight. Definitely looked like he was being hurt with body shots. And now he's got to step in against Canelo Alvarez. I mean, like, the body shots from Canelo are going to be absolutely horrific. Nice body shot there by Rodriguez. He's driven Gonzalez back. Big strikes coming in here by Rodriguez. Oh, look at the body shots coming back by Gonzalez again, though. A bit of few words being exchanged. This fight feels so close. Nice straight right coming in there by Rodriguez. I feel like Rodriguez is really starting to pull ahead now, though. The jab seems to be getting through. Yeah, good head movement there by Rodriguez. Nice body shot coming in, but Gonzalez constantly working the body. Big blows, going upstairs as well. This is good by Gonzalez. Yeah, they're saying that Bam has got to be careful about giving too many rounds away. I don't know how the commentators are scoring it. I've got it 2-1 to Rodriguez. But just as it feels like Rodriguez is starting to pull ahead, then what we see from Gonzalez is a real flurry, and he seems to just bring it back again. Nice dig to the body there by Gonzalez. He's up against the ropes a little bit, but he gets away. Canelo wins today, says Giovanni. Right, we're seeing a lovely straight right there by Gonzalez. We're in round 4 at the moment of 12, of course. A lot of people want to know when the main event's going to be. Obviously, depends how long this fight goes for. How about Canelo's last fight? He didn't look the same, yeah, but he was at light heavyweight. I mean, Triple G's last fight was just at middleweight. The weight that he fights at. Whereas Canelo was, light heavyweight, which is, I think he's only fought there once before. And he's going up against Bivol, who's in the pound for pound list. So he's fighting a pound for pound best fighter in a division, which you could argue he's got no right to be in. So, yeah, it is true. He's coming in off a loss, and that is definitely an interesting wrinkle. But I think you can explain why he lost. I think you can, look at it and know why he lost. But, yeah, definitely an interesting angle, an interesting talking point. Yeah, close. Gonzalez is bombing, said Lobster Boy. Let me know how you're seeing it at the moment. How are you seeing it? Let me know how you are seeing the fight. This fight, right now, how are you scoring it? We're about to go to round number 5. Canelo lost 10 of 12 rounds to someone. I don't know what you mean. He was fighting at light heavyweight, which is a division which you could argue he doesn't belong in. He shouldn't be at. He has picked up a victory there, but you could also argue that was, a fantastic victory for him and something that maybe gave him false confidence. He does want a rematch against Bivol. He said that he would like to try and avenge that loss, but I don't know how wise that is, because you're absolutely right. He was completely outgunned, and it just looks like he doesn't belong in that division. Got to think we're going to be seeing a much different Canelo when he goes back down here to super middleweight. Right. You got to find a way. Come on, Rodriguez, says Legend Killer. Star Fox said, too close to call. I have got it. I've got it 3-1, Rodriguez. I've got it 3-1, Rodriguez. I think that you could have it 2-2. Right, a couple of strikes coming in by Rodriguez. And again, lovely uppercut by Rodriguez. Another couple of big shots coming in. Driving Gonzalez back. Nice, big strikes coming in. Oh, and again, look, just digging into the body. Yeah, some of these shots are absolutely vicious. You can really see when they connect. Right, we've got about 10 seconds left to go. Referee just stepped in between them. 2-2 is cool, said Lobster Boy. 3-2, Gonzalez. I think that's a Rodriguez round. I currently have it 4-1 to Rodriguez, but I could totally understand it being 3-2. But I found a website. Does the fight begin in 30 minutes? It's meant to begin in 30 minutes, yes. It's meant to begin in 30 minutes. I don't know that it will. It really depends how long this is going to go for. But yeah, meant to begin in 30 minutes. We're still, well, actually, just jumped up. We're at 4-3-2. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. It's greatly appreciated as we are moving into round number 6. Right, we've got Rodriguez again coming out early doors, getting his shots through. He's trying to come forward, and we've got Gonzalez letting his hands go as he's trying to just keep Rodriguez back, but a lot of these shots aren't landing. They're just falling onto the guard. Gonzalez getting through with the body shot, though. Couple of jabs coming in. Lovely uppercut there by Rodriguez. Couple of strikes again. Another little shot there by Rodriguez. Body shot there. Lovely head movement. He backs him up against the ropes quite a bit, Rodriguez. Just saying that these last few rounds are looking quite good for Rodriguez. Yeah, he is a crafty fighter. He's really showing how skillful he is. These rounds are close. I got no issue with people scoring it multiple different ways. These are close rounds. Nice hook shot there by Rodriguez. What time does the boxing start? Main event should be in about half an hour's time. About half an hour. Right, we are seeing Gonzalez digging away into the body. I don't think Bivol would beat Triple G, says Dean. Well, I think he would beat him now. I think he would beat him now. Body shot coming in. Whether he would have beaten him like back in his prime is questionable, because it's questionable if Canelo beat Triple G back in his prime. And by questionable, I mean he absolutely didn't. So, yeah, nothing but respect for Triple G. But I don't know, man. That last performance by Triple G didn't look great. I think it was at altitude, though, so it is worth mentioning that. Yeah, nice block there by Rodriguez. Lovely little... Oh, man, they're proper just digging into the body. Both of them now. Saying that Rodriguez is starting to take over with these power punches. LJ said, Days, buy yourself a loaf of bread. Thank you, my friends. I will do just that. Big shots coming in. Big strikes coming in. I feel like this. He's got him up against the ropes here. I feel like that's another Rodriguez round. We're just seeing Canelo on the big screen. Do you genuinely think boxing, or are you doing it for money? Do you genuinely think boxing, or are you doing it for money? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Do I genuinely like boxing? I really like boxing. We've done loads of boxing streams. We've done a lot of Canelo fights. We did Joshua... Usyk, we've done both of those. We did Fury Wilder, we've done all of those. We did Haney Cambosis Jr. We've done Tank Davis recent fight. Yeah, we've done quite a few boxing streams. It can be a bit difficult because like you can we do a lot of UFC as well, so it's always hard to kind of fit everything in. But yeah, to be honest, I wish I could do more, and I am trying to do even more. So it felt to me that Rodriguez was pulling ahead, and it feels like he's got real momentum now. Big strikes coming in by Gonzalez, though. LJ, and have some milk as well. I appreciate that, dudes. Ryan said boxing is by far the most beautiful sport in the world. Right, nice strikes by Rodriguez. He's trying to go after the body. He's got Gonzalez up against the ropes. Gonzalez just taking a few steps forwards. And again, trying to get away from the ropes. He's constantly going after the body. Rodriguez just keeping his guard a little bit lower. And managing to block a fair few of those strikes. Some of these shots, though, by Rodriguez do carry some real power. And we have seen Gonzalez definitely showing the effects of some of these shots. Nice uppercut there by Rodriguez. Shot coming into the body again by Rodriguez as well. Just digging into the body. Swing there and a miss. Good head movement by Rodriguez. Body shots coming in, though, by Gonzalez. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Octagon ring. Got UFC on the brain. In the center of the ring. Again, trying to dig into the body by Rodriguez. They're head-to-head at the moment. Oh, lovely uppercut there by Rodriguez. Beautiful left-hand uppercut. Couple of strikes fall onto the guards. Straight right coming in. Nice jabs. 1-2 straight down the middle by Rodriguez. Going into the body. Again, just seems to want to go to the body and then try and find the uppercut. There was the uppercut. Left uppercut, but couldn't connect with it. Head movement by Gonzalez. We've got about 40-odd seconds, 44 seconds to go. Couple of strikes straight down the middle. Straight down the middle by Gonzalez. Referee comes in, separates both fighters. Yeah, these two really go in toe-to-toe. LJ said, and a bunch of bananas and a cauliflower. Thank you, my friend. Getting the weekly shop done here. Appreciate it. Couple of jabs there by Gonzalez, just snapping back the head of Rodriguez. Yeah, good footwork by Rodriguez. Right on the lovely shot to the side of the head. Beautiful hook shot. Beautiful hook shot. I genuinely think that's another Rodriguez round. There we go. It's coming back. Little bit of lag. No UFC until October the 1st, said Bonkers. Here we go. We are underway with round number 8. Okay, nice body shots coming in here by Gonzalez. Good head movement, though, by Rodriguez, who throws some jabs, right-hand jabs, driving Rodriguez back against the ropes. Good head movement there by Gonzalez, just stepping over. I don't know if there's a clash of heads there. There might have been a slight clash of heads. Yeah, referee stepped in here. Referee has stepped in. Doctor's just coming over, just having a look. Slight clash of heads, and the doctors come in. Not much to it, and we're going to be back underway right now. This is the co-main, if you are just joining us. Couple of jabs coming in. Angel Torres said, who is your favourite football team? Not soccer. Don't start with that. football as in American football. I don't watch it. Well, it is shown over here, but it's, I don't know. I don't even know when it's shown. It's not a big thing. It's a bit specialist over here. So, no, I tend to watch like the Super Bowl. And God, I don't even know if I could name like that many teams. The Dolphins. I'll go with the Dolphins because of Ace Ventura. Yeah, the Dolphins. Big fan of the Dolphins. Supported them since the 70s. Good head movement by Rodriguez. Nice jab there, landing. Left-hand jab. He's got Gonzalez up against the ropes. Gonzalez stepping out to the side. Nice. Left hand to the body. Oh, and again. Lovely shot there by Rodriguez. He's getting much bigger with these power shots now. Oh, referee stepping in again. A little break here for Gonzalez, and he needs it. Little bit of a low blow there, and so slight break. Again, a couple of shots coming in by Gonzalez, couple of jabs. Just throwing out a couple of left-hand jabs and then throwing in the right power punch. Straight down the middle, and he is getting joy with it as well. He is getting joy with it. He's getting backed up a little bit against the ropes as we're seeing Rodriguez. Oh, big body shot. Oh, is he complaining that that was low? I don't know that that was low. He's saying that it's low. He's taking a point off. He's decided it was low, and he has took a point off Rodriguez. Wow. Wow. He's took a point off of Rodriguez there. Either way, I mean, look, there was a low blow earlier. There'd already been a warning. Even if it's not like right on the cup or anything, it's on the low end of the belt. End of the round. That's got to be because of the point deduction. That's got to be a Gonzalez round. Right. We are going into round number 9. Looks like they're making us wait here. Logan Paul is there. Logan Paul is just being interviewed at the moment. They're just asking him, what did you make about going to the UK and seeing the Misfits boxing? And he was like, wow, what an honor. And they're just taking this as an opportunity to promote the next Misfits show that's coming up. Will we see you in the boxing ring again? They're asking. He said that he will come back to boxing. We'll see. So Logan is here at this event. They asked, will you come back to boxing? He said, we'll see. And they said, we know that you're doing WWE at the moment. Right. Round number 9. And yeah, point deduction in that last round. Nice little dig to the body there by Rodriguez. These two in the center. Little uppercut coming in by Gonzalez. Been a tight little fight, this. I mean, there's definitely rounds that you could go either way with. Faza said Canelo will get knocked out by Triple G. You heard it here first. Screenshot this. So when it happens, you are welcome, says Faza. But what happens if you're wrong, Faza? What if you're wrong? What happens then? Body again by Gonzalez. Had no sound for Logan Paul on the UK commentary stream, but that sucks, doesn't it? That sucks. Again, little dig to the body. Sneak said, I would say 7 or 8 Canelo gets the win. Double knockout. I'm calling it, says Rivi. Rodriguez again looking to go after the body. We've got just over a minute to go. Little uppercut coming in there by Rodriguez. Couple of strikes coming back. Lovely work. That is great by Rodriguez. There's a shot that comes in that he manages to get out the way, get a counter in. It's a lovely little move. He is fantastic fighter, Rodriguez. Standing his ground in the middle. A couple of strikes coming in, though, by Gonzalez. Gonzalez has been a really good opponent here. Yeah, this is really intense. It might not have had like some big show moments, no big knockdowns or certainly no knockouts or anything like that. But, oh, look at that hook shot. You could see that had Gonzalez stung. That's beautiful. Some beautiful work in there by Rodriguez. I've got Rodriguez up. 3G. Round 9 Shocker said SOS. Jeremy, shout out to you. Mass Chief said Canelo is going to hit Triple G so hard. Yeah, guys, get your thoughts in. I want to know what people think. King said, my opinion is Canelo is going to knock out Triple G. He's going to rematch Bivol. Mark that down. Guys, can we not mark everything down? Let's not mark everything down. Let's just share our thoughts. And then if we're right, we'll have a warm satisfaction, won't we? We'll be really pleased that we were right, but we don't need everyone to know that we were right. It's all right. Here we go then. Round number 10 coming up. Round number 10. Some big strikes up top here by Gonzalez. He's constantly getting backed up. Oh, lovely strikes up top there by Rodriguez. 1-2 to the body by Gonzalez. He's really mixed it up well. And actually what that's forced Rodriguez to do is kind of mirror in a way. We've seen a lot of body shots by Rodriguez. We weren't seeing them in the early stages. But the body shots have been a key weapon for both guys. And it's certainly Gonzalez that set that tempo. Nice uppercut there by Rodriguez. Is backing up a little bit as Gonzalez is moving forward. Lovely counter shot, lovely little uppercut. Does his work, gets out of there. And Gonzalez trying to come forwards. Rodriguez, again, just trying to keep things tidy. 1-2, straight down the middle. Couple of shots coming back, though, by Gonzalez. Up against the ropes at the moment. Little dig to the body. Benjamin says Canelo is going to knock Triple G's dong off. Jesus. Ryan says Triple G, definitely. Mass Chief said Triple G will wake up in the morning thinking he is Triple H after Canelo knocks him out. Rivi said, I bet you Triple G or Canelo will hit each other in the dong or the man garden. Dion says Triple G. People are split, man. People are a little bit split. Lovely strikes coming in here by Rodriguez. Couple of jabs coming in. And we're seeing Rodriguez moving back. Nice coming forward. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle by Rodriguez. trying to throw that right hand. Look at the hand speed. The hand speed of Rodriguez. A flurry by Rodriguez gets through. He then moves his head, and a couple of shots coming back by Gonzalez just go straight over his head. Seeing, oh man, look at that. The power in that right hand by Rodriguez just drives Gonzalez up against the side of the ropes. Yeah, I think this is brilliant by Rodriguez. I feel really comfortable that Rodriguez is winning this. He's got him up against the ropes again, and he's just absolutely teeing off. Even with that point deduction, I just think Rodriguez is just way too far ahead now. I actually think we might be at the point. I think we're at the point where he needs a finish. He needs a finish. Canelo is gloved up. Canelo is ready to go. Canelo is gloved up. Yudong versus O'Malley if Sugar loses to Yarn. That's interesting. Ledge Killer said, I've got Canelo. Jose says, beautiful, isn't it? The sweet science, isn't it? Sneak said, are you doing Oliveira Islam? Yes, bud, 100%. Anne, shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. We're seeing Gennadiy Golovkin's locker room. The door is closed. The door is closed. So we are seeing Canelo, but we are not seeing Triple G. So round number 11 of 12. This definitely feels like we're going the distance. Definitely feels like we're going the whole way. Couple of strikes straight down the middle by Rodriguez. Just Jess says, I bet Triple G knocks him out within 5. In all fairness, he might want to just unload early. It's a tough strategy, though, because if he goes early and throws everything at it, there's every chance Canelo weathers that, takes it into the deep waters, and he's just going to be a sitting duck then, I think. I really think Triple G has only got so much to give in this fight. Nice strikes coming in, though, by Gonzalez, snapping the head back of Rodriguez. Do you think there is pressure with the age difference? I don't know if there's pressure with the age difference. It's more about Triple G is really one of the only people that will know how he feels compared to how he's felt in these fights before. You know, is he feeling like his cardio doesn't last as long? I mean, he didn't look as great in his last fight, and he's actually only had 4 fights since the second fight against Canelo. Canelo has had double that. So, like, Triple G has been a lot more inactive, so there's not as much to judge him by. But if you judge him by the last fight, he didn't look as great. The body shots seemed to be hurting him. He didn't seem to be as quick. But, you know, I think there was altitude at play, and it's hard to know. The only person that's really going to know is going to be Triple G. But a lot of people are looking at it saying that the age is definitely a factor in this. Oh, Gonzalez gets caught and he goes down. He's gone down to his knees. Gonzalez, who I think really needed. They're saying this one might be low, actually. He's not counting. Is he counting? Look here. No, that's lower. Wow, that looked lower than the one he had the point deducted for. Wow, that shot looked lower than the earlier punch that he had a point deducted for. Right, nice, good head movement there by Rodriguez. The commentators want to see the replay of it. That didn't look good. Bit below the belt, that one, says Ben. Who's winning? I It's always hard to know, isn't it? But I've got Rodriguez winning quite comfortably as well. End of the round. One more round to go. This is our co-main event. Yeah, that's straight up a dong punch. Right. I bet Canelo will walk out to the Mexican song, says Sneaks. Right in the man garden again. Dean said Canelo looked sluggish last fight. Got beat to the punch by Bivol. If he's smaller, why was he slower? Both have iron jaws. I do think they are both worthy opponents for a historic fight. Well, he's moved up in weight, isn't he? So he's carrying more weight than what he's used to carrying. So as a result of that, it could have affected his speed. You see, Bivol has competed at light heavyweight. I mean, just going all the way back to like amateurs, I believe. So light heavyweight, super light heavyweight. He's around that. There's not a world of difference between them. Whereas Canelo is having to put on quite a lot of extra pounds. And I don't know how comfortable that was for him to be up there at light heavyweight. And to be against someone who is not so drastically out of his weight class. So like Bivol is still within a very comfortable range for his size. Whereas Canelo is maxing out, absolutely maxing out, carrying more weight than really he should be carrying. And as a result, that absolutely could have affected his speed, his movement in particular. So I do think that I expect, and listen, I could be wrong, but there's nothing for me to look at to suggest that we're going to see a slow, sluggish Canelo at super middleweight. So I am expecting him to put in a really good showing tonight. I do expect him to have too much for Triple G. I think Triple G's game plan is going to be absolutely fascinating. I don't know quite what he's going to do in this fight that he hasn't done before. I expect him to put the pressure on. He put the pressure on in the first fight and he had joy. He was getting pressured in the second fight and he was still finding some good shots and more than holding his own. But what does he do in this third fight? I cannot see. I'm struggling to see the path to victory for Triple G. If it goes the distance, I don't think he's winning on scorecards. And is he really going to knock Canelo out? Because he hasn't done it in the two previous fights. And Canelo just has never really looked hurt. Just, you can really count on one hand the times that Canelo has looked hurt during a fight. I'm struggling to see it. But if there's people out there that really, really believe that Triple G has got the skills to get it done tonight, brilliant. Do it. Put money on it. Go for it. Go for it. Because if it does come through, you could win quite handsomely. I think I don't know what the odds are at the moment. In fact, I've got them written down. Golovkin to win by knockout is plus 850. So if you put $100 on, you'd get $850 back. Golovkin to win by knockout or technical knockout. For him to win by decision is plus 750. So if you are getting a feeling that it is going to be Triple G, you could, and it does go that way, you could make some money tonight. I wish you all nothing but the best with whatever picks you choose to go with. That is the end of this fight, and I feel like this is going to be a win. Rodriguez thinks he's got it done. Yeah, the commentators think that Rodriguez got it done as well. Canelo looked pedestrian against Bivol, about whom he ranted that it would be easy. Now Canelo is saying he's going to knock out Triple G. Triple G has never been knocked down. Canelo will lose again, says Nods. I watched an interview with Canelo. He said that it's personal between him and Triple G and that he wants the knockout, but he's not going to be looking or forcing the knockout. So I don't know. I don't know how much of that he genuinely is. I don't know how much of that is talk. I don't know how much of that is him just like, yeah, I'm going to knock you out. How much he like believes he's going to do that. Or if it's just a bit personal and, you know, things are being said. I want Triple G to win. I want Triple G to get it done. I think Triple G was robbed in the past. I think he's absolutely been robbed. And I think a lot of people feel that way about Triple G. So I would love for him to get it done here. Really interested in these scorecards. How much have you put 100 on Canelo? I think 20, I think. I think you get 20 back. Put 100 on, I think you get 20 back. And your 100. So not much. Days sleeps in a crib, says Bill. Breaking news. Who do you think will win out of Jake Paul, Anderson Silva? Difficult, because I do think Anderson Silva has got hands, and he's definitely the best opponent Jake's faced. He's also, fun fact, my favorite MMA fighter. But I think I could see that go in the distance, and it could be very close. But I think Jake will get it. I think they'll give it to Jake by decision. I can't see him knocking out Anderson Silva. I don't want to see him knocking out Anderson Silva. But I don't think he does. There's no denying, though, that he's got power. I mean, he put Tyron Woodley away. No. 115, 109. 115, 110. God. 114, 113. I never had that. Rodriguez gets it. 114, 113. How the flip did we get that close? The others had it much wider. There was about 5 rounds in it for a lot of the others. But, 114, 113 is pretty crazy. But either way, Rodriguez wins by unanimous decision. He is 17-0 with 11 knockouts. He'll be happy to just get that one done, to be honest, because that was a tough opponent. Bob said it's cool to see Anderson Silva and Chael Sonnen hanging out. Randall said, remember Triple G won the first fight, didn't get knocked out in the second. Bivol did the same thing. Triple G did in the first fight. Triple G needs to go back to basics. Triple G did really well in the first fight, but I think Canelo worked out in the second fight that he needed to apply pressure more because really he was getting pushed back in that first fight. And, Triple G was getting a lot of joy in that first fight, which he didn't get in the second fight. And I really don't know that he's going to get the joy here in this one either. Oh, it's just hard, isn't it? I mean, he's 40 years old. And age is nothing but a number. It really, I don't know how he feels. And as I said, even though I didn't think Triple G's last performance was that great, there could absolutely be reasons for it. He could come in and look great tonight. He could look great. I hope he does. I really, really hope he does. He's only fought 4 times since 2018. He is going to be the taller fighter. He's got a great knockout ratio, excellent jab, great pressure, but can he push Canelo back? He did it in the first fight. Can he do it in this fight? He's very much a power puncher. He's never been stopped. He seems to be slowing down. He did look a bit rusty and a bit tired, as we said in his last fight. And also, some body shots were coming in that he seemed very, very uncomfortable with. And Canelo, I think, will definitely take a look at that and be very interested in that. And so that we could see some body shots really coming in from Canelo. And it will be very interesting to see how Triple G deals with those body shots. But great chin, very durable. He's been at middleweight his whole career. He is moving up in weight, and that's another talking point. Not going up by much. This is super middleweight, so we are going up a little bit. But, maybe it works in his favor. Perhaps he doesn't need to, try and cut that weight and try and get himself down to middleweight. But they said that he is a professional. I mean, look, you tell him to go to super middleweight, he'll go to super middleweight. You tell him to go to middleweight, he'll be at middleweight. You tell him what weight you want him to fight at, he'll fight at that weight. So his corner was saying it doesn't make any difference what weight he fights at. But it's just noteworthy. I don't know if this is I think this is the first time he's moving up. First time he's going to super middle. He's going to look to keep the center ground. He's got a great heart. He's going to try and box, but to try and box and outbox Canelo, because he is someone that boxing skill-wise can go toe-to-toe with Canelo. Canelo regards him as his toughest opponent, so he can stand and go toe-to-toe with him, but he's not going to be able to do that seemingly over 12 rounds. I really don't think at this stage in his career. So I think he's going to need to box. He's going to need to clinch. He's going to need to take some time out of the fight. He's going to need to push Canelo back a little bit, create a bit of space, kind of reset, little bit of boxing, bit of clinching, bit of pushing, a little bit of everything in the mix, and kind of really mix it up because he needs to take a little bit of time out of the fight. He's got to try and draw the counter as well, because the one thing about Canelo is he's an excellent counter striker. And if he can draw the counter and kind of counter the counter, I mean, this is kind of the levels we're going to now. He's got to try and counter the counter. But if he can do that, get in at close range, not give Canelo the respect that he gave him in the second fight. Who knows? Honestly, who knows? But I can't sit here and say what the strategy is going to be, to be honest. I mean, I can say I feel he needs the center ground. He needs to put the pressure on. But is he going to go hard in the early stages? Is he going to reserve his energy in the early stages? I don't know. Is he preparing for a 12-round fight? Is he preparing for a 6-round fight? Is he just going to unload everything within the first few rounds and try and catch Canelo? This is my point. What do you do different? I mean, he's had 2 fights with him. Both of them have gone the distance. They're regarded as absolute classics. What does he do different? Triple G needs to get in and get out quick, says Antcard. Gunk said, I appreciate what they're trying to do with boxing, but I just don't care for either. Triple G is basically doing this for a payday, said Josie. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think that he has only stuck around for this fight. I would not be surprised if after this fight he calls it quits. I mean, if he wins and there's potential for a 4th, he might do that. But if he loses, I don't think there's much keeping him around. I mean, he's only fought 4 times since 2018. It's really felt like he's been sticking around for this fight. Big fight coming up. Big fight. Rivi said, real question, does it go the distance? Even if Canelo loses, he's going to be paid 45 million. His opponent gets 25 million. There are winners either way, says Michael. Hawk said, is it just me or is Canelo top 5 all time? Canelo is definitely in the conversation. Definitely in the conversation. Whether you put him top 5, top 10, top 15, top 20, I don't know. That's up to you. I don't know that he would be in my top 5. Don't know that he'd be in my top 5, but I think he'd be in my top 10. Days tapped out to your dong after a 15-minute clinch, says Bill. Ruzi said Triple G is going to win like he should have won the other fights. Don't be silly. Bob said that would be insane to have a 4th fight between them. I've got to think that the option would be there. I mean, Canelo is, 32? Canelo's 32. He's got plenty of fights left in him if he wants them. He's had a lot of fights, don't get me wrong. He's had over 60 professional boxing fights, but there's definitely more fights for Canelo. if he wants them. And I've got to think that if he loses tonight, that would make it 1 draw, 1 win each. There would need to be a 4th to decide who takes this feud. A 4th would be insane. But I think that it would draw big numbers. I think tonight's going to do big numbers as well. I don't think tonight does as big as the first or the second fight. But still, I mean, look, it's Canelo. It's Canelo. People always tune in for Canelo. Bivol against Ramirez on November 5th. WBA World Light Heavyweight Championship from the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi. That's going to be fun. Right, we are building our way. Get in your thoughts. Farza said half of those were against a bunch of bums, though, says Farza. Wrestling days, been a long time. Comic Productions, hope you are well, dudes. Is Canelo heavyweight? No, he's not heavyweight. He's not. He is Canelo is middleweight, super middleweight. He kind of goes up. He's like a 4-weight division champion. So, but no, the highest he's been is light heavyweight. So that's the highest he's been. It didn't work out very well for him last time. So yeah, not. He says that he wants to face Bivol again. He does want to go up against Bivol, but I think there's a few things that are going to depend on that. It really depends as to, you know, how that fight is going to go tonight, how that fight, the Bivol's next fight's going to go as well. If someone gets knocked out, they will be a legend, said Lobster Boy. Artie said, come on, guys, hit that like button. I appreciate that, dudes. I appreciate that. Judges have already got Canelo up by 6 rounds, says Bill. Yes. Yes. I think that's fair. I think they've already got the whole scorecard filled out, actually. Whole scorecard's already done for this fight. Canelo's won. The only thing we're waiting to find out is if it's actually going to go the distance or not, so we can hand the scorecards in. Right, was the same way as Mayweather. Could you see that match being made? The money is there. Canelo has already fought Mayweather, and Mayweather beat Canelo, but it was when Canelo was very young. And he was just kind of like starting out. So a lot of people feel that it was a bit too soon for Canelo, that fight. Equally, though, it was right at the very end of Mayweather's career. And Mayweather says, you know, I don't know, was he 40? Mayweather might have been able to have beaten Canelo when he was 40. So it's quite interesting that Mayweather was quite advanced in age when he faced Canelo. And that's exactly the job that Triple G has got to do here. But no denying you could do Mayweather, Canelo, an exhibition. The only problem is, at this stage, you would favor Canelo quite heavily. And I don't know that Mayweather would be willing to, take such a fight now. Because even though his professional record wouldn't be on the line and it would just be like an exhibition, I can't imagine Mayweather's too eager to sign up for fights that he's likely to lose. I think Prime Canelo against Prime Mayweather would have been an instant classic, says Hawk. Would have been amazing. Yeah, amazing. I mean, at least we got the fight. It's not like we have to wonder what would happen. We saw it. And as much as people can say it was too early for Canelo, you can make the argument that it was a bit late, a bit too late for Mayweather as well. But he got him at a good time, in all fairness. He wouldn't want to face him like now. Why is his name Triple G? I'm asking all these questions because I don't know about these guys. Because that's his name. Those are his initials. So that's why he's Triple G. And it's fine to ask questions. Ben said, to be fair, I think Mayweather fight for Canelo was a turning point. His commitment to defense after that fight was clear, says Ben. Oh, good point, Ben. He definitely picked up a lot of lessons from that fight. And before the Bivol fight, that was his only loss. So you can see, if you look at the numbers, the stats up here, Canelo has had 61 fights, 57 wins, 2 losses. Those 2 losses are his last fight against Bivol and Floyd Mayweather. Will Canelo ever fight Benavidez Beterbiev? I really don't know how eager he is to be going up to light heavyweight. I don't know how eager he is to do that. He says that he wants to get a rematch against Bivol. So he says that he wants to do that. Maybe he does. I mean, honestly, that could be the next fight after this, but I really don't know. Everyone is under the impression that that was just too big of a weight class for him. And also, there was a good point made earlier in that we shouldn't be disrespecting Bivol because Bivol is also on the pound for pound list. Bivol is an amazing boxer. He's a fantastic boxer. He is someone that has got great skill. It is doing Bivol a disservice to just say that Canelo only lost because he was going up to that weight class. Like, Bivol is a beast. So we've got to put some respect on Bivol's name. But, I mean, oh, my God, Beterbiev, that's a whole different beast. So, I don't know. I don't know if it might be lesson learned for Canelo. Might be lesson learned. He's a legend already. But the great thing about Canelo is he does like to test himself. He does, he fights on a very regular basis. He, wants to go after, like, different challenges. I do think they handpick them at certain times. I mean, for example, yeah, he is doing this third fight against Triple G, but it's been a long time after that second one. They have waited and waited and waited until we've got to the point where Triple G has just got that bit older, maybe that bit slower, maybe lost a little bit of conditioning. Like, you got to think that's on purpose. You got to think they know what they're doing. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I mean, this is, what people do. This is the fight that people wanted to see. I think they just wanted to see it in 2019, not in end of 2022. Triple G is a New Zealand video game developer, says Farza. I hope you give good commentary, said Raisin Wisdom. So do I. So do I, dude. Right, we are seeing inside Canelo's locker room. So Canelo is ready to go. He's not doing any shadow boxing or anything along those lines. It is fully focused on his feet, waiting to be called down to the ring. I am late to the party, says Hollywood guy. Jose said Triple G looked scared of Canelo at the weigh-in. Right, well, we're just waiting to get going. Main event time should be starting now. Coming up, Canelo Alvarez. So we just got the video package. Get in your final thoughts. Get in your final predictions for this one. Which way do you think it's going to go? Canelo against Triple G. Who are you leaning towards? Canelo, 32. Triple G, 40. Triple G, just a couple of inches taller. There's nothing much in the reach. It's a half-inch reach advantage for Canelo. Half an inch reach advantage. Canelo put his gloves on so damn early, says Ryan. Right. Diamante is giving the intros right now. Right, we might be getting... I don't know if they're going to do national anthems. Canelo by submission. Where to watch this for free? I don't know where it is, but I don't know where it is. Who's got the better walkout? Is he singing? Is that dude singing? I don't think it's... He looks like he's mouthing along to a track. Is he singing? No way is he singing. Has he lost his voice? Could they not got a proper singer? Well, I don't get it. They're literally playing the track, and I swear he is mouthing over the top of it, the Kazakhstan national anthem. No way. That has to be lip sync. It is. And he's really going for it as well. He's proper going for it. It doesn't even look like he's got a voice that could go that deep. I would like to think what's happened is the proper Kazakhstani singer has got lost in America somewhere. He's just lost. He's in like one of your giant shopping malls and he can't find his way out. And they're like, oh my God, we do not have the singer. What the flip are we going to do? And they've just grabbed this dude from the crowds and said, can you lip sync? They better not applaud. There better be no applause for this guy. There's not much of an applause. He just went to say a few words. He just went to say a few words afterwards, like, thank you. And the microphone wasn't turned. He just went to say a few words. He just went to go, thank you, like this. And he went. Quite the showman, though. WrestleDongs says simple and magnificent. Who's she? Okay, I'm guessing this is... I actually don't know the Mexican national anthem. Okay, she's singing. She's singing. They booed the man. Good! His mic wasn't even on. I know. A show, though, didn't he? He put on a show. You know, like those dudes that go to, like, the air guitar conventions. And, you know, there's clearly no guitar. It's air guitar. And they're like, proper going for it. That's what he was like during that national anthem. Everything was so big. It's like a big Broadway production that he was putting on for. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Just nothing to do with singing whatsoever. Triple G, split decision. Has it been rough knowing Yudong let us down, says Taylor? It wasn't Yudong, mate. It was the referee. The referee let us down. Crane Shows said, I was shedding tears. I mean, no offense, but this Mexican national anthem's a bit dull. I tell you what, that Kazakhstan national anthem was great. Big and pompous and had like a big build. That Mexican one was just boring. Here we go. USA national anthem. Here we go. Someone Jackson, Michael? No, that's not Michael. That's definitely not Michael. Oh, wow, he might have been Michael. He might have let himself go. The new mic does well with the signature high volume exclamations, says Jason. Oh, thank you. I've seen better lip syncing on the X Factor, says 1.5. Yudong didn't let us down. He gave us what we wanted, plus more, says Chris. Very Rare Gamer said, stop talking about Yudong like it's such a big deal. AD said American anthem, but no American fighters. No, but American soil. American made. It's America that is providing the venue. National anthem, let's go. Golden Pipes was my high school nickname, says Lobster Boy. It's not what I heard. Go. This is all right, you know. He's doing an all right job. First of all, he's not miming. And second of all, your national anthem's better. Nice. Good. Done. Lovely. Half an hour later than expected. Thought that we would have been underway at 4 o'clock. Here we are at 4:30, but we should be getting ring walks now. Should be getting ring walks now. Here is Triple G. Triple G, very focused. T-Mobile Arena, which is where I think we were in the last fight. He must know that if this goes to decision, he's not winning. He must know that he's got to get a finish. He must know that. And if he doesn't know that, I hope someone gets a message to him before this fight starts. This is the moment of truth, and there is no turning back. Canelo against Triple G, live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Triple G just getting his entrance right now. We've had just over 4,000 votes. Just over 4,000 votes. And we'll have a look and see where we are with that. So 68% of people think Canelo is going to win. 27% think that it will be Triple G. 5% think that it will be a draw. That's where we are. Can he do this? Can he do this? Canelo stomping on Triple G, says Horatio. You should fly out and let him know, says Bob. In all fairness, he should tune in, shouldn't he? I mean, this stream goes worldwide. I feel like I'm already doing my part, to be honest. Let's go, says Russell Dongs. Canelo all the way. Canelo is definitely not the greatest. He's okay, says John. I mean, props that he's been moving up weight classes. Canelo is the greatest, says Horatio. Got our own fight breaking out in the chat right now. That's great. The fight has really snuck up on us, says Nocto. I agree with that. Philip said T-Mobile Arena, home of the crooked judges. I feel like we can give you a bit of a run for your money here in the UK. We've got some really great crooked judges over here as well. If you fight an English fighter in England, good luck. I think it's the same in a lot of places, to be honest. It's just a real problem with boxing. In the same way that Ali had Frazier. Is that Seven Nation Army that he's coming out to? Yeah, it is. Seven Nation Army. Seven Nation Army for Triple G. Are you from Ireland or Scotland? I'm from England. Nothing but love for Ireland and Scotland, though. Triple G, not a long ring walk at all. Very, very short. Came out, got in the ring. Seven Nation Army. Done. Thanks a lot. Let's get ready to rumble. Hawk said, Canelo needs to win this one. He doesn't need to be going on a losing streak. Horatio said, Canelo put in Triple G to sleep forever. Here is Canelo Alvarez. Making his way out. Got the Mexican flag in the background. He looks very cool, calm, collected. He's done this many, many times. I think Triple G is thinking this is going to be his last payday, said Lobster Boy. That one Pacquiao fight was super rigged, says Angel Torres. It's taken longer to start this fight than the entire UFC event, says Vicky. Horatio said Triple G will be crushed. Seven Nation Army is legit, said Ribby. Can we get a dub in the chat for Canelo? Disappointed there's not more NDLs, to be honest. But maybe this is just not that kind of community. Right, we're seeing a video package for Canelo right now. The arena is, it looks pretty full. It's hard to see with the lights down, but I think it is full now. We were commenting earlier that there was quite a few empty seats for our co-main. I do think a lot of people, when they come to the boxing, they're only coming for the main event. I don't think they're really interested in the undercards. Do you think Triple G will retire if he gets knocked out? Yes, I think he will retire. He may even retire if he loses decision. It really feels like he's been holding on for this fight. He's had 4 fights since 2018. Canelo has had double that. Here is the mariachi band. So they are playing Canelo out. Hello, we've got a singer. Don't know who that is. Maybe a famous Mexican singer. That's my guess. So, usual big entrance for Canelo. But I am back from bawling my eyes out, says J14. Honestly, lately, the undercards are the better fights, says Jeffrey. Can we see what you're seeing? You want to see through my eyes? No, this is not being John Malkovich. Ryan said, will Triple G pull the upset of a lifetime? 27% not looking great. Listen, he's got a chance. He's got a chance. He's a great fighter. Great fighter. He's had 44 fights. He's won 42. He's lost 1 and drawn 1. The only loss and draw is against this man. And to many people, they were robberies. So this is a great fighter. You have to put respect on his name. But the age, it comes down to the age. A lot of people look at it. 32-year-old Canelo Alvarez taking on a 40-year-old Golovkin. He's got to be slow. He's got to be slower. He's got to be. He's got to be. Love Canelo, but I'm not buying his reason for not fighting other Mexican fighters, says Rise and Beat. It wouldn't be that big of an upset if Triple G wins, says Bob. No, that is true, actually. It wouldn't be that big of an upset. There would have been much bigger upsets. But I think in this fight in particular, Canelo's coming in as quite a firm favorite. I think, I don't know what the odds are now, but last time I saw it was about minus 500 for Canelo. Minus 500. Plus 105 for him to win by decision. And plus 140 for him to get the knockout. So if you put $100 down and he wins by decision, which I think is quite likely, you would get $105 back and your 100, of course. Knockout, if you put 100 down, you'd get 140 back and your 100 as well. If you just want to put a bet on Canelo winning, you've got to put 500 down just to get 100 back. Both fighters are inside the ring then. We're going to be underway with this one very, very soon. Going to be underway. Ryan said, I was looking at the poll. We've got a lot of Canelo fans. Kayla said, I just want this to go a while. I don't want any late game surprises. Right, we've got Triple G standing on the one side of the ring. We've got Canelo over on the other. So, yeah, I mean, if you've not put your thoughts in, get your thoughts in. If you haven't left a like as well, leave a like. It massively helps the stream. It's greatly appreciated. We are live. We are moments away. We've got both fighters in the ring right now. Canelo is very slick. He is very smart. He's going to look to go after the body. He's got great head movement. He's going to want to put the pressure on. He's going to want to control the center. He's a great counter puncher. Landed a lot of right hands over the jab of Triple G last time. So just worth looking at that. Good chin. Great left hook. You know what Canelo's bringing. I'm sure you've been watching Canelo throughout his many years of competing. I'm sure you've seen these two previous fights as well. Very close. They're not really fights that... They're very similar to the fight that we just saw for those that haven't watched. They're not fights that tend to have big, dramatic moments. They tend to be very technical. They tend to be two guys trading shots, trying to get an advantage, trying to find little ways forwards. And a lot of the rounds can be quite close. I think both guys are going to just stand in the center, stay in the center, and try and trade. And as I said, I don't know that Triple G is going to be able to do 12 rounds of that. There might have to be some clinching. There might have to be some pushing. There might have to be some ways of taking some time out of this fight. 42 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss, 37 knockouts. Triple G has never been stopped. And his only loss and his only draw are both very controversial. I don't think it's unfair to say at least one of those shouldn't exist. I hope it'll be a TKO and a Triple G win, said JD. Triple G won the first one for sure. The second was close, but I did think that Triple G edged it, said Dean. I don't necessarily disagree. I was leaning to a draw on that second one, but so close that, honestly, I mean, they gave it Canelo, and I kind of understood. I mean, I did fear when it went to the judges that it would go to Canelo. But, just, yeah, close. Second one was close. Could have gone either way. But, that first result is a shocker. And I think that genuinely did hurt Canelo. I think a lot of people have kind of held that against Canelo. Like, you know, he's gone forward and achieved all these great things. But it's been a bit of a sticking point of like, well, those Triple G fights, man, you know, just don't sit quite right. Right, we are going to be starting with this very, very soon. Alvarez just getting his intro. Canelo Alvarez getting his introduction. Big roar from the crowd. This seems to be a very pro Canelo crowd, which is going to be no surprise to anyone. I actually felt like there was a fair few Triple G fans in the last fight. I remember there being like big Triple G chants. I don't know that we're going to get that here. There was big boos for Triple G when he came out. Seems like this is an even more pro Canelo crowd. And honestly, it shouldn't, but that does sway the judges. It shouldn't, but it does. Both fighters getting their final instructions. They touch gloves. Triple G. Is he too old? Is there one last major fight left in him? I think people would love to see him achieve this. Let's get underway then, guys. Round number 1 about to get started. Triple G against Canelo Alvarez 3. And we are underway. Both fighters come into the middle. So Alvarez in red shorts, Triple G in white. Triple G goes into the center and Alvarez trying to get into the center as well. Swing and a miss there by Alvarez. Straight left coming in by Triple G, and that manages to get through. I would think that Triple G is feeling quite good in these early stages. The bigger question is going to be once we get into the later rounds. Right now, not much between them. Body shot there by Canelo. Body shot coming in by Canelo. Jab coming in down the middle. Again, another jab trying to come in down the middle, but just hitting on the guard of Alvarez. Alvarez trying to respond. But Triple G just keeping slightly out of distance. Again, trying to get a jab through. Eddie Hearn said that it would be a disaster if Alvarez was to lose this fight. Canelo, again, swinging away, but Triple G just out of range. 67% think Canelo will win. 27% think Triple G. 5% think a draw. That is 4,500 votes. So that's the official call from the community. That's what you lot are thinking. Right now, nothing between them, but I would say that Canelo is being slightly more the aggressor. Slightly more the aggressor. Nice head movement there by Canelo. Canelo, chance breaking out. Jab coming in. Nothing really too showy in these early stages. Triple G is being driven out of the center, and that is not where he wants to be. Triple G being driven back was part of the problem of the second fight. Yeah, I mean, they know each other. They've shared 24 rounds. Lot of stuff coming in, just falling short. Jabs coming in here by Triple G, but just whistling past the head of Canelo. Canelo, good head movement. Tries to throw a straight left. Golovkin, again, trying to get a couple of shots through. There's really nothing in this. Jab, again, just falling short. Canelo occupying that center ground. Really feels with 30 seconds to go, if someone can do something quite flashy, catch the eye of the judges, they could take this round. Again, jab coming in by Triple G is on the outsides. Hook shot there gets through by Triple G. Jab coming in there by Canelo. This is Canelo country. Anything close is going to go Canelo. Jab coming in by Triple G. Jab coming back by Canelo. End of the round. Nothing in it. Got to say that it's a Canelo round. I think that he was just forcing the pressure a little bit more. I thought that both guys were getting through with a few shots. As we've said before, anything that's going to be 50-50, even 55-45, even 60-40 in favor of Triple G, I think is going to be given to Canelo Alvarez. So I think they'll give that first one to Canelo. Round one is wasted. Easing into it. Into it. Didn't see much in the way of output there. There wasn't loads of output. Lakeland says 1-0 Canelo. Jose says Canelo first round. Kevin said Canelo is going to start slow. We're seeing Joe Rogan in the crowd. Is that Dave Chappelle? Joe Rogan in the crowd having a great time watching this one. Both fighters come back out for the second round. So, as we said, Triple G in white, Canelo in red. Slow first round. Not much in the way of that. Jab coming in there by Canelo. Straight down the middle. Connected. Hook shot. Oh, that looked quite vicious. Might have just clipped a little bit of Triple G. Big left hook shot. He's got to make sure to not leave so much space, so much distance. Feels like he needs to try and operate a little bit closer. The only problem by getting closer is he does then engage the body shots. But those hooks are going to be very, very dangerous. Nice straight left there by Triple G. The straight is always going to beat the hook. And that's what happened there by Triple G. He went straight down the middle and he managed to get to Canelo before Canelo could land the hook shot. Jab coming in there by Canelo. Straight left. Straight left, and he went to change levels, but couldn't land anything. Jab coming in there by Triple G. It's really interesting at the moment. Really interesting. Got to say, though, that hook shot seemed to be the most significant part of this round. Both guys in the center at the moment. Jab coming in there by Triple G. Lovely combos. Couple of jabs up top. Finished it with a body shot there by Triple G. Triple G on the outside. It's Canelo that's occupying the center ground. And we said that was going to be important. Triple G moving around on the outside, trying to throw in a left hand. Again, jab coming in right on the guard of Canelo. Jab coming in again by Triple G, but Canelo quite comfortable with it. Shot coming in there by Golovkin. Nice right hand coming in by Canelo. We're into the final minute. Big overhand coming in by Canelo as well. Definitely a couple of nice moments here for Canelo. Jab coming in there by Canelo as well. Triple G having to back away and reset. Triple G in the center. Canelo keeping things nice and tight. Couple of jabs just falling on the guard. Big overhand right just whistles past Triple G. Left-hand jab just falling short there by Canelo. Left-hand jab coming back by Triple G. He tries to get some body shots in as well. Got about 10 seconds to go. Quite close again, but it feels like the bigger moments were with Canelo. Again, a couple of jabs coming in by both guys. That's the end of that round. Can't see why you would give that round to Triple G. Certainly, again, as we've said, anything close is going to go to Canelo. Canelo just had some big moments in that round. I've got to give him that second round. Yeah, the hook shot in particular did seem to just catch him. It's always hard to tell by the camera angles if they're actually landing or not. But just judging by Triple G's reaction, I think that hook shot did get through. And actually, there is a bit of swelling just around the eye of Triple G. So, I mean, these shots are getting through. You can see the damage starting to show. Oh, here we go. Here's the hook shot. Yeah, caught him, and caught him good as well. Yeah, that definitely did get through. He was expecting the jab, but the hook shot came through and it got through. I think the bigger moments are with Canelo in that round. I've got it 2-0 to Canelo. And we are underway with round number 3. Round number 3. Ledge Killer says Canelo round. Couple of jabs by Canelo, and he goes after the body as well. Triple G trying to throw in a straight left, and again. Nice little combo, though, by Canelo. Canelo will really start to open out, and he will really start to get his combos together. He'll start to really ease into the fight. Nice hook shot and a hook to the body as well by Canelo. He's really starting to drive Triple G back. We're starting to see Canelo occupying that center ground. Couple of jabs coming in. This is good by Canelo. This is really good by Canelo. Yeah, he's not being able to really get at Canelo. He's not being able to hurt Canelo. The question was always, what is Triple G going to do in this fight that he didn't do in the others? Canelo is throwing in some jabs. First round was close. I gave it Canelo. Second round, I feel, was Canelo. This round feels like it's Canelo, but we've still got a long way to go here. Canelo trying to get a couple of jabs in. He's doubling up on those jabs as well. So he's not just throwing one jab. It's bang, bang. Just getting a couple of those jabs through. Moving around on the outside. It's actually Triple G that's got the center ground at the moment. Oh, that's great by Canelo. That's really great by Canelo. There's about a 3-4 center shot flurry there. Nice head movement as well. Ducks under the hook shot that comes back by Triple G. That's great. Again, couple of jabs, doubling up on the jabs. Left-hand jabs there by Canelo. Driving Triple G back. Triple G trying to get a left to the body. Trying to get a hook shot, right hook shot. Follows it up with a left straight. Triple G doesn't have an answer right now. This fight is very much Canelo's. Very much with Canelo. Canelo looks like he's on the verge of taking the third round. Another jab coming in there by Canelo. Triple G having to circle around on the outside. Yeah, it is Canelo that is on that front foot. They're saying that this looks a lot more like the second fight than it does the first. We've got about 10 seconds left in this round. And it's a Canelo round unless something big ends here for Triple G. Jab by Canelo. Canelo getting slightly backed up against the ropes. End of the round. 3-0 Canelo in my book. Triple G is looking a bit weak and a little bit slow. Triple G, thumbs up. Round number 4. Round number 4. Undisputed for a reason, said Straw Hat. Right, yeah. 3-0 to Canelo for me at the moment. It's so hard to know what Triple G does here. I feel like he needs to get something through that's going to really rock Canelo. He needs to give Canelo something to think about. He's not really giving Canelo anything in this fight at the moment. A couple of shots getting through, a couple of jabs, little bits like that, but nothing of significance. Big moments, all with Canelo. Canelo is reading him. He's going to put him to sleep. Right, here we go. I mean, look, you don't count out. Don't count out Triple G. Triple G is a great fighter, great boxer, deserves respect. But all we can judge is what we're seeing so far. First 3 rounds to Canelo. Body shots here by Canelo. Goes to the body, jabs upstairs. Again, some jabs coming in by Canelo. Shots coming back by Triple G. Jab there by Triple G. Canelo chanced by this crowd. Hook shot comes in there by Canelo. Jab comes in by Canelo as well. Straight lefts. Oh, hook shot just misses. Just misses by Canelo. Triple G looking to go to the body. Couple of jabs going upstairs. Canelo again with a flurry. Trying to land some shots to the body. Nice, again, hands coming out by Triple G. Both of these guys standing in the center. Lovely hook shot to the body there by Canelo again. Again, it's a flurry. It's a flurry by Canelo. Yeah, Canelo looks, he's just throwing more. The volume is with Canelo. Canelo, whenever he throws, it's bang, bang, bang. You know, Triple G is just throwing like single shots and struggling to get those through as well. Canelo definitely looking the better fighter at the moment. Lovely hook shot there by Canelo. Couple of jabs coming in. Tries to go to the body, but it's well blocked by Triple G. Got just over a minute to go. Really, I want Triple G to give me a reason to give him a round. Give me something to give him the round. Do something that's going to catch the eye. Triple G edging forward. Jab coming in there by Triple G. Again, trying to let the hands go, but couldn't connect. Managing to get one shot through. Triple G in the center ground. Trying to jab to the body. Hook shot comes in by Canelo. Whistles past Triple G. Triple G again trying to throw a right hand in straight down the middle. Canelo covering up a little bit. Tries to throw a big right. Kind of felt for a moment there like Triple G was just starting to put a few things together. Canelo was just defending a little bit too much for my liking. But either way, Canelo has gone right back on the gas. Couple of left-hand jabs really coming in by Canelo. Outclassed, says Lobster Boy. Triple G is being dominated. End of the round. It's a Canelo round. Yep. Yeah, 4-0 after 4 rounds. I've got it. Feel free if anyone out there has given anything to Triple G to let us know. First round, I mean, maybe that was close. I see what you're doing. I see how you're moving, but you've got to shoot that jab more. That's what they're saying to Triple G. YouTube account 93 said a 32-year-old against a 40-year-old is not fair. 4-0 Canelo. Kayla said no surprises. Legend Killer's got it 4-0. Jay's got it 4-0. Kayla's got it 4-0. Lobster Boy's got it 4-0. Okay. I mean, the other thing as well is this is Canelo country. So even if it was close, it goes to Canelo. Right, jab coming in. Right, we are underway. Round number 5. What can Triple G do? Doubling up on his shots is going to help. Trying to up the volume is going to help. Putting the pressure on more is going to help. I mean, Canelo just seeing... Oh, man. Lovely body shot there by Canelo. And he's really getting some shots through on Triple G. That was nice. Couple of jabs getting through upstairs. Big body shot as well. Canelo is being given the room to operate. That's better by Triple G. That's much better by Triple G. Coming back with 1, 2, 3 upstairs and a body shot. Combination of 4 strikes there by Triple G. Little dig to the body by Canelo. Canelo has got all the space he wants to work. Jab coming in there by Triple G. Shot coming back by Canelo. Swing and a miss there by Triple G. Nice block, though, on that hook. Jab coming in by Triple G. Backing up a little bit. He takes a slight deep breath. Jab coming back. Body shot coming in there by Canelo. Nice shots coming back, though, by Triple G. There's not loads of output here by both guys. Yeah, the commentator said we're just waiting for Triple G to, like, come alive. We're waiting for him to, like, get going. It feels like he's stuck in first gear. It's like he's in first gear. He's still, like, throwing the odd shot. I mean, we've seen a couple of examples in this round of him doubling up on strikes. And there's a nice little moment there where he's occupying the center ground. Chris Mannix scorecard for DAZN has got it 4-0 to Canelo. He is operating behind the jab at the moment, Canelo. Lovely hook shot there by Canelo. Jab coming in. Oh, body shot there, and that drives Triple G back. Yep. He drives Triple G back. 20-odd seconds left. Big overhand. Right by Canelo. Hook shot coming in as well. No. I just can't see any other result here. I cannot see how Triple G is going to win this. Canelo just looking so good. Jabs coming in. 5-0. I can't see where Triple G's getting this win from. I can't see where this win is coming from. Got to start using the jab. He's taking some deep breaths now, Triple G. He's taking some deep breaths in that corner, and there's a bit of swelling, a few marks. 2 more rounds, and Triple G will need to finish, Canelo said Wrestle Dongs. Yeah. Undisputed King. It's really frustrating, to be honest. It's really frustrating because we know that Triple G is or was capable of so much better than this. They said, we've got to change it up. They told Triple G they've got to change the plan. Yeah, they're saying, the commentator's saying they don't think that Triple G has won 1 round. Certainly I don't think he has. It seems like many of you don't think he has. Head movement here by Canelo. Couple of jabs coming in, but Triple G just staying out of range. Nice strikes coming in there by Canelo, landing on the body. Couple of jabs coming in there by Triple G. Nice into close range. Stepping into the pocket, and it's Canelo that gets the shot off to the body. Jessica McCaskill says that Triple G's movement is not as good as Canelo's. Some nice strikes upstairs here by Triple G, though. Trying to get a few strikes straight down the middle. That looked pretty good, and Triple G. We're just starting to see now Canelo has landed 25 out of 71. Triple G has landed 11 out of 46. Canelo landing 35% of his power punches. Triple G 24%. Both guys in the center at the moment. He tries to get a hook shot, follows it with a jab. Couldn't quite get it through the guards. 1 minute 15, and Canelo not really having the big moments in this round as much. Nice body shot there, though. Crowd chanting for Canelo. Lovely straight left. Triple G trying to get some shots back. Little dig to the body by Canelo. Lovely left hand to the body. Trying to get a right down the middle, Triple G. Triple G in the center. Canelo, a little bit up against the ropes. Kind of takes a few steps to the side. Both guys moving back into the center. We've got around about 40-odd seconds left on the clock. Oh, big body shot there by Canelo. Straight down the middle by Canelo. I mean, the problem that Triple G has got is either Canelo is winning the rounds or the rounds are a little bit close. And you could go either way, but these judges are not going with Triple G. These judges are not going to go with Triple G. And the other thing as well is even if the judges weren't bent, if you've got someone like Canelo that's winning rounds, you really do need the other person to give you a reason to change your mind. The problem that Triple G has got now is he has got to change the mind of the judges. He's got to do something. Just slightly outstriking Canelo is not going to do it. Just edging it by a few strikes, having it close, is not going to do it. He's got to do something big, something drastic, something that really catches the eye to change perception and really start to have the judges starting to give him rounds. I can't see any round that Triple G has won. I've got it 6-0. Triple G should have stuck with Abe Sanchez. Cheese Comics says 5-1. Imagine if Canelo wins 12-0. Right, here we go. We are about to get underway with round number 7. Round number 7. Commentators said it's been basically domination so far by Canelo. Jab coming in by Canelo. Too much respect has been shown by Triple G. Shots coming in upstairs. Good right cross shot there by Canelo into the clinch. The two break apart. Canelo again in the center, letting his hands go. Hook shot comes in. Triple G really needs to pick things up here. Lovely work by Canelo. Don't know how much of that got through, but it was a lovely combination. Finished with a little dig to the body. Straight left there by Canelo. Canelo is Afrex. Why are Canelo fans getting overly excited? He's beaten a 40-year-old. Well done. Triple G on the outside. Triple G needs to knock out Canelo if he wants to win now, said Straw Hat. Vincent said Canelo is afraid to fight David Benavidez. Nice shot coming in there by Triple G. It'll be really interesting to see what his fight after this is going to be. I'll be really interested to see where he goes after this. If it is going to be the Bivol rematch, that is going to be a monster fight. Uppercut there by Canelo. Jab coming in, because I would only think Canelo would take it if he genuinely feels like he could get the win. And he said there was loads of stuff that went wrong in the builds. I don't know how true that is. Shot coming in there by Triple G. Don't know if that got through. We got 40-odd seconds to go here. Shot coming back by Triple G. Jab coming in there by Canelo. Nice little uppercut there by Triple G. Jabs coming in, but they fall short by Canelo. Hook shot comes in by Canelo. Wow. If Canelo and Bivol fight at Canelo's weight, he probably would have won, says Hawk. 10 seconds left. Nice jab coming in there by Canelo. Triple G is putting a bit of pressure on Canelo. He's standing his ground in the center. Guys, after 7 rounds, let me know, how are you scoring it? Canelo is absolutely winning the fight, but have you got it 7-0? Have you got it 6-1? Have you got it 5-2? Like, what is it that you're seeing? How are you scoring this? Lobster Boy said 7-0. How are you scoring this fight? We're at round number 8. If you are just joining us, Canelo is winning easily. 6-1 said Cheese Comics. AD said 6-1. Kayla said best bet 6-1. Hanoi has got it 4-3. Walter has got it 4-3 to Triple G. Ben has got it 6-1. John has got it 7-0. Rivy's got it 7-0. Shola said this fight is terrible. Albuquerque Turkey has got it 7-0. Right, here we go. Round number 8. Overhand right coming in by Canelo. So, yeah, a lot of people have got it 7-0 so far or 6-1. I can absolutely go with either of those. A couple of jabs coming in by Triple G. Nice shot to the body there by Canelo. And again, the two of them clinching up. Referee coming in, looking to separate them apart. We've got Canelo coming forward, trying to throw out a straight left hook shot there by Canelo. Body shot coming in again. Uppercut coming in. That was nasty by Canelo. Triple G moving forwards. Try again. Look how tame these shots are that are coming in by Triple G. The ferocious strikes coming in by Canelo. Yeah, he's just jabbing and like they're not even getting through. It is very tentative, very tentative. When we're seeing Canelo attack, it's bang, bang. It's ferocious. It's powerful. When we're seeing Triple G coming forward, it's just like jab, just pottering around. It's just, we're not seeing anything from Triple G. Big body shot there by Canelo. He tries to go to the other side as well. The crowd are absolutely lapping it up. The crowds are lapping it up at the moment. A couple of jabs coming in, just fall short, but the body shot made its way through. We've got just over a minute left. This feels like a Canelo round. I mean, look, this is what it is. It is what it is. The UFC judges have got Triple G up, said Jacob. I could believe that. I mean, look, he's a great boxer. He's a legend. You can't ever really count him out. The only thing is he's been in there for 24 rounds with Canelo. He never found a finish or anything in the other fights. Why he would be able to find it now, I have no idea. But look, he's got Canelo up against the ropes. Canelo covering up. Triple G just trying to get a few shots off, but the ferocious counters that are coming back by Canelo. Again, big heavy hands. Jab in, body shot. Good work this by Canelo. Good head movement by Canelo. End of the rounds. I've never written the word Canelo so much in my life. I would be embarrassed going for Triple G. I think, look, I can understand people that went for Triple G because I think that there was a lot of hope. I think there's a lot of goodwill towards Triple G. I think there's a lot of respect for Triple G. I think there's a lot of people that just really want Triple G to do this because he got robbed. He absolutely was robbed. 7-1, let's say 7-1. 8-0. I can't believe what I'm seeing, says Shola. Right, here we go. Round number 9. Okay. Body shots, 31-6 for Canelo. Body shots, 31-6. Canelo trying to let those hands go. What I will say of Triple G is, even though he's not looked brilliant, he hasn't used, I don't think he's used a great deal of his energy. I mean, we're starting to see some hands coming out now from Triple G. Some uppercuts there coming in. Triple G trying to block those shots. Canelo coming in. Right now, Chris Mannix scorecards has got it 8-0 to Canelo. 8-0 Canelo. Couple of, both guys in the middle. Uppercut there by Canelo. Uppercut coming in by Canelo. Overhand coming in by Canelo. Triple G in the center, trying to find a way through. Canelo covering up. It's dominance. It's dominance. I would say this round is looking a little better by Triple G, though. Again, trying to get some shot through, but back of the head, he gets warned about the back of the head there, Triple G. Referee coming in, and Triple G went to touch gloves, and Canelo touches gloves. These two getting a little bit closer. 1-2. Lovely counters coming back by Triple G. That was nice. He's letting his hands go now, Triple G. Was he just... shot coming in there by Triple G. Hook shot by Triple G. Was he just saving up? Was he just saving so that he could go to the later rounds? Golovkin has got to throw. If he has been saving, he's got to go. He's got to go because he's down so many rounds. He needs a finish. Whatever he has got to let it go. Triple G, 45 seconds. He's got Alvarez up against the ropes. This is better by Triple G. Oh, much better by Triple G. Triple G definitely giving people a reason to give him this round. Hook shot coming in. Straight right. Alvarez up against the ropes. He doesn't appear to be in trouble. He's not in trouble, but he's definitely been caught a few times. Some big hook shots coming back by Alvarez. Lovely strike coming back by Triple G. This is more like the fight we were hoping for. This is more like what we wanted to see. Big overhand coming in by Canelo. Shot to the body there by Canelo. I think you might be able to put Triple G down for that round. I think you might be able to actually put his name down on the scorecards. Yeah, do you know what? Imagine if he decided my game plan is to just soak up whatever he's got for 8 rounds and then just go mental for the final 4. Imagine if that's the game plan. I mean, I don't think it is, but... and if it is, he's going to have to do a hell of a lot more than what he just showed there. He's going to have to do a hell of a lot more. Canelo survived either 8-1 or 9-0. Rivy said 8-1. I think he did win that one. I've got it 8-1. I've got it 8-1 to Triple G. No, to Triple G. I gave that last one to Triple G. I've got it 8-1 Canelo. Let's get that nice and clear. 8-1 Canelo. They said they gave him the 9th, the commentators on the zone. They just said they gave Triple G that 9th round. Golovkin has woken up. Golovkin seems to be letting his hands go a little bit. Saying that, though, Alvarez, I think, knows that he has got to step it up as well. So he is looking to throw as well. This fight has really gone to a different gear. Golovkin is, snapping back the head of Alvarez. Oh, my God. Triple G definitely getting through at times. Right, uppercut. Couple of jabs there by Golovkin. Alvarez trying to come back with some shots of his own. I mean, he is at the point where he needs a finish. I mean, this is a massive ask to do. So much to do. Boos are raining down by the crowd. I don't know why. It's a gripping round, this one. Couple of strikes there to the body. 1, 2, 3. Misses with the hook by Triple G. Again, couple of jabs coming in. There's some shots that have really hurt, though, by Canelo. They are definitely exchanging. This feels like quite a close round again. A lot of these rounds have felt very one-sided. It doesn't necessarily feel that way for this round. Couple of jabs coming in. We got Triple G getting backed up a little bit. Coming into the clinch. He grabs a hold of Canelo. These two breaking apart back into the center. Just over a minute. We've got a minute left to go. Quite a close little round. Into the clinch. It's not enough. It's just not enough by Triple G. There's nothing here that has seemingly troubled Canelo. That last round was very good. Jab coming in straight down the middle. Uppercut. That uppercut of Canelo's is vicious, man. 30-odd seconds to go. Triple G didn't see the uppercut, but he is landing some jabs, and he's landing an uppercut of his own. Nice combos coming in by Triple G. He's really working now, Triple G. He's really working. He's really getting some shots through. Come on, Triple G. Have a big end to this. Have a big end to this round. 10 seconds to go. Couple of jabs here by Canelo. 1-2 to the body by Canelo. End of the round. Close. Close. I have to come back to, though, that if it is going to be close, they will always go with Canelo. So if it is close, I think it's a Canelo round. I think that was close. So I think it's a Canelo round. I've got it 9-1, but I can understand people that have got it 8-2. JD said, I like fish and chips. Shout out to you, JD. Right, 2 rounds left to go, and I think we're almost certainly at the point where Triple G needs a finish. I think we've been at that point for a while. 8-2 said Team Godzilla. Ryan has got it 8-2. Jose's got it 9-1. Shaquem's got it 9-1. I think there's some nice stuff in that. I think 8-2, maybe even 7-3 I can vibe with. 7-3 would be the absolute limit, though. And with only 2 rounds to go, it's not going to be enough. So we are almost at the point where we can ignore the scorecards. Really, it comes down to the fact of, can Triple G put Canelo away? We're starting to get to that point. Well, we are definitely at that point as these two are really going at it. Look how ferocious this is. Hook shots coming in by Canelo. Triple G standing and getting through jabs through into the clinch. Wow. Great action here in round 11. Yeah, this has been the opposite. He started slow and he sped up as the fight has gone on. He was very patient. The only problem was he was way too patient. And by the time he got going, it was way too late. I tell you what, though, Canelo has definitely taken some punishment. You can see marks all over his face. Uppercut coming in there by Canelo. Triple G looks absolutely fine, though. There's a few marks on his face as well, but he doesn't look any worse than Canelo. Triple G looks just as fresh here as he did at the start of the fight. Canelo coming in, trying to get a shot off. Little jab there by Triple G. Canelo is in there with a truly great boxer. Nothing but respect for Triple G. Absolutely nothing but respect. This guy looked absolutely dead in the water. In this fight, he's managed to get a round or 2. And yeah, oh God, he'll be so frustrated with himself. If this goes to the judges, he'll be so frustrated that he left it this late to put on this kind of performance. Canelo has got a little mark on his eye. Into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating them apart. Nice little shot there. Who's winning? Canelo. Easily. Canelo. 30-odd seconds left, but this is good by Triple G. This might be another round that you give to Triple G. Both guys in the center. And Canelo trying to get some shots through, but it's been a while, actually, since I saw Canelo land in a bit of a combo or anything. Canelo seems like he might have slowed a touch. Oh, that seemed like a big hook shot, though, by Canelo. That certainly seemed like it got through. Swing and a miss by Canelo. Triple G. Back in the center. Oof. I might give that Triple G. 1 round left. Canelo is winning this if it goes to the judges. Triple G needs a finish. Get in your scores. Tarek said Canelo will win. Lobster Boy said 8-3 Canelo, 7-4, 8-3. I just finished watching Wrestling Revolver. It was a good show. 36 rounds these guys have fought. 9-2 says Shaquem. 8-3 says Joe. Here we go. Final rounds. Final rounds. 9-2 said Phils. 8-3 said British Soundboards. Okay, round 36 between these two. 36 rounds they've shared. Whatever they've got to empty the gas tank. These two standing in the center. Triple G needs a finish. Big hook shots coming in by Alvarez. Canelo looking to dig to the body. Into the clinch. Referee coming in, trying to separate the two apart. Big hook shot coming in there by Canelo. Uppercut coming in by Triple G. Referee coming in again, separating them apart. Canelo right back into the center. A few lefts and rights coming in. Referee coming back in, allowing them to get back into the center. Lovely jab coming in there by Triple G. Triple G on the outside as Canelo tries to dig to the body. And again, pushing Canelo back. Canelo does look a little gassed. Canelo does look a little gassed. Triple G doesn't, actually. Triple G, in my eyes, looks a little fresher than Canelo. Jab coming in there by Triple G. Couple of jabs. Man, imagine it. Just imagine it. Imagine he finds a kill shot right at the end. Be absolutely amazing. He's got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Dig to the body there by Triple G. Referee is back in to separate them. Canelo just needs to grab, clinch. He's trying to avoid some big shots here by Triple G. Referee again trying to separate them apart. And Triple G might be ending this fight the stronger, you know. Again, into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating them apart. Again, trying to get some strikes straight down the middle. Lovely jab there by Triple G. Trying to get some combos together. Down the middle. 50-odd seconds left to go on the clock. Into the clinch. Separating them again. Yeah, it's true. Triple G, when he watches this fight back, he's going to wonder why he left it so late to get started against Canelo. I mean, he's made it all the way through to the end. For my eyes, he looks the fresher fighter. And with 20-odd seconds to go, is unloading on Canelo. Couple of jabs coming in. We're into the dying stages. Lovely strikes down the middle. End of the fight. The two of them embrace. Canelo is going to win this on the scorecards. I would say it was 9-3 at the end. 9-3 to Canelo. You can definitely make an argument for 8-4. Definitely make an argument for 8-4. But it's Canelo's. What was that, Triple G? This is over. Victor had it 11-1. 9-3 Canelo. I've got it 9-3 Canelo. I think you could have it 8-4. I can't believe Triple G left it that late. The first round that I gave him was round 9. Round 9. 9-3. Please, judges, make it a draw. Yes. If if there is a God, they will give this win to Triple G. If there is any kind of God, I don't care that it's a robbery. Triple G was robbed. If there's any kind of a God, Triple G gets this win. Commentators said Triple G, if he's honest with himself, is maybe not the fighter that he was. We're waiting. If you are just joining us, we are waiting to find out which way this has gone. We're waiting to find out who is going to get the decision, what that decision is going to be. I'm expecting it to be unanimous. I'm expecting it to be 9-3, 8-4 on the scorecards. Canelo, Alvarez. This rivalry is over, said Straw Hat. I love the Mexican legend, said Eugene. How much did Triple G weigh in this fight? He was 167.8. 167.8. Canelo, 167.4. Triple G was just a little heavier. 1-1-1. That wasn't a good fight, says Lobster Boy. I'm really interested to see what Canelo's got to say. I want to know what his plan is. Maybe he knows, maybe he doesn't know. I don't know. Here we go. 116, 112. Wow. Much closer. So Canelo has won 116, 112, 115, 115 to 113. I wonder if the judges went a bit closer because they were like, we definitely don't want to be accused of cheating. We know Canelo's won, so let's definitely not be accused of cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's mental. 115, 113 is 1 round apart, 1 round difference. Mental. That's mental. Canelo wins by unanimous decision. Yeah, I really want to see what they've got to say. I really want to see what Canelo is going to say. Hopefully, we're going to see that. It was 9-3 for me. 8-4. I didn't mind. 115, 113, I think is really weird. I think that's really weird. 115, 113 is like 7-5. The only thing is, remember that first round was really close. Do you remember those times where we're like, oh, it's close? And when it's close, I think they'll give it to Canelo. I seriously think what's happened is Canelo was that far ahead that they've just gone, well, we'll just give it to Triple G. He ain't going to win. I can only imagine that. I can only imagine they were very aware of not being accused of cheating. I don't know. Strange. Very strange. But either way, the right person won. And we've not been able to say that in this feud. Right, here we go. We've got Canelo. Let's see what he's going to say. You shared a moment with Triple G after. What did you say? Thank you for everything. We gave the fans 3 good fights. Canelo gets it done. Fight of the year, says Tex. Who won? Canelo. Canelo wins by unanimous decision. Viva Mexico. Thank you, everyone, for your support. I've gone through some difficult times recently. Did this feel like a different fight or round 25? He's strong. He's a great fighter. I'm really interested in what his future plans are. Done with this now. Said you wanted the knockout. From the first round, I knew it was going to be tough to do that. I'll need surgery on my hand. That's interesting. He said, I'm good. I'm a warrior. That's why I'm here. But he needs surgery on his hand. Said he can't even hold a glass with his hand. What a loser. Triple G really came on in the second half of that fight. Did that surprise you? And Canelo said, no, it didn't surprise me. Canelo said, I'm just glad I shared the ring with him. I'm glad to be involved in those kind of fights. Here's Triple G. Yeah, looked like you had some trouble getting it going. This is high level. He said, look at his face, look at my face. Like, we're so clean. This is high level. Just talk about what made this fight different. Sasa said, Triple G is 10 class better than Canelo. Triple G, you are the man. Erase Your Mind, shout out to you. Hope you enjoyed the boxing. I'm watching sumo wrestling. Oh. Erase Your Mind, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Pac-Man and Marquez, best trilogy in history of boxing, says Paul John. In your mind, has the bad blood settled? Triple G said, yeah. Yep. Are you going to give them more great fights? Actually, he said he's got a great plan and he's got some great opponents. He said he's coming back. I honestly thought it'd be done. Triple G said, though, that he will fight on. That's interesting. Some nice respect shown. The two of them embrace. Yep. What next? There we go. If Bivol beats Ramirez in his next fight, is that the fight you want next? And Canelo said, of course. Canelo wants Bivol. Well, says he wants Bivol. It's very important for my legacy and for me to avenge that loss. I will beat him. Wow, that is a mega fight, man. That's a mega fight. All of a sudden, one of the greatest fighters of all time has got a real challenge that we've all seen him lose. And the question is, can he go and get the win? He thinks he can once he's had hand surgery. And that fight is going to be monster. That's going to be next year at some point. Big fight, man. That's a big fight. That's a big fight. Canelo, Bivol again. If the promoters agree, says Paul. Yeah, wow. How many rounds have they had? 36. 36. Vicky said, thank you, Canelo. I made 41,000 because I parlayed him with Pfeiffer, Obama, and Sanhagen round 4. Wow. Great night for Vicky. Many congratulations. Always like to hear people doing well against the bookies. So, yeah, well done, Vicky. Well done. Great result. Leon would kill both of these guys, says Tex. Yeah, well, there we go. We got our answer. We didn't quite know. We didn't quite know what would be next for Canelo, and I mean, it seems like he really wants to avenge that loss. It really feels like he feels that he can get the job done at that higher level. But yeah, this was wild, man. This was. I can't believe how strong Triple G ended that fight. I mean, honestly, at the end, he's the better fighter and he looks like he's got more in the tank. And the scorecards had it like 115 to 113. That's crazy. That is crazy. Could have got that done, man. Could have got that done. Mark said, thoughts on Canelo, Bivol 2, early predictions. Well, my predictions are that Bivol is a pound-for-pound fighter in his own right, who is a natural light heavyweight. I mean, look, Canelo thinks that he can move up and get the job done, and it's very hard to doubt that when Canelo says something that, you know, when Canelo said that, yeah, I can do it, you do have to pay attention to that. If he says that he can do it, I have to believe that he can do it. But we all saw that last fight. He was completely outboxed. And Bivol is in his... it's not like Bivol is just like an average light heavyweight. And like Canelo just needs to sort a few things out. Like Bivol is a great fighter in his own right. I think Bivol wins. I think Bivol wins. I think that if they face again, I think Bivol wins. I don't know what Canelo saw in that last fight that he thinks he can change. I don't know what he saw that he thinks he can change, but it is very, very interesting. Very interesting. Canelo said there was loads that was wrong before that fight. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. That's why that fight will be massive. Because if Canelo is going to be adamant that he knows how to beat him, and he needs to avenge that loss. I mean, it's rare to see Canelo losing, but yeah, if he is so adamant that he can avenge that loss, people will pay attention to that. They will listen, and they will tune in. They will buy it, and it'll be a monster fight. Lobster said he is too small for Bivol. I just don't want to see it. Straw Hat said, I think Canelo will do better, but I still pick Bivol to win. It would be a tough fight. Paul, shout out to you. The only thing I loved about tonight was your dong. I bet you've said that a few times, Sonny. The Yes Man said, this was not a fight. It was just a show. That's all. Don't hate. Bivol is a boring fighter, though, says Lobster Boy. The fight was over before it started, said Victor. Respect to Triple G, though. He is a legend. Guys, we are done. This was a near 9-hour stream, or 8 hours 45. Just the old 8 hours 45 for us tonight. So, yeah, nice and short. Just a nice short little stream from us tonight. But really appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us. Hope you enjoyed this Saturday night. Shame that it wasn't even closer. Shame that Triple G couldn't get started a bit more to make it really dramatic into those final stages. I mean, it got to the point where he needed a finish. But, hey, look, it was what it was. We finally got an answer to what would happen in a third fight between them, and it sets up a big Bivol rematch potentially in the future. So, yeah, awesome. Thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate everyone that joined us for UFC going into this fight. As I said, really do appreciate it. So, thanks a lot for watching, and hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.